Boom, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Hello, everybody! It's a Saturday, and we're gonna stream, and I'm gonna watch a Mason and a banana. I don't know where that was. Yeah. We're gonna play some Daytona. Daytona! Where, I can't remember. No, we're not doing no dirt. Oh yeah, we're at the Darlington. And we got nothing, modified. Okay. I can't remember what our sponsor goals were. Daytona, Darlington. Oh yeah, finished 20th. We are currently 11th. That should be easily doable, finishing in the top 20. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in like a fluorescent green truck. Yeah. Hi, Doodle. I want top 20 in qualifying. Why is the truck like really touchy? I don't understand. It's not supposed to be touchy. Not too bad. You know, I'd rather be out at the track camping, but, you know. Or better yet, actually racing, but, you know. Gotta make do with what we can.
Alright, let's see where we play.
Terrible. I almost guarantee we qualified. Ass! Oh god. Yeah, we qualified terribly. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about who won the Xfinity race. Yeah, we're gonna play this for the next couple hours, and then... Yeah, that's not surprising. Corey Heim won.
Welcome to NASCAR's oldest superspeedway, Darlington Raceway in South Carolina. I'm Alan Bestwick, the lady in black, the granddaddy of them all. Call it what you will, but Darlington is always one thing,
Reset the thing,
a challenge. This unique mile-and-a-third egg-shaped oval has well earned the nickname, the track too tough to tame.
Because, like, I don't know why the car was so touchy.
It's set. The race is going green.
Or truck, I mean. Not a car, it's a truck.
Car high. Car high. You're 3 wide.
Excuse me. Great, got damaged.
Hold your line.
Yeah, I'm in voice chat there now. They're...
Clear low.
Since Boosty Boost isn't available right now.
Still there. Clear high.
There spots. Woohoo! Hello?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Who's in the thing just muted that's with us?
That's Boosty Boost, but he's doing things. Yeah, he'll be around for when the cup race starts.
Speaking of cup race, do you remember what cup race I was at on Sunday?
You were in Pocono, right?
Bingo. Guess whose autograph
Oh, shit,
I
I
happen to
forgot
get
it.
no matter what, regardless of the weather.
What's that?
Guess whose autograph I still managed to get regardless of the weather.
I forgot I had to
give you a
pit.
clue.
Slow down.
Let's see if you can figure it out. Ready? I'm gonna tell you it without giving you his most recent car number. He's been in 2 others, but I'm only gonna tell you the first one he was in. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna give you one that you probably don't remember him in. Ready?
Okay.
And he was only in it for an all-star race.
5 laps.
No! I'm getting screwed on pit road!
And that car number is 57.
Well, we just got screwed out of this.
What happened? A flag come out while you were trying to pit, or is it the AI
No,
shit as always?
AI.
Oh, of course it is. Why am I not surprised? So
We just lost.
What driver?
We went from top 20 to 30th.
Ooh, that's the worst. That'd be like being in F1, right? And
Yeah.
you pit early enough to get the advantage, and you come out on the front thing, and as you're trying to come out to gain your spots, a caution comes out because a guy wrecks into a wall and loses a tire, and you have to stay behind whoever passed by you, and you end up losing all your positions that you gained. Because
Yeah.
if you don't, you get an illegal penalty. It'd be like that. But yeah, what driver for one All-Star race drove the number 57? One race. He only used it for an All-Star
You're
race.
all clear.
57.
In the Cups All-Star race.
Yeah, I know. Cup's only ever had the All-Stars. For some reason I want to say Jimmy Jam.
Nope. I'll give you a clue. His first car he ever drove was number 5.
Oh, Texas Terry? No.
No.
Kyle Busch?
He took over. There you go, Bushy. Oh, Mr. Bushy Bush.
It's
This is what
Bushy
happened.
Bushy bitch.
So here's what happened, and this is how cool he is, right? So this is literally what happened. I just got in a hat of his, like those little truck stop things they have there at the event, because the rain hit and they told us, all right, you got to go towards your seats. Then lightning
Still
struck,
there.
so I couldn't go to my seat because I'm in the grandstands. It's a safety hazard.
Okay.
So while I'm waiting, I go and get a hat and I get a little stuffed bear for my great niece for her birthday, and I get myself a hot dog with cheese because I'm hungry.
Cheese!
And I don't feel like having pizza, or chicken. So I said, screw that, I'm getting a hot dog. Then I'm running back and forth after getting the hot dog, trying to find a place to, get out of the rain because it's getting terrible.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to sit because all the seats are taken. As I walk past the soft serve vanilla ice cream, or soft serve ice cream place, and go by a Coca-Cola sign that's right before you get to your actual seat in the grandstands, guess who I run into? Bushy.
Okay.
And so I'm holding my head because I'm like, if that's him, why is he here? You would think he'd be, with his wife, his agent, whatever, over by like where the pit road would be, or somewhere where they would allow them to be ready for, to get into his uniform, get in his car. So I'm tilting my head like, firstly, is that him in his normal clothes, and how do I approach him, right? I'm tilting my head like a dog, like I'm confused like a dog. And then all of a sudden, he snaps me back into reality and says, do you need anything? And I said, do you have time to sign my shirt? Because I didn't know what was going on, because it looked like it was I assume it was his wife and his agent were there. His agent was on the phone figuring out what's going on.
Hmm.
And he's like, sure. So I pull out the shirt, I give him a marker, he signs it right there on the spot. Someone recorded it and sent it to me to prove it. It was which is like so out of left field because I didn't expect to see him at all, period, regardless of whether he was in his race outfit or casual clothes or anything. Just seeing him while it's pouring, and that's when I'm thinking to myself, I don't give a fuck if the thing gets rained out to where I can't go to the race that day.
At least you got something cool out of it.
I got the literal thing I wanted the most out of the whole race, which was to get that more than anything, to be honest with you. That was the main reason I went, was to get an autograph. As long as I got his, I didn't care if I got anybody else's.
Well, we managed to come back to finish 22nd.
Better than finishing dead last.
Or where we came out after the pit stop, which was 30th.
Yeah. But yeah, all because the weather was so ass, I had to literally sit there. And then here's the kicker. because it was so bad, right, and it was so delayed, because how bad the track got, I was lucky if I got to stay for one stage before I had to get moving. Because otherwise, by the time I would have got home, probably would have been almost 9 o'clock, possibly even later. That's between the actual race finishing, getting in the car to my parents, going home, all that would have been probably about almost 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So if it wasn't for that, I would have actually stayed for the whole race. But like I said, in the end, I got Bush's autograph, so I'm happy. After that, I didn't give 2 shits what I had happen.
Yeah.
All I know is my money didn't go to waste, and I'm glad.
It's a bushy bust.
Also, when's the next time everybody's doing some damn Yu-Gi-Oh? Everybody's been so like busy. I don't even remember the last time we played Yu-Gi-Oh. Anybody.
It's not gonna be until at least October before I can play.
Oof. I'm guessing work's that bad, huh?
No, it's called race season.
Mm.
Actually, the only reason why I'm online tonight, like streaming, is because of weather. not for that, I would have been out at the racetrack tonight. I come to. Wait, I gotta save because.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking up something. All I know is, October 5th, I'm gonna be pretty much busy the whole day. Plasma, then Rugby League Championship. Regardless if my team makes it or not, I just want to see if my team makes it and then what's happening. You probably got F1 going on by then. I wouldn't be surprised if NFL's getting ready to start up by then. And everything. Just everything's during October for me. So I'd be shocked if I get to play.
Okay.
So how's your season going, by the way? Like, what do you see in your thing?
If I didn't have my steering rack go bad at the last race, I would be second in points.
Oh, wow. So where do you rank in points then due to that?
Thankfully we didn't have very many cars show up the last race, so I only dropped down to 4th.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So
I mean, I'm playing F1 because I'm getting in the F1 mood for tomorrow when the F1 Austrian Grand Prix, I think it is, happens. The only thing, by the way, if anybody has an Xbox, be warned, you might want to change a setting before you can actually use it properly. Because Xbox did this stupid update now where in order to boot a game, you either have to press A twice or you have to push X to boot the game automatically. And with that, if you've got disc-based games like I do, it's just going to keep ejecting your game or it's going to take longer to boot. So you have to turn off a bunch of settings. So just a fair warning for those.
That's why Xboxes are dumb.
Believe it or not, actually, if it wasn't for the fact that the only way to use Discord was to be on retail mode, I would probably be plugging in my hard drive and playing the NASCAR 2000 mod.
Okay.
On the GameCube thing that I have, so there's that. But yeah, I bet you didn't know about the Kyle Busch 57 car thing, did you? Because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know until somebody told me. I was like, wait, what?
I don't remember him
They're
running
like, yeah.
it. I don't remember him running that in the All-Star race.
Apparently he was. Let's see.
Go!
Let me see. Let's find out if that's actually wrong information and I told you something you didn't know if it was true. So, apparently he didn't drive it in the All-Star race, but according to Google, at least, he drove it in the Xfinity series for a bit.
Yeah, okay, that would make more sense.
So... Now, my question is this. When he started, right, had Xfinity become Xfinity, or was it still
Kyle ran the 75 in 2016.
Yeah, there was that. That's probably what I meant to say.
Yeah, that's probably what you were thinking.
But yeah, apparently, now here's my question. When did they switch from the Busch series to Xfinity?
Well, they switched the Busch to Nationwide in like 06, 07, 08, somewhere around there.
It's ironic because when you go and look at like the Wikipedia of his career, right? It says Hendrick Motorsports 03 to 07, and then it shows 04 Xfinity Series Rookie of the Year. So I'm wondering if they're not acknowledging it as how it was, but that.
Yeah, that's probably because because Doodle says 2008 is when they changed to nationwide, and then I think it's like I think it's 2012 or 2013 is when they switched to Xfinity, or maybe it's
I want to say
like
they switched to the Xfinity around the same time that NASCAR went from Sprint Cup to Monster Energy Space, which would have been around like 2012 to 2015.
Doodle says 2015 is when they switched to Xfinity.
Okay, so I was right, because I was going to say, I think they switched to Xfinity like during the time when Gordon was on his last run, when he retired in 2015. But I thought I was going cuckoo. And the only reason, here's the irony, the only reason I know that's the case is you remember the NASCAR Heat Evolution game that came out in like 2016 that had Giggles, Logano, and I want to say it was Dipstick Keselowski on the in the intro video or whatever for the trailer to promote it.
Yeah, and Lala.
That's how I know. Yeah, that's how I know, because of that. That's the only reason I knew Xfinity became Xfinity by that point, because I got it when Xfinity had just started being called Xfinity.
Okay.
That's the only reason I knew. Otherwise, I would have said.
And we just completely and utterly dominated the field in qualifying by 3 seconds.
It's still crazy to think that when Kyle Busch started, he was in the 5. Then he went to the 18, and now he's in the 8. So if you think about it, he's driven for legend driver numbers every single time in his career since joining the Cups.
Doodle's like,
did you think about that?
What?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that commercial.
Hey Kyle, is that NASCAR Heat Evolution? Shut the fuck up.
But yeah,
Hey Kyle! Kyle, hey Kyle!
There's green flag.
Why are you echoing?
Oh, it could be coming through Boost maybe. Or yourself.
I don't know.
One of the two.
No, it's definitely not. It's not me. I even made sure to close out of my Discord that would have caused the echo.
I don't know.
Made sure I didn't have anything that could trigger it. So.
But a cow!
Well, now it's gone, so it might have just been them.
Yeah.
Definitely not because of me.
Woo! Tight.
But yeah, I forgot about that, and ironically, I think that's the reason I saw the trailer, and I'm just like, I have to have it, and it was like the first NASCAR game I picked up in the modern era.
And then apparently the game is like really shit.
At the time, it was good, but now when you go back and play it, like the controls are so freaking stiff, it's unplayable. It makes the old stiffness of the old NASCAR games from like the GameCube feel like modern NASCAR in comparison, if that makes sense. Like in the way it feels more natural to Heat 5 did. Although I'll say this, let me ask you your honest opinion. If you were locked in a room for 24 hours, right, and you told you were not allowed to leave because there was no way to get out other than through the door that they would let you out of, and you either had to play NASCAR 21 Ignition for 24 hours straight or Heat Evolution for 24 hours straight, which would you pick and why? And you have to do it with a controller, not a race wheel.
Can I would tell him, it's like, can I do 12 hours of one and 12 hours of both since I've never played either one?
Well, let's put it this way. You'd have 24 hours to decide you have to do one or the other by the end of it. Like, you have to literally finish the 24 hours playing one more than the other. You have a choice. Would you rather deal with a game that was semi-clunky in terms of, like, the stiffness of how the car drives, but plays properly, or play a game that's got a shit menu that you can't even change the layout of the car to fit the style of how you want to drive all that easily, and have an unplayable mess. It's that way. It's like think of it like this. It's like either playing WWE Battlegrounds or WWE 2K20. Both are shit games, but one is slightly more playable than the other, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Doodle says, hey, Kyle, is that NASCAR Heat Evolution? No, it's NASCAR Thunder 04. He'd be like, imagine if they're like, hey Kyle, is that NASCAR Heat Evolution? No, it's NASCAR Heat 5. Or if they really want to be funny, they'll be like, no, it's NASCAR Heat. If you know, you know.
It's NASCAR Heat, suck on my nipple.
Alright, here's my question. gonna give you 2 shit games. You have to pick one to play.
Okay.
Would you rather, for just 1 hour, you either have to play, or actually for 24 hours, you either have to play NASCAR 21 Ignition in the hot mess state it's in, or play the hot mess state that was WWE 2K20 at launch.
What?
Both are bad games, but you have to pick one that's more buggy than the other and more likely to crash.
I'll stick to the racing game.
Okay, now would you rather play F1 2015, which I heard is pretty bad, or play 21 Ignition, knowing how bad that is compared to F1, where at least F1's playable?
Yeah, I don't know anything about F1 2015.
What F1 games have you played is the better question. If any.
09, 20, or no. I have 2011. They're on my shelf somewhere. I can't look. I can't be bothered to go look.
Just focus on winning the race, will ya?
I already did! By 10 seconds.
Now you can go look. Now you can go look.
Yeah, I beat the second place guy by over 10 seconds. Almost 11 seconds.
Damn. You know, it's one game I wish you could play, but it's delisted, otherwise I would buy it for you as a gift.
What?
On the Xbox, at least, would be, or PC, if it's still available on PC, would be, Rugby League Live 4. You would actually have a blast with that game, in my opinion.
Nope.
Honestly.
Nope.
I think you'd have more fun with that than you would, say, Madden, probably, if I had to give you one of them.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't play either.
Okay, would you rather play Super Mega Baseball or MLB The Show?
Neither.
You have to pick one.
Nope.
What is with you in not wanting to play anything but Yu-Gi-Oh! And NASCAR?
It's not really. I mean, if it's a racing game, I'll play it. I mean, hell, I tried to play F1 24, but I couldn't get the stream wouldn't work with it, or else I would have been playing that too.
You want to know a game I think you would actually enjoy? And I mean this genuinely. If you can actually find a way to get a hold of playing it, it's the current Forza Motorsport game. Because they actually have a NASCAR DLC that actually uses the current cup cars in it. And you could put any scheme on there. I've actually went and put a Jeff Gordon scheme on my Chevy. I think on the Toyota, I put Kyle with his M&M car. And then I put a Dale Sr. or Jr. tribute style scheme on the Ford that was left. Because it was the only thing without overriding Gordon's. And then on a Dodge Daytona, you know, those ones that had the big fin on the back that was like in the 60s.
Uh-huh.
That was similar to King from Cars. I put a Dale Sr. scheme specifically on that for that reason and that reason only.
Why?
Because it's Dale Sr. and Dale Sr.'s the King, and that's why I put it on the King's car. Because that was the iconic car of the past for NASCAR. What sucks is the one car I want to actually use, all I can say is, the one car I want to be able to use in this, I can't use.
I said I'm just going to completely ignore what I just heard.
I know. I am
being on Dale Sr. being on a Dodge because he never drove Dodge. Is that what it is?
No, it's because you put him on a Plymouth Superbird.
No, I didn't put it on no Plymouth. I put it on the Dodge Daytona, which is actually the first like.
Well, the Superbird was the Superbird is the one that was the one with the big wing.
No, the one that was used by NASCAR was the Dodge Daytona, and I can pull it up right now. I'm literally in the game.
It is the Dodge Superbird. Or Plymouth Superbird.
No, it's the Dodge Charger Daytona 69 Hemi. I'm looking right at it. So no, I did not put it on a Plymouth.
Well, then the game is wrong.
Nope. I don't think the game would be wrong.
Your life is wrong! Oh yeah, we get to go to... We're playing at Martinsville.
Listen to this, ready? This is how wrong you are, okay? The original Dodge Charger Daytona was designed to beat the competition in NASCAR racing. And it says right here, the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, especially those equipped with the 426-inch Hemi engine, was used in NASCAR.
Oh, damn! Look at this qualifying run! Wow! We qualified P4 at Martinsville. And we're only half a second.
Me, I think I'm not paying attention.
Listen. I'm impressed. I managed to qualify fourth at Martinsville in this game.
Because I assume Martinsville in that game is much harder than modern day Martinsville.
It's very janky.
I'm just trying to remember which, and I'm sure Doodle could tell us, Doodle, whatever he goes by, could tell us. What is the actual track? Which NASCAR game had the freaking bug? You know which one I'm referring to, where the air would just crash into the freaking, what do you call it, by the pit road all the time.
One of the sport's original tracks was paper.
Because they didn't know how to freaking pit in the game. Like they would crash into the barrels going into the pit because they were that stupid.
I think I was like NASCAR 13 or something like that.
No, it was an older game, and I would know because I remember. Moves was playing it when it happened, and it was in like an older game because it was in a game very similar to this era.
Oh, we got a good launch.
See, I knew I wasn't going crazy. Duddle confirmed what I thought. You thought it was only the Superbird that had it, but no, both did, just like I thought. Thank you, Duddle, for being the actual ground to everything.
Can we get our first truck win at Martinsville?
I'm surprised Duddle doesn't know it because I thought he would. If he doesn't, he doesn't. If he does, he does.
No!
Nope. Don't mind me. I'm watching a.
Oh wait, shoot! I still got a pit.
That does reviews of games on their channel called Attack Slug, and they have a thing where him and his friend Grim, his real name's Steve.
My name's Steve. My name's Jeff.
And here's the. You want to hear the funny part?
Bananas. Oh, we're gonna
pit. You want to hear the funny part or not?
Sure, I guess.
Here's the funny part. When they go to decide how good or bad the game is, they ask Grim to rate it out of a number of asses from 1 to 5. So if the game is great, it's 5 asses up. If the game is bad, it's usually 1 ass or lower. And in most cases, Grim gives it like -5 asses up for being so bad.
Alright. Gotta getting our pit stop in early.
I forgot how these F1 cars used to sound. Holy shit. Like they make like the NASCAR vehicles sound quiet by comparison. Holy shit, is this thing loud. Hey! Oh! Hey, Copernicus, move it to the back of the line.
I'm down on horsepowers.
10 laps to go.
Hey, Copernicus, get in the back of the line and stand there with your feet. Oh!
I kind of hope the leader has issues on pit road.
All clear.
Alright, Duddle. If you could act, or Derp, I meant to say, sorry. I meant to ask you, Derp, because you're the driver.
Oh my god, clusterfuck! Hold on. Hold on.
When you have a second, let me know.
Hold on. They're like 5 wide at Martinsville.
Take your time, just try not to crash.
Pass everybody on the outside. Woohoo!
So, when you're ready, Derp, let me know, because I have a question for you.
I know. They're still like 3, 4 wide in front of me.
Clear low.
Okay, what?
Alright, my question is this. If you could race at any official NASCAR track
You're all clear.
to finish your season, where would you race and why?
To finish my... What do you mean?
Clear
So,
high.
like, for your racing season, like your real-life racing that you do, right? If you guys could get the ability to race at any NASCAR track, defunct,
Bristol,
active, whatever, right?
I don't care. I want
any of them. No, listen. You can race at any of them. On in whatever current condition they are in. What would you pick and why?
Bristol.
Meaning, like, if it's literally shitty, you have to race on it in the shitty conditions. Meaning rain, bumpy roads.
Well, we have we run on treaded tires, so it's fine.
Okay.
Car low.
How many laps do you guys usually race on average, anyway?
Clear low.
30 to 50, depending on the race. Like our
What's the most you've raced?
100. And like it was 100 straight.
Yeah. Meaning, was there how many pit stops do you guys do on average, if any? None, right?
None.
Yeah, because you're driving regular cars, you don't need a pit stop.
Wait, no, I didn't get to finish that race because I got wrecked because the stupid track kept putting me to the back every time we had a caution.
Oh, why?
Because the track was like, I was I think I was top 5, and every time we had a caution, they put me to the back for no reason.
I was gonna say that makes 0 sense.
Yeah, I am P2.
You ever seen that? You ever seen that YouTube short where there's this guy doing an indoor kart racing thing?
What?
I'm sure he probably could have, and he probably could have succeeded at it.
Car high.
But you ever seen that YouTube short where the guy does kart racing and he gets black flagged, and you know what the reason was?
What?
So you know how like in real life NASCAR F1 to warm up the tires, you would actually slide your cart back, your vehicle back and forth to kind of get the feel of the tires to warm them up?
Yeah.
Because because in that indoor kart, doing that was a safety concern where if you did it too much, you were very likely to spin out.
Only stupid people spin out.
Temporary black spots. That's what I'm saying. But because they didn't know that the guy knew what he was doing, they black flagged him. And then the guy's just like, you can't do that, but you can go. And he didn't even have to sit there for longer than a few seconds, which was funny.
White flag, I don't know where the leader is, but he's not in this pile of traffic. But we're gonna finish second.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, this fucking AI is all over the place. Who was... God, the fucking leader was 5 seconds ahead.
That's nothing new.
But, you know what? I will take my first top 5.
You hear me?
What?
I said the AI being all over the place, that's nothing new in NASCAR games.
Well, at least not at Martinsville in this game anyways.
True. Now, what races have you actually been to, like racetrack-wise, regardless of the era, if any? Derp.
Like real track? Or like NASCAR track,
Yeah, like
you mean?
actual NASCAR tracks you visited, regardless of like...
one,
that kind of thing.
I've been to Charlotte and Daytona.
And which series have you actually seen?
I watched I can't remember what year it was, but it was one of the Daytona 500s.
But was it the Cup or the...
Daytona 500.
Trucks? No, I get that, but which parts of Daytona? Like, were you there for the whole race weekend where you saw everything, or just the Cups?
I can't remember.
I know when I was
I was like a wee lad back then. So I don't remember.
Better question is, what series have you seen besides, like, probably the Cups, if anything, that you can recall?
What?
Like, what have you seen? For what series from NASCAR have you seen? Not races, but like the actual series, like Cup, Truck, Xfinity, ARCA, that kind of thing.
Just the Cup.
Okay. So you've never seen the actual trucks race then?
No.
I have, but that was by pure luck because they happened to be at Mid-Ohio when I wanted to see it. And it was their debut. And then, of course, there's at Pocono for the Cups. So.
I got 5 bonus points for leading the lap. Woohoo!
Good job, Vlad.
Oh, damn. We're
Dig.
We've
Sorry,
jumped.
I'm playing baseball.
We jumped from 14th to top 10 in points now because of that finish. By having 1 top 5.
Now, what would you need to win? Like, how far off are you?
I am 100 points behind the leader right now.
Better question is, do you still have a chance to become the leader?
Not with the way. No, I don't have. I don't have the performance in the truck to do that.
No, but I'm saying, like, say whoever's the leader is, right? Like, is there a way where, like, even if you just get like the bare minimum in points, that you can still, lead and actually get enough points to win? Does that make sense? Because like some people have had it where, like, they didn't need to win the races; they just needed to be ahead of the leader.
No, there's not enough races in this game at least for the truck series to do that.
Yeah. Now, if it was the Cup Series, you could, but the trucks, you don't have the shot whatsoever.
Yeah, the Cup Series is still is still like the full season. The trucks is it's like 15 races or something like that.
So I'm guessing what would have to happen is you'd have to have the leader probably wreck out every single race.
No, I'd have to have the top 10 in
in
points in front of me to wreck out every time.
That's what I'm saying. You basically would have to be getting the most points while everybody else is wrecking out in order to even have a shot. With how little time is left in the season.
Even though we've only ran so far 3 races in the season, and I'm already the...
Yeah. So unless a miracle happens, you're basically shit out of luck on winning the truck season.
Yeah, at least this season.
Got it.
Oh, I have max arrow on this thing. Okay, I didn't know that.
I haven't heard that name in a hot minute. Jorge Posada.
Gonna give ourselves a little bit of power in this thing. We bought an exhaust.
I love how every time, like, the thing is doing like this. You know, like how, like you hear those wrenches where it goes, or whatever,
Oh.
you know what I'm talking about, the little crank to, like, tighten? You know how a monkey wrench sounds when it's tightening, right?
Yeah.
I get that that's what that sound's supposed to be when you're setting up to pitch if you're doing the faster pitch, but it's like every time I do that, it just sounds like the AI, it just sounds like you're saying, like a fart every single time. But it's supposed to be like a monkey wrench sound from what I can tell.
Don't wanna be your monkey wrench. I hate Foo Fighters.
Rude.
Foo Fighters.
Basically, you need everybody ahead of you to constantly wreck out to have every single race to have a shot at
To be
winning.
fair, I only like one Foo Fighter song anyway.
What's that?
I said to be fair, I only like one Foo Fighter song anyway.
I don't like any of their songs.
Ooh, I'm not even sure who he's referring to.
Foo Fighters.
Oh, I don't even know if I know half of their songs, to be honest.
Yeah. If you don't listen to them, don't.
I'm sure I probably
You
only
don't-
heard one song, and even then I
If you
barely
don't
remember.
agree on it,
That's a different band.
No, that's Foo Fighters.
No,
Yeah, that's Foo
That's
Fighters.
Paralyzer.
Drowning Pool. No, that's not Drowning Pool. That's Finger 11.
isn't it?
Oh, Finger 11?
Finger 11's drowning with Paralyzer, and I only know that because I know Finger 11. Or should know. Oh, by the way, you want to know
I
something
thought
that's
it was
funny?
Foo Fighters.
No,
I don't know.
no,
I would
Anyway,
know 'cause I've listened
I don't
to
like
it.
that song either.
You want to know something? What band is based on Your Backyard Dirt that I like?
The only ones from up this way that you might know is either Nickelback, Bryan Adams.
That was literally the answer. So here's the funny thing about Nickelback, right? They made a post a few months back or whatever about like they had like a bunch of albums and they're like, which one are you gonna listen to the most, defend with your life, whatever it was, right?
Okay.
And I commented on it saying the All the Right Reasons album or whatever it's called, right? That I like
Yeah, all the right reasons, yeah.
songs. And I shit you not, just recently they liked the tweet and it caught me off guard because it's like, wait, when did they have time to look at the tweet? Because that was a while ago that I made that
Going
comment.
green. There's green flag.
So it threw me off. But yeah, they liked my tweet. I was surprised.
Fucking cheating bastard jumping the restart! Fuck you!
Didn't that happen in real life too? Somebody jumped the restart and they got nothing, like no trouble for it or whatever.
Yeah,
Which was
it
hilarious.
was called Giggles at fucking Richmond last year. Jump fucking restart.
I was gonna say, didn't he?
And then fucking
like,
Austin
winning
Dillon
or
just said
something?
fuck you and sent it.
Yeah, and if I remember, Austin Dillon ended up getting the win because of that.
Yeah, but they took his way his playoff eligibility because of it.
All because he defended himself because he wasn't gonna get jumped during a restart.
But, you know, just that NASCAR don't give two flying fucks. It's like, we don't need this guy to win it. It's like, we want one of the other guys.
At least it's not like in the, at least we don't have a commissioner in NASCAR that's like the one in the NFL that I can't stand.
They have-
Literally no fan base in the entire, like, U.S. or in the world that likes the NFL can stand the current commissioner of the league.
Okay.
You know how hated Roger Goodell is?
Not a clue.
He is so hated that even his own home state of Massachusetts basically sent him into exile and doesn't want him anywhere near them. Because
Okay.
of how much he treated Brady poorly, all because Brady was actually fucking talented. And he didn't like that.
Okay.
Put it like this. That would be like people hating on the commissioner from Dale Sr.'s home state all because he treated Dale Sr. like shit. If that makes sense.
Okay.
If Dale Sr. was alive, that's the context. That's the best way to explain it.
Okay.
I know that's probably going, but you get the point.
Yeah, exactly. It's over my head.
Basically, just think about it where it's like with any sport you like, it's like having a commissioner who hates on one person, but then happens to live in the home state of that driver because they don't like, and then they get exiled from it because people are pissed off at them for treating them like shit.
Okay.
That's the simplest way to explain it. It's basically people hate commissioner because commissioner treat one player like shit because he's jealous of how talented he was.
Okay.
You just don't care.
Nope.
You should have just let off with, I don't care.
I don't care!
I had to take a baseball bat to your skull. Clunk, 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 clunk.
Well, you would have to find me first.
Oh, I would find a way. I have my ways.
Not like I actually, not like I actually hide where I'm from. So, if you know where to look.
Me. You know what I would do? I would find you and I wouldn't beat your ass. I would go find out car is from there, from where you are, and just slash all your tires so you have nothing to race on. It cost you your championship opportunities because you can't race.
Well, I mean, hell, I can't even catch the points leader. Even if I would have finished good, I still wouldn't be able to catch the points leader. That's how far ahead he is.
Yeah.
Like, he's, I think he was 21 points ahead of second place, which doesn't sound like a lot.
Well, it does to me.
But when you can only, like, if the points leader was to have one bad race, he'd only lose 10 points to everybody else.
Wow. Huh.
So he'd still have a 10-point lead.
Huh. So how does your point system work in your racing? Like your real life racing compared to NASCAR, for example?
You get points for, because we run our heat races and we run a feature. So for the heat race, you get 10, so it's 10 points for winning the heat race, and then 9, 8, 7, 6, so on.
Okay.
And then the feature, it is 50 to win, and then 49, 48, and so on and so forth.
So it's kind of like with F1 where like the top spot gets the max points, and then it's all the way down until you get past 10th, then nobody gets any points really. Until
you'll still
points.
get.
But you get what I'm saying, like everybody will get points until they have no points to give, if that makes sense, based on how many drivers remain. Like if your whole league, for example, say
you still get points if you I mean, it's not we're never going to have 50 cars show up, but you know.
But I'm saying, like, put it in that perspective of like, the more drivers you have that are involved in the racing, the less points there's going to be to give out by the end of it, based on the order of who comes in what position. Does that make sense?
No.
Also, what was the NASCAR's reason for starting at 43 drivers and then 40? Was it just track consistency or something, or was
no? It was just because, hey, let's make it more interesting by shortening the field, and now they can't even. They only get 36 cars on most weekends.
And the kicker as to why that is because they also don't allow a lot of those. What do you call it? What is it? Charter teams? They don't even allow them to partake half the time. And then they wonder why they had that lawsuit from the 23XI team and stuff over it. Now they know why.
Well, no, that's
the charter teams and races charters.
Well, that's more of a. It's
if you had more charter cars.
Well, the main issue for them while they're suing NASCAR is because of money.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, just think about that. If you had more charter teams being able to be featured, you'd probably have a lot more drivers each weekend, and then the pack would be even more chaotic than it is. It's why you never get your bare minimum that you see in the video games anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the games, it used to always be the exact amount you need. Real life, you're lucky if you get even anywhere close to that. At least in F1, it's always going to be 20 drivers no matter what every week, unless they got a suspension that prohibits them from
19.
having a fill-in to where
Yeah.
they're stuck at 19 or fewer.
No, they'll just have a replacement driver.
But I'm
So
saying if
they-
they can't
so
find
they-
one until the last minute, then they will always have just one less if it has to be the case.
I don't consider an actual driver.
Yeah,
Who's your-
but
who's your team, man?
gotta remember, each team has a back reserve driver if something happens.
But that's what I'm saying, like, if they didn't have the reserve driver, then they'd be just one team short. Because you have to always have 2 drivers per team for F1.
Yeah.
Now, what is his name? I forgot what you said his name is, Derp. What does he go by?
What?
Boost.
You. What do you go by? Because I can't read your
Boosty
name
Boost.
in the- Boost? Okay.
Yeah.
Boost, who is your F1 team?
Unfortunately, it's Aston Martin. Because I like Fernando Alonso.
Okay.
I have 2 drivers I like, and both of them are currently top of the whole thing by pure chance.
It's set. The race is going
Yeah,
green.
and that's just because I recognize the team pretty well, and they have one of my favorite, like, you know how like in NASCAR you have your favorite sponsor that represents a team you like?
Yeah.
F1 has a favorite thing of mine, specifically exclusive, at least that I'm aware of, to McLaren. And that's with their tire tread, where it's got the actual Google Chrome logo that looks really sick on it when it's spinning as they're driving. Yeah, and just, it's all around, it's an Australian and a Brit. 2 of my
Yeah.
favorite things.
That's why my favorite driver in NASCAR is New Zealand.
Oh, you're talking about SVG?
Yeah,
I can respect that.
I've watched New Zealand for years, so.
Actually, if I recall, one of my favorite former drivers for NASCAR was Australian or Kiwi. He was one of the 2, I forget. But it was, yeah, Marcus Ambrose, which I think is Australian, if I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Or no, he's Tasmanian.
oh yeah.
But he's still technically,
yeah,
he's Australian,
yeah.
even though it's Tasmania. They're a territory of Australia. If that makes sense. It's like with Britain, where even though they can be considered Irish, they are still technically part of Britain's UK territory until they let them be free. If that makes sense.
Freedom!
It's like with Puerto Rico, where you could be both Puerto Rican and American because you're from Puerto Rico, but you're part of a U.S. territory.
You're a
You get the
butterfico
American
fiber.
citizenship, if that makes sense. It's like that.
Banana.
Does that make sense, Derp?
La 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 la, I can't hear you, la la.
Kiss my ass. Wait, you would probably like that too. So I didn't
no.
say that.
I'm sorry, sir, but I like my women like I like my chicken with a little bit of fat on the end. Not too much, not too little, just enough to make me grin.
As long as you didn't say that you like your woman like you like your coffee, and it's that black, you're good. Because that's such a cringe statement to say.
Yeah, sorry, I don't like black women.
Racist.
No, they're I'm sorry, but they're not attractive to in any way, shape, or form. So
So you're telling me that
2 to go.
the female wrestling wife, Trinity Fatu, aka Naomi, is not attractive.
who?
Never mind. It's going. Meow.
No, I have no clue who that is. So
That's what I just said. It went. Meow. 'Cause you don't know wrestling like I do.
of course not. I don't know. I don't follow it whatsoever.
All right. Let me
I
ask you
thought
this.
did.
Let me ask this, Derp. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your opinion, excluding, not driving-wise, just appearance-wise? If you had to rate her, where would you rate Danica Patrick on a 1 to 10 scale?
0.
Don't lie. That's a
No,
lie.
she gets a 0.
Why? She's not attractive to you?
No, she's a fucking pig, as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Who would you rather rate on a scale of 1 to 10? Her or Haley Deegan?
I'd take Haley over fucking Danica.
What about
Anybody
you,
over
Boost?
Danica. You take anybody over Danica.
Yeah.
I think they're all shit. I think they're all garbage drivers. I'll take Haley Deegan over fucking Danica. Not even anything.
The only female driver that I had any interest in, it was Johanna Long before she had her team that she drove for went under.
The only reason that Patrick was ever in NASCAR is because she had her IndyCar battle. That was it. She only won one IndyCar race. Other than that, she was.
And because and the only reason why she won is because she couldn't put the throttle down, so everybody else ran out of fuel.
Haley Deegan fucking she won no, Haley Deegan only got him because of her fucking fodder. That's why.
Well, no, she did get a couple ARCA East wins, but that but
fucking hell.
But if her biggest problem is that she just jumped ship from Toyota and went to Ford, where Ford has no driver training whatsoever.
I'll give her one thing. At least she did win, unlike Patrick.
Yeah. Now, my
Well,
question is
Danica
this,
had
which-
one shot to win. Well, it's because Danica was only in it for the money and not actually racing. So,
Now, my question is this. On an unrelated note, which side of ARCA or part of ARCA was Frankie Muniz in? Is what I want to know.
what?
I said on an unrelated note, before he moved into the trucks, what part of ARCA was Frankie Muniz in? Like, you know how there's like east, west, north, whatever.
Yeah, no, he was in the main series.
So he wasn't in like a sub series of ARCA. He was in the official main ARCA.
Yeah.
So it'd be like being in like it would be like in Formula 1 and 2 where he strictly was in the main form of it, not in one of those like E series variants of it.
Yeah, no, he would have
like the electric.
Yeah, he would have been like he would have been like the equivalent of like an F3 driver.
Okay. All I can say is at least he can drive, you know. I'll give him that. Like he is talented as fucking hell. Which is crazy because he started as an actor too, which is funny.
He didn't have to have his father buy the series in order for him to win. Stroll.
Yeah. And yet he still sucks.
Yeah.
At least Frankie Muniz can fucking race.
You can win a fixed race.
That's true. You can win any fixed thing if you have the.
Oh god, we have a scheduling conflict. Uh-oh.
Why do you say that? What happened?
We have a modified and a truck race scheduled for the same day.
That's no bueno.
I need to no. How many
points? You gotta pull double duty?
Can't do that in this game. I need.
Oh, that sucks that you can't do that, but you can in every other NASCAR game.
177. I think.
Have you played any F1 games? And if so, what's your favorite one you would recommend somebody play?
I haven't played any one of them.
No. If I had to recommend one, I would recommend F1 21. That game's fantastic. I love that game.
I want 22 because you can play Formula NASCAR. Formula NASCAR, bitches!
If I want Formula NASCAR, I would just get NASCAR Racing 2003 modified and put in F1 vehicles in a NASCAR game and just race at NASCAR tracks. Then it's Formula NASCAR for real. Just saying. But that's just me. So, there's that.
Well, let's see. We're at Dover, so we're probably only going to qualify at most 15th. Unless by some dumb luck we actually qualify really good.
You need good RNG is what it sounds like you need.
Well, it's because this game you gotta add your parts to your car or a truck.
That's what I said. You better hope for good RNG in your favor, otherwise forget it. Alright, El Seeger, foul ball. Good read. It sucks that the one game I want for my Xbox, unless I go buy it physically, I legit can't play no more because it's not on the store now. But I can play it on PC if I wanted. But the part that sucks is on the PC, they don't have the mod I want available anymore.
Oh, wow!
So
okay.
Like, why would I bother?
We qualified 11th.
Hey, you gotta take what you can get, right?
Yep.
But yeah, do you know which mod I actually enjoyed for NASCAR Heat 5 on PC?
Shush, Alan is talking.
Delaware's capital. This mile-long
I don't hear Alan because I'm not listening to the thing. So
intense racing in NASCAR today. Some of the biggest crowds on the eastern seaboard flock to the Monster Mile to see the best drivers in the world battle door to door.
Thank you, Alan.
Go fuck yourself, Alan.
How rude.
Going green. There's green flag.
Would you prefer I said fuck you, Derp?
But then I would have said, kiss my ass.
I was like, bite me. So what is Boost into?
Clear high.
Besides F1?
Boost is more of a sports car guy, right?
I like watching sports games,
All clear.
the PC, supercars, NASCAR.
I feel like you're just sports car stuff, period, regardless of what it is.
I just like road course racing. I just rather
Still there.
anything
How
NASCAR
did
goes to road course, we can set it.
How the hell did I whiff that? Remind me, what is Pocono considered? What kind of track?
You're all
It's
clear.
technically
I'm
a
a
class.
Filipino
It's technically
football.
classified as an oval, even though it's not.
Well, what I mean is, like, what is it more similar to? You know how there's, like,
Nothing.
tracks that are...
Nazareth.
Let me put it more like this. So you know how Daytona is considered, what, a super speedway?
Yeah.
What is it more in line with? Is it more of a road course for Pocono? Is it more of a speedway, super speedway, that kind of thing?
Well, in the old car when they ran the 1,000 horsepower, they'd hit turn 1 at like almost 220.
So it'd be equivalent to a super speedway under the old car format
In a way, yeah.
at Pocono. Okay, that's all I need to know.
All clear.
Oh wow. Oh wait, shit! I got a pit. I keep forgetting I got fuel and tire wear on, so I have to pit in this damn. And this game doesn't give you enough fuel.
Low on fuel. Car high.
It's not like F1 where you always will get exactly enough fuel just like in real life,
Oh, shit.
but you can choose to put less in there if you think it'll give you an advantage. But it just sucks that NASCAR Heat 5 and the other Heat series is no longer on the consoles. They delisted it all because of the fact that NASCAR 25 or whatever is coming out soon.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully.
Other trucks are coming into pit. Come on. Gotta go. Before everybody else starts coming, because I see the flags waving. Go on!
That was a blast to the right field line. Good shit, Joe Mauer. What was that? A 3-run bomb, I think I just hit? 2 or 3-run bomb? Let's go.
As a 3-run dinger. I don't know.
That would be accurate, actually, if it was 3 runs. It would be a 3-run dinger or a 3-run bomb. Those are technically accurate. The fact that Derp actually had a correct term for baseball and he doesn't give a fuck about it just makes it that much funnier.
Well, it's because of the radio station I listen to in the mornings.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Ooh.
I know one game I might,
Ooh.
if I could
Ooh,
get it,
ooh, ooh.
like if I could buy a game and gift it to Derp, I know exactly what game I would gift him.
No.
You don't even know what it is, but I think you'd like it. I'd get you a backyard sports game.
No.
Yes.
No.
There's not
That's a
an
big
anime
clusterfuck
game.
on pit road.
Say that again, Boost.
Said it was not an anime game, you can forget about it.
What do you consider an anime game? Like Dragon Ball?
I
Ew.
don't know what Raccoon's into with anime, but I know he likes anime, so.
Well, that for him would have to be anything Yu-Gi-Oh related,
He
really.
plays a lot of SAL, or SOA, whatever it's called.
I haven't played any of that.
Sword Art Online.
Yeah. I haven't played any of that in a while.
5 laps to go.
Oh,
The fact that I actually knew exactly which thing Boost was referring to just made it that much funnier.
The fact that
I'm up to 3rd somehow.
Yeah. Hey, don't complain. Be glad, because it gives you an advantage.
Oh, I'm not complaining at all.
You'd be stupid to do so if it was. You know, that reminds me. I should check and see if they've updated the
There's somehow
NR
still
2003 mods to have the current ARCA series that would have featured Frankie Muniz yet. So if so, I'm gonna get NR 2003 on my hard drive and set it up.
You're 3 wide. Clear low.
Because that would have been what season would that ARCA have been? That would have been the 2024 season that he was part of.
I
He
think.
just joined the trucks this past just
Clear.
recently, so.
No, because I think he only ran he was running a part-time truck schedule, I think, last year. So it would have been 23, I'm pretty sure.
Let's do it like this. What year did Frankie?
Like, I know it's kind of crazy that Frankie Muniz is an actor racing in NASCAR now. But I think the most NASCAR
Good to
thing
go.
is his name. sounds like the most NASCAR name ever.
Hey, you know what the craziest part about this whole thing is?
I'm still
Before
in
he
third.
got into racing, he was actually at Dale Sr.'s last race in 01 before he went into racing over 20 years later. Go figure.
No, he raced. He
wasn't an actual driver. He was there for like.
No, they used to do. He did race before, but he raced open wheel.
But I'm saying his NASCAR thing didn't happen until well. After.
Well, yeah. But like before, he did race open wheel for a while before he had some sort of injury that took him out.
Still there.
I think he can actually race this easy. Like the skill level is what I'm saying. It's impressive.
Woohoo! 2 top 5s in a row.
So how better question? What is considered open wheel and what's considered? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is NASCAR's form of racing considered? Is it still considered stock car racing, or is it more in line with open wheel these days?
No, it's still stock car
racing. What is
racing.
it comparative to? It's just because it doesn't feel like stock car racing with the cars.
Actually, no, I would consider NASCARs more like sports cars nowadays.
Well, at least the Cup side, anyways.
Sports car.
Cup
Yeah,
side is
exactly.
definitely more like sports cars.
Yeah. The Xfinity is still stock car.
I keep forgetting Frankie Muniz also, before he started NASCAR, like his NASCAR venture, actually made a cameo in The Rookie at one point. That's how long it's been. Holy shit. Forgot all about that.
Oh, we're up to 8th now in points. 18 behind 7th. And then 28 behind 6th. 40 behind 5th. Actually, we did gain. We're under 100 points, so technically we're not mathematically out of this anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Because we're down to, I think, 80-some points behind the point leader, who is now a different truck.
You know what's crazy to think about, Derp?
Bananas.
No. Do you know who Frankie Muniz took over for in the ARCA series?
Not a clue.
I'll give you a clue. This guy drove for Nice Motorsports number 45 truck from 22 to 23.
Chastain?
Ooh.
Nope.
I don't know.
Great
Lawless
news.
Allen.
Fucking Lawless is fucking useless.
That's a fucking
And the kicker is, I think I met Lawless Allen at the actual truck debut and got his
Yeah,
autograph.
raccoon.
What?
We got some great news.
What's that?
What's that, Boost?
I checked the weather yesterday
Mm-hmm.
for Atlanta, and it said tonight was supposed to be thunder showers. I re-look at the weather, and now it's all clear for tonight. Or at least what's shown on Google, that is.
Well, it's time for Texas!
Dude, stay put. I hate when the AI tries to have my characters run more than I want them to.
Oh yeah, the 24 hours of spa is happening right now. Yes.
I don't care. Again, the only thing I care about is rugby league and the next F1 race before I worry about NASCAR.
How are we gonna qualify in Texas?
Gonna qualify dead last.
I don't want to drive through that.
You better pray you don't qualify dead last, Texas.
I want a top.
And
I want a top 10 qualifying start.
And I assume the reason you're calling it Texas is because this is the ass version of Texas.
No, this is the good
Before
version.
Texas got...
No, this is the good version of Texas before it became Texas.
So wait, so it was good before it got bad, and not bad before it got good.
No, Texas never been good ever since they did the last reconfigure.
I got a question: what tracks have gone from being really, really good to really, really shit very quickly?
Texas.
Besides Texas.
I think only really Texas.
Really?
I mean, Atlanta's still hit or miss, so whether or not you like it or not.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see where we play.
I mean, before too long, Atlanta's not going to be a very good super speedway We didn't qualify top 10. We qualified 11th. Actually, that's where we qualified at Darlington, and we finished 3rd. So.
And the irony is, you pitted when everybody was following right behind you, so you got lucky on the timing because a lot of them came out after you got out.
And we got to do the same thing again here. We got to pit before everybody else pits.
You know what the crazy part is, Derp?
What?
If you were racing an F1 and you finished 3rd, you would still technically make the podium.
Yeah.
But NASCAR, you have to finish 1st to even have a shot at anything being good. Just to go to victory lane, you have to finish 1st. But F1, you can finish top 3 and still get a victory lane celebration.
I mean, hell, our local short tracks, it's top 3. You'll get a trophy for finishing top 3.
Clear high.
Hey, stop when you're ready, anybody.
Still there.
Oh, Crafton, fuck off.
Somebody say stop when they're ready, please.
Go.
Still there.
Smart ass. They stop, not go.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. That takes care of that.
Stay low.
Oh yeah, apparently they did do a. What the fuck are you doing, Crafton?
Clear
They're
high.
telling you to go fuck yourself. That's what they're doing.
Well,
Slow down.
Crafton just ate shit because he was upside down for what I did see.
There's one thing I'm glad they got rid of in NASCAR. It was the piece of crap car of tomorrow.
Oh.
After one season of bringing it in. Barely even. I'm glad they got rid of it fully. And they never thought about bringing it back. And I'm sure you agree, Dirk, right?
Apparently they're still wrecking in turn 4.
You hear me, Dirk?
Yeah.
I assume if there's one car you agree that you're glad they got rid of in NASCAR, it was the damn car of tomorrow.
Yeah, kinda, because it was ugly.
Better question. What would you rather deal with? The car of tomorrow or the modern day cars that have no real uniqueness to them, per se, and only have the one bolt for the tires? Where you just go...
You mean
and
the
it's
one,
done.
the one nut?
Yeah. Which would you rather have? The one nut tire with no real purpose behind it and stuff like that, or the car of tomorrow? Which still
Car
has the
tomorrow, because
original-
car tomorrow had like they were putting about 1,000 horsepower back then.
Like they were still unique. They weren't so shit compared to now.
Well, I mean,
That's
to
what
be
you're
fair, the
saying.
car
I mean, they were
tomorrows
shit,
were
but
just
not as shit.
boxes on wheels.
What do you like? Do you think if they would have done the car tomorrow, right? They kept the original body but got rid of that wing. Do you think the cars would have lifted up as easily as they did back then?
They did change it to put a regular spoiler on them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think if they would have just started
No,
that,
because they
like,
were still.
changed that would have been better?
No, it's
Or would they still have lifted up off the ground regardless?
The car headed.
Oh no, they would have been planted on the ground, but. Woo!
All right, if there was one like brand of NASCAR for NASCAR that existed, right? Like one retired sponsor, like like Ford, Chevy, Toyota, that kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was one retired one who could bring back full time in the Cup Series and have it be a fourth like make that could race. What would you pick and why?
Well, we already have Dodge coming back, so.
Well, let's put it this way: say you had the choice to choose something, and it wasn't Dodge, but you could pick anything to bring back. What would you bring back? If you could bring back a model, because I already know which one I would bring back.
Well, the only one realistically that still exists now is Buick.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I'd probably bring back Pontiac.
Well, Pontiac doesn't exist,
If I
so
could.
that's impossible.
Actually, I don't know about that. Let's see.
Yeah, Pontiac doesn't exist anymore. GM shut them down.
Actually, GM brought back the logo, but it's only for special tires that you can give to certain vehicles. They brought back.
It's
the
kind of like
branding,
with the
a
Dodge
design,
Ram, where the Ram only has certain models of the Ram that has two doors, and you have to have them specially ordered, kind of thing.
Yeah, you can't order get a two-door Ram with a V8 in it.
You have to have it specially made to be able to have the 2-door and everything. Yeah.
Cletus
Now,
did
my
that.
question is this: which model of Dodge was actually used in the Cups back in the day? I forget.
Well,
Was
in
it
their,
the Dart?
when they returned in the 2000s, they used the Intrepid.
Let's put it this way: when they first
Then they switched to the Charger.
When Dodge was first in NASCAR, like its first time in NASCAR.
What the fuck is going on here? We got shit. What the fuck is going on here?
Get out, ball! Get out, ball! Let's go! Home run! Frank McGriff.
We're gaining some spots. White flag is out.
Top 10 finish so far.
Well, we were in 8th or whatever.
You're currently in 7th, is what I see.
6th, apparently now.
Oh, so yeah, because you're telling me before it actually shows because how delayed it is on YouTube.
Yeah, I gotta block this this 60 or 90 truck, whatever it is, because that is 7th place right behind me. I need to hold him off. Go to the high side of this guy.
Alright, this is gonna sound like a dumb question, but
fuck you, bitch.
Who debuted at NASCAR first, like in any series?
What the fuck? The 90 just spun out. What the fuck was that? It literally just spun, got turned off the truck behind him. What the fuck was this race? Bobby Hamilton finished 28th. Yes, it was. Okay, that was fuck. Like there was 2 cars dead in the middle of the track.
Yeah.
That was what you would call pure insanity. But hey, we finished 6th.
Hey, you gotta take what you can get, because the more upper level wins you get, the higher your chances might be of still potentially coming back to win it after the fact, when you thought you were down and out completely.
Well, actually, yeah, who did... Because the...
But like...
08 started on pole. Where did he finish? He probably won. You ever see that's how this game works. If you start on pole, you win. We got $61,000. Yeah, okay. So the 08's back on top of being the points leader again. So he gained 30 points on us. We're down to 111 points behind, or 101 points behind him now. So we lost like 30 points that race. Just because.
Crazy to think about, Derp.
What?
Is when Dodge first joined NASCAR, they had the Charger. Then they had a 16-year hiatus and brought the Intrepid in 01. And then they went back to the Charger after that.
Then they went to the Avenger for the COT.
I keep forgetting they had an Avenger model era. That's right. Holy shit. That's a throwback.
And then they went back to the Charger.
Yeah. Until they left completely and now they come back again.
Yeah, now we don't know what they're going to bring back.
I know they're bringing back the truck. I just don't know if they ever had what model they would have had besides Ram. If they had any other truck models.
No, that's it. Well, back in the day, they used to have the Dakota, but they don't make that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know. Go ahead, Boost.
Oh no, you guys continue.
No, go ahead. I can wait. I'm just trying to think.
We got shenanigans.
I know Raccoon can relate to this one. On the annoyance side of the diecast collecting, when the Charger changed its look for 2011, and they added the classic rear taillights to the Cup cars. I know when they were making the diecast, they kept the 2010 on-back the taillights. So, which specifically, I have Kozlowski's 2011 Miller Lite Dodge, and the back taillights are still the taillights from the 08 to 2010 model, even though it's a 2011 diecast, and it's supposed to have the proper rear taillights.
Actually, one more race, and I should be able to afford.
So basically, the diecast was inaccurate to the real car.
The diecast was inaccurate. Yes.
When did they retire the Monte Carlo? Is my question.
I would
They
went to the Monte Carlo SS in, I want to say 05.
Okay.
And then they ran the SS for a couple years, and they switched to the Impala. But I think they switched to the Impala in 2008 I think.
I was gonna say it was. I want to say it was after the car tomorrow. They switched to the Impala, and then
in 2013, then when they switched to the SS.
I was gonna say they switched to the Chevy SS right before Gordon retired, like in those 2 years that he was still in the league.
Yeah, and then in 2017 they switched to the Camaro.
It would have been 2016 or 2017 after Gordon retired. They switched to the Camaro.
Yeah.
And then they've been in the Camaro models ever since.
Well, it's not a Camaro anymore because it's just a Chevy.
True. Remember when the cars used to actually have the freaking make and model on the back, and it wasn't just Chevy, Dodge, Ford, Toyota, that kind of thing?
Mustang.
Ford Mustang. I keep forgetting about the Mustang. What did they have? What was their? Didn't they have a Ford Fusion at one point?
Yeah.
When was that era? Was that during the Monte Carlo or post Monte Carlo era?
That was when they went to the Fusion in I want to say 06, and then they kept the Fusion up until when did they?
2019. It was around 2019 they kept the Fusion.
I'm looking it up for my own curiosity because I want to.
Yeah, because they switched to the Mustang. Yeah, they ended up switching to the Mustang.
2018, probably somewhere around there.
All right, so this is how it apparently went. When they first started, they basically did exactly what Derp's league that he's in is like, where it's all pure stock car.
Oops.
Right? Like a traditional stock car, like an actual car.
Yeah.
First they start with the coupe, then they went to a standard stock car, then they went to the Hudson Hornet stock that was very similar to what they would use in the 70s, like Dale Sr. would drive later.
Hudson Hornet was the 50s.
No, but I'm saying the way the body shell was mirrored what would come later. If that makes sense.
Yeah, up until the 80s when they switched to when they started the Aero Wars. Prior to that, they used the actual stock bodies.
Yeah, because it was 55 all the way up till about, we'll say 70s, 50s to the 70s is when they used the regular stock bodies of the real car. Then they started making those ones with those arrow points, like the Buick Regal, the Thunderbird.
Yeah,
and
also known as the Aero Wars.
Yeah, exactly. And then
the Tire Wars.
All right, let me ask you this: what was the model that was used the literal year before Gordon made his debut at the end of the '92 season? What model Chevy existed? Because I know what it is.
They used the Lumina.
Correct. And then they had from 92 to 06, it shows they would have used that, and then they moved into the Monte Carlo in 95.
Yeah.
They had the Ford Taurus and the Dodge Intrepid. Then they went to the Ford Fusion with the Impala SS, the Toyota Camry, and the Dodge Charger.
Yeah.
And then they moved over to later, where they started moving into the modern day versions of like the Ford, Toyota, and Camry to what they are now, where it's just losing its personality every year.
Alan, we can barely hear you.
Womp 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 womp.
Womp womp. Womp womp.
Alright, if you could bring back any one car, make and model to NASCAR to give it personality again, which make or model would you bring back and why? And you could bring it back in any body shape that it had that you would want. So it's not in the standard current body crap that they use now, where everybody's pretty much identical. What would you pick?
I want an AMC.
Interesting choice, because I don't think that was ever in NASCAR, was it?
It was. Well, it would have been in the equivalent of the Busch series.
So it would have been during the Busch Grand National era.
Yeah, because back then in that series they ran like Camaros and Mustangs and Challengers and stuff like that.
Yeah. Would you rather have the Dodge Charger or the Dodge Challenger in NASCAR? If you had to pick one.
Well, Challenger was in the Xfinity series, so.
Well, let's put it this way: you have to pick one to put in the Cup Series under its original body shape.
Well, they don't make the
Because they still make both, they just don't make them like they used to.
I don't know.
Now, here's my question.
I want to see it. We want a Saturn.
I wouldn't mind that. You know what's one brand I would love for them to bring back if they could,
What?
depending on who owns the rights to it. I would love to see the Buick come back with like the Skylark being a car.
No, if they would, they'd probably make it. They'd probably use like the Grand. The Grand National is probably what they'd use.
Yeah.
Well, actually, apparently they're in talks of trying to make the Corvette as the Chevrolet car now. It's like,
oh, wow.
no, no. That would look so fucking hideous on a cup body.
Exactly. Now, if they said, "Oh, we'll bring that car in, but we're gonna let you use the original body designs," you know, like the ones that would make the car look kind of similar to what a real life stock car would look like on the road, if that makes sense, right?
It
or
would
like a NASCAR engine put in it, maybe. But if you're gonna make it look how the others do, it's gonna look like ass. Simple as that.
That was your best lap ever.
Does that make sense?
Ooh, I just set my best
Also,
lap here.
I hope that AI's picture is okay, because I donked him right in the freaking dome with the ball being hit back at him. He got conked right in the freaking forehead, and I was trying not to while talking to you.
Conky!
2 to go.
Oh, we still got another hour until the cup race starts.
Now, how many different like Chevy models did Gordon actually race in during his career? If you had to guess. So I know for a fact when he debuted in 92, and I think they were still in the Lumina by that point.
Okay, so yeah, Lumina, Monte Carlo SS,
Last lap.
Impala, and then Chevy
Impala
SS.
SS, and don't forget the Impala SS in there too.
Well, they're still the same thing. Yeah.
But you get the point. Like, you would have had two different eras of SS models.
No, they used the Impala SS right off the bat.
They didn't even use the standard Impala?
No, they just went with the SS.
So here's my question: what exactly made his all-star car so damn broken? Like, what things did they do?
The T-Rex car?
Yeah, like what exactly was so? Like, I get it was fast, but like.
What
made it so fast? That's my question.
According to what Ray Evernham said, that car was 100% to the rules.
Oh, I know. Which they confirmed it, because if you remember, the commissioner literally said, "Well, it's not going to be tomorrow." So, as far as we know, it was to the rules until the next day.
Yeah.
But my question is, what would have been?
Not a clue.
Like, how would the rules have looked back then? Is my question. Did you know that there's only ever been one time where a driver was allowed to actually repair their car under a red flag stop?
I know it was I know that one All-Star race where they let everybody bring out their backup cars, and then I think Jeff Gordon won that one actually.
Jeff Gordon won that race.
No,
yeah.
No, the one I'm talking about had it where they were in their standard default cars. They didn't bring backups, and a driver was allowed to repair his car under red, and it was only one driver that was do it because of what happened. Do you know who it is?
No.
It was Bushy Bitch, because the NASCAR has like this camera thing that would follow the race, and I guess it broke off the line and smashed into his car. So they said while they're fixing the camera, he's allowed to fix his car under the red.
No. I remember that. I don't remember that part, but I do remember the camera falling.
It's actually true. I looked it up. I was like, wait, that actually happened? Like, I didn't know that he was actually allowed to repair it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I kind of figured something like that would have caused it. Because, but it was like, I didn't know that they would allow, that was an example where they would allow you to fix your car under red. Otherwise, you're not allowed to touch the car.
Oh, I don't have enough yet.
But it's crazy to think that that's actually happened. Usually when a red flag is happening, you're usually never allowed to fix the car or touch the car yourself. If that makes sense.
But in the case of that one, I think that's an exception, because it wasn't, like, it was literally because of Fox's shitty fucking camera idea. Like, hey, let's have a camera on a fucking little tiny wire.
Yeah, you know what the reason was? It was because that red flag that he was allowed to have to fix the car was under the what was known as the red flag damaged vehicle policy. And you know what the kicker was?
What?
After he tried to do further fixes in the pits.
Dead. He was in the middle of saying something, then he just died.
Yep. I'm gonna take this opportunity then, since there's a breath to be had. You mentioned earlier when he was asking about like Canadian bands, and you said you brought up Bryan Adams. That's the next concert I'm going to go see.
There's another one that I was thinking of too, but I can't think of what the name, who it was.
I mean, geez, there's plenty of those Canadian bands like VTO and Rush and Chilliwack.
Let me out my voices, but baby girl, you got now we leave melody.
Helix is another one. April Wine. Seen them in 2015.
Apparently his Xbox shit the bed.
Oh.
This is why you don't own an Xbox, because Xbox is shit.
Oh, he joined through Xbox, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, they have Discord support there too. Interesting.
Xbox is shit. Nah, 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 nah. Go, go, go! We're at Kansas, where I suck at this track in this game.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, I don't like Kansas and Vegas in this game, because both tracks suck. And I've never been good at them.
I don't know what kind of Xbox he has, but I'm sitting over here with a brand new PS5 Pro.
Kansas. Exactly.
So basically this is what happened. So when that happened, right? So this is the breakdown. Under the it says during our race, Kyle Busch's car sustained damage because of the camera falling. Right? It fell and whacked his car or whatever. And he was, and while under a red flag, meaning the race was stopped, he was allowed to make repairs. However, after further repairs in the pits, NASCAR ruled him out of the race due to failing to meet the minimum speed under the damaged vehicle policy. So basically, the cable snaps, the camera breaks, hits his car, damages his car. He's allowed to make repairs under the damaged vehicle policy because of what happened. Then, while trying to fix it in the pits, he doesn't get up to the minimum speed, and as a result, Baba Booey, he's out the race. Does that make sense? TLDR, NASCAR do bad. Kyle can't get up to speed. He get rolled out. Enough said.
Well, I knew we were going to suck here at Kansas. We qualified 17th.
You mean Kansas?
Well, Doodle says Kansas, so... Well, we're gonna.
Kansas, don't matter. Same diff.
Especially on this game, it sucks. This game sucks, or the Kansas in this track sucks.
Oh, you were saying Kansas.
Oh, he thought something sus happened. Also, I'm doing Dono or DrDerp a favor. I'm lowering the volume while I'm watching the playback of the WWE Night of Champions thing, because I'm not going to risk him having any potential audio get picked up by my mic, and then all of a sudden, boom, his stream gets shut down because of it, if that makes sense.
Whoop, whoop, whoop,
I'm being nice, I'm being nice, and I'm looking out for Derp because I don't want him to lose his stream over freaking copyrighted audio that WWE can pick up, because they're stupid like that.
I mean, as long as it's not blocked worldwide, I don't care.
That's the thing. I have a feeling.
It's not like I'm getting paid for doing these, so.
Clear high.
I told K-Dog a while ago, because K-Dog, his favorite thing to do now is to join our party chats and immediately stream the entire time.
Still there.
And before,
All clear.
for like months, I would just, turn my audio sharing off, because I don't, I'm watching YouTube or I'm playing music or whatever. But it's like every fucking day, he joined it, stream. Oh, I'm streaming, by the way, Boost. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then one day I told him, no, you can come up here and stream. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can come up in here and stream. But I am no longer going to be going into the settings and fucking turning my voice chat off, just to try to not get you banned.
So let you kind of.
You're coming up in our chats. You're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to stream. But I'm not going to mute my audio anymore. So if you get banned, it's not on me. You're coming in here, I'm playing music, I'm playing a video, whatever it is, it's not me. It's on me.
Basically, you're telling them, look, it's one thing if you interfere. It's one thing if they're hosting the thing for the party chat and you're going in and doing it for them in their party chat, like you joined theirs. It's another when they're joining your party chat and expecting you to edit your
No,
audio.
he didn't expect. He didn't expect me at all.
No,
Actually,
but you get the point of what I'm saying.
I did it out of just not wanting to get him copyright. But you know, it never happened, and it does, and it's not happened at all. So I told him, and he's like, "No, you're fine. Like, you don't have to mute anything." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not going to anymore."
But you get what I'm saying. Like, it's one thing if like they were coming to your party chat and expecting you to do that.
Well,
Kishy's
fucking.
If he expected that at first, I probably would have been a little bit more apprehensive about it because you're coming into my chat. But
yeah, fucking Kit. Oh my god.
And expect it. It's another to go in the other person's, and you know. But anyway, go ahead, Derp.
Yes, Raccoon.
Yeah, I was gonna say is like, I was streaming one day and the fucking Kishy came into my chat, and literally, what is his first words out of as I'm streaming? He says, "Shut the fuck up." It's like, really?
I think I remember that because I think I was in the party thing with you when you did that or whatever.
But anyway, needless to say, he got a forced mute.
Wasn't I there when that happened? If I remember, I think they even tried to do it in the chat, and you timed him out in the chat for that. If you remember.
I can't remember how.
I swear I was there when that happened.
You might have been.
I literally had joined, and then he said that to you, and you're just like, "Yep, mute, time out, done." I remember that because I think I remember. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is before Falcon and I had our little spat and then resolved it. And he and I were in there just
Why is this guy so slow? Why are
like,
you so slow?
Falcon and I were chilling. We came in. He says that. You muted him. You threw him out the party, and then you timed him out when he tried to tell you to shut the hell up in the chat too, in the stream, if I recall. And Falcon could be the confirmer or denier of it because I'm pretty sure he was there as a witness for it. In case I was there, because I can't remember if I was there, if it was just
I can't remember the exact details,
but I do remember that. Like, he just came in, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, are you fucking high telling somebody who's streaming to shut the fuck up in their own stream?
What a rear end of a human.
Especially when he wasn't even invited to either. He just joined.
Like at least with me, I ask if Derp's okay with doing a voice chat in case like he wants to just have a day where he's just streaming the game and talking about the game, and that's it. At least I have courtesy to ask. I don't just pop in. There's times where I've done it, but like he knows that when I'm doing it, at least I say in the chat, "Hey, I'm joining it," if that's okay. I don't just randomly pop in unless, you know, I got nothing better to do, and he knows that. And plus, if Derp asks to leave, I would leave.
Geez, you sound like a really nice person. I don't like Derp at all. I think he's very mean.
I love the sarcasm. It's so good.
You fucking imagine.
We're gonna be so mean to me.
He's asking me all the time, "Yo, Boost, you wanna come in and do the races?" No,
all I can say is I can tell you guys are good friends if you're able to bust his balls like that. And he can joke with you about it.
Oh yeah, me and Boost have known each other for a while.
That's the sign of real friends, is when they can bust each other's balls without the other one getting offended and knows that it's all a joke. That's how
that's like me and Dread, even though we don't see each other very much, but you know. Fuck, I don't.
Yeah,
I want to say I've known Dread for like, it's got to be close to 15 years now.
Yeah. I've known my friend from high school. I've known him since 2011, so we've known each other damn near 15 years. So he and I know each other's sense of humor.
Well, the 90 just tried. What are my thoughts on TNT, NASCAR and TNT? I guess we'll ask me after the broadcast ends, and then I'll tell you what I think. Because I have very vague memories of the original NASCAR on TNT.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to be playing some Magic in the background, so if you hear a bunch of, clicking, it's me clicking to respond to everything in the game. Or raging because the freaking game doesn't want to respond to my click because I'm waiting on an obnoxious opponent. That's all I can say.
But hey, my pitting undercut actually worked. Because we were outside, we were like 18th or something like that, and with our pitting on like lap 2 or 3, we made ourselves up to.
Carlo.
Say that again. You were cut out for me, so I don't even know what you said.
Well, shit.
I up to what position?
Well, I was up to 9th, but I just lost the spot to 1. Yeah. Yes, I remember Walt Disney World Speedway.
I forgot that was a thing. Holy crap. Oh, goodness. That's long enough ago that I'm glad I forgot about that thing.
I definitely lost a lot of points to all the guys in front of me, that like the top 5 in points. Because every single one of them beat me. Finished ahead of me.
Yeah. But yeah, that was weird. I've never had my Xbox just randomly just go out of the blue like that. Literally mid-sentence. Just sort of death.
Yeah, I can afford to buy the new exhaust upgrade. Robert Presley has won the truck race.
Congratulations, your story is happy end. Yes, that's an actual quote from an actual game.
Yeah, we started 17th and we climbed to finish 10th. Yes, what about Chicago Motor Speedway, or do you mean Chicagoland?
I was gonna say, I think they're talking about Chicagoland, probably.
Okay,
was it Chicagoland that had that TMNT sponsor thing at one point?
Yes, they had a promotion
That's what
for
I
2
thought.
years.
Yeah, and they had it where it had that like Nickelodeon debuting TMNT that was in 3D that was actually really good.
I really want.
Well,
I
Doodle
really
said the Doodle says Chicago Motor Speedway was an actual track apparently.
Actually, I think he's right. I just don't remember when that would have been. That's the thing.
Well, he says from 1999 to 2003.
I'm double checking. I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm looking into it to see. Yeah, he's right. I Google searched Chicago Motor Speedway, and what it was is, you know, like how he's right. It was a 99 to 03 oval out of Cicero, Illinois. It broke ground in 97, opened in 99, closed in 03, cost $70 million to make, was owned by Sportsman's Park. So he's not wrong. That's why I love doing the research for that stuff.
I could do an engine upgrade, or I can do an exhaust upgrade.
Now, what were you saying, Boost? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
We're gonna do an engine upgrade.
I've been trying for years to look for that Jeff Gordon Ninja Turtle diecast.
I keep forgetting that he actually raced right when Chicagoland was introduced. Like one of his final races of his career was at Chicagoland.
No, this motor upgrade is gonna give me like 20 more horsepower, and I'm gonna shave like 40 pounds, and I get more RPM.
Let me see if I can actually find the diecast you're referring to, and give you an idea of what the pricing is, because I guarantee it's probably
I've found
pricey.
one before. Unfortunately, it's like a lot of diecasts that I want. Like a few of the Red Bull cars are expensive as fuck. I have a few.
Now, which year are we talking about, by the way, with that one?
Jeez, I think it was 2012. He ran that car.
Okay, because I'm on eBay and I'm seeing loose for a 2012 one is like $75 for a 1/64th scale, and then for the 1/24th scale, it ranges anywhere. You know, for the 1/24th scale, where it's the elite model, the bigger model of it, is like 750 plus.
I'm good.
You would rather have the 1/64th scale and get the cheaper one.
I only collect the 1/64s.
So you'd prefer the smaller one anyway, the 1/64th scale anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
So in a sense, it actually works out that it's actually not too expensive.
That's actually fairly cheap for that.
Yeah, especially given how rare it is. Like, that's not bad.
The Jeff Gordon diecast that I had been looking for over a decade, I finally have in my possession.
And what's that?
Which one?
2010 Pepsi Max car he ran at Las Vegas.
I remember
Pepsi
that
Max!
Pepsi Max car. That car was iconic for me. That was actually before he retired, and I realized he retired after the fact. That was like the last car I remember him racing, and I was like, oh shit, that looks fire. And that was when he first switched from the DuPont Rainbow Warrior era to his Exalta branding Flame era.
This was
pre-Exalta era.
This was the first Pepsi Max car though. He only ran it once, and it was.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're talking about that. They were really nice when that had the. Let's see if I can figure out which one you're talking about.
It was just normal text.
I bet you I know which one you're talking about. For the car, you're talking about the one that would have been featured in one of those old school games and stuff like that. The early.
I don't know if it was ever featured in the game actually.
Now let me ask this: are we talking the Impala era Pepsi Max, where it was in that all black, or that blue variant?
It's the all
Yeah.
black. It's the all black one with the slightly silver.
Yeah, it's
front
just the COT era, but with this should be with the spoiler, not the wing.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because I think I have it, but I'm not sure if this is the right model. That's why I'm asking, so I know what to look for. Because there's like three different variations he's had. There was that like blue, the blue Impala SS with the flames that was Pepsi branded. Then there's the Pepsi Max variant that has, whereas the Pepsi logo on the side, and then it says Pepsi Max on the other side. And then there's the pure black variant of that same car, if that makes sense. There's like 3 different Pepsi/Pepsi Max era cars. Do we know which one we're thinking of? Or are you talking to where it had just the Pepsi logo on the top that was in the blue and yellow? There's like a few different incarnations of the Pepsi Max thing. Although there is one car of his outside of like the Rainbow Warrior era that I would love to have as a diecast. But I guarantee it's probably stupid expensive. The only problem is I can't remember what the sponsor was called on the car, but I know what it looks like if I saw it.
Okay, I found it.
So you found the one you're thinking of?
Well, yeah, I found a picture I have of my own.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send this into
the Discord to show it.
Yeah.
Do you know which one I'm trying to think of that I would want?
Hmm.
Do you remember that?
There you go.
I want to say it was. I forget the branding, but it was like a cigarette model one that he had, just kind of around the same time as the Pepsi Max era. I can't think of it, what he had, but I'm sure you would know it if you saw it, if you know which one I'm thinking of. You know which car I'm talking about, right? Where I think he had like the nicotine brand or whatever it was.
Oh, the Nicorette.
That's what it was, Nicorette. That's one that I want outside of the
I have
the
his
DuPont
green
era.
one in the smallest scale you can possibly buy.
Yeah. By the way, I assume you put it in the...
I put it in the WA1 chat, whatever it's called.
No, I meant which Discord of Derp
Oh,
that he's part of.
the one that we're in right now, the fucking...
Okay, just before I go into the one we're
party.
in, and then I'm in the wrong server, if that makes sense. Because there's like 2 different servers that Derp's associated with, so it's like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Yumi's watch parties.
Right. That's what I was asking before I go looking in one, and it's... See, that's the one I saw on Google. The only difference is, instead of it having that all black with the silver underneath,
mm-hmm.
the variations they kept showing me on Google had a little bit of blue underneath. Like it was a black and blue style.
I don't know what
or pure black or whatever.
you are,
not,
bitch.
which made no sense. But yeah, that's one I would love to get a hold of, was his, you said it was Nicorette, right?
Nicorette, yeah. Yeah. I had to have a friend who had to get in contact with somebody in the diecast community over Facebook and to look for one. And actually, funny enough, where I live, he actually managed to find that diecast owned by somebody in Halifax.
Oh, wow.
Oh, are you talking about that Keystone one?
No.
Oh, a different one?
The diecast collector lived in Halifax.
So you know which version of the Nicorette Jeff Gordon car I would want is that nice blue and yellow 008 Impala SS model variant. That's the version of the Nicorette car I remember, was that blue. That and that red variant. Those were the 2 I remember the most for him.
I remember green.
But there is one, yeah, there was green. He had
green.
green, he had red, and then he had a blue variant that I know of. If there was any other like Nicorette variants he had, I wouldn't know. But those were like the ones I remember. The fact that I actually recognize the red one just shows how much I like paid attention to Gordon growing up.
I'm guessing you were a Gordon fan.
I'm guessing you is a bitch.
Basically, Gordon got me into NASCAR, Jimmy kept me in NASCAR, and then Kyle was the guy that took over to keep me in NASCAR. And I've been a Kyle Busch fan since his takeover for Terry Bellabonte in the number 5 Kellogg's car, when he was in the Cups as a member of Hendrick alongside Gordon and Jimmy at the time.
My journey as a NASCAR fan follows hers almost identically to Gordon Johnson, but I only switched to SVG then.
Yeah. So it was pretty much identical, except for that he went to SVG and I stuck to guys that were part of Hendrick before they moved to the new team there.
My guys used to be Carl Edwards.
In the 99 or the other, whatever other one
he went to the 19 for Gibbs.
That's what I thought. It's like I swear he was in the 19 or something like that. I couldn't think of what
I
number came
think
after
he
99,
did
but
what, 1 or 2 years in the 19. I can't remember.
I'm looking it up right now to see how many years he was in there.
Okay, 2 years. Okay, so.
Yeah, it's 2 years, 2015 to 16.
But yeah, no, I was a fan of Edwards right from the get go when he beat Jimmy at Atlanta in his rookie year.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Passed him on the outside.
Couldn't see it live, but I've seen it clips sometimes.
And then he was my guy until Lala came along.
Lala. Remind me who Lala is.
Lala is Larson.
Oh,
You're
as in
Larson
Kyle
guy?
Larson. Okay.
2 to go.
Currently, yeah, I'm a Lala guy.
Taking you as the Kyle Larson guy. I don't know why.
Yeah, no offense to Derp, but I didn't take him as one either. No offense. I mean that with major respect. You know what's one diecast of Jimmy Johnson's I'd want to get, but I would get it from my my best friend, and then I'd get myself the mirrored one. Would be is that Jimmy Johnson SpongeBob Lowe's diecast that he had in 04. Fun fact. You want to know something crazy to think about? Is around the time that he had the SpongeBob sponsor era, my dad was working for Lowe's in their distribution plant out of Connecticut, and I actually got to sit in, you know those simulation cars, the ones that's like made to look like the real car, but you can actually get inside it. And
Yeah.
they have the little, what do you call it thing?
Yeah, it's got it's got a simulator inside of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to be inside one of those, like an actual Lowe's Jimmy Johnson simulator that embraces Jimmy Johnson. It was freaking cool.
We had
I'm pretty sure it was this car.
one year we had a Matt Kenseth Carhartt, one of those came up my way.
Great job.
And I think they had one of the NASCAR Heat games in it,
Yeah.
and and they actually had like the driver, like one of the actual race drivers that would have drove in whatever car. He actually came over to watch me as I was going. He's like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah. You know what's crazy to think about? Is apparently it's actually fairly cheap to get a hold of the rare number 5 SpongeBob and Patrick scheme Lowe's card that Kyle Busch drove, apparently. According to this person, they wrote, rare Kyle Busch Elite number 48 Lowe's SpongeBob SquarePants 124th diecast. But yeah, it shows the number 5. Because
Jimmy
Kyle
drove a
never
number
drove.
5.
But it
Oh,
says
the
Kyle Busch 5
Okay,
Lowe's.
Kyle.
Yeah, because Kyle
Okay.
only ever drove the 5. Jimmy only ever drove the 48 when they were both
Well,
in
except for
the
that one All-Star
Lowe's
race where he
cars.
drove 5.
But you get what I'm saying? Like, it was a rare instance. And I think by then, when Jimmy drove that 5, Kyle had moved to the 18, if I'm not mistaken. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Dead.
But if I want a Jimmy Johnson specifically, like specifically a Jimmy Johnson Lowe's diecast, there's only one version I want. Does anybody know what it is?
Bananas.
What version of the Jimmy Johnson Lowe's car would I want, if you had to guess, as a diecast?
It's a dingle hopper.
Fucking completely irrelevant.
Exactly.
It's like, I don't know. I don't. Other than the Stars and Stripes Lowe's car and his default one, that's all I know.
I'll tell you this: it's the best way to explain it is it's a modernized version of what the Stars and Stripes would have been under a different name.
Bah!
Do either of you have a guess, or do you both give up?
I don't know a damn thing.
Do you know what it is, Boost?
No, I have no idea.
You don't remember the Jimmy Johnson Power of Pride car from 2011?
Yeah, that's like one of his. Yeah, that's like one of his. That would have been one of the Charlotte races.
That specifically is the modern era Jimmy Johnson car I'd want in a Lowe's. If I want an old school Lowe's Jimmy Johnson, it has to be any of the Lowe's 48s that he drove. Period. But you were saying, Boost? You were gonna say something before I interrupted. Go ahead.
I have a. It's not a Power Pride, I don't think. It's the Stars and Stripes Johnson diecast. This is 2010 one, and I remember they actually reran that paint scheme. If you ever remember 2014.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty cool.
You said it was the Stars and Stripes car?
I think so, something along those lines. You can probably find diecast.
I'm looking it up right now to just... I'm not saying that you would be wrong. I'm looking it up to
I think it was
confirm if that's what it is for
Team
you.
Lowe's on the hood. I'm pretty sure.
It would have had to have been Lowe's. It would have been the... So the one you're thinking of is his Charlotte qualifying one that had the same scheme as the 2010, but it had the Lowe's logo on the front hood. It said Lowe's Racing, Lowe's Team Racing.
Yeah.
So I'm looking right at it from the Hendrick Motorsport website. So you're right.
Picture of it, but I will.
You don't need to, even though I can confirm it's legit because I'm looking right at it for you. It says May 26, 2010. It was the 48 car that he drove.
Hit the wall.
Should send.
My question is, when did Jimmy move from the Lowe's sponsor to the freaking crappy Ally era?
I think that was
2019.
Was it? No, it was
2019. In 2018, he ran with Lowe's for pros, and the only time, and get this is quite funny actually. He ran a paint scheme at Darlington. Yeah. And one of the contingency sponsors on the side by the rear tire was Ally.
At a distance of just over
oh, you mean like Gordon when he had those rare instances where his primary sponsor was Exalted, but then he had the little contingency type sponsor that was DuPont on the side.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of like that. I know what you're referring to.
In a way, Hendrick kind of like did a bit of foreshadowing. Like this is Jimmy's sponsor for next year. It was 2019 because I have that diecast actually.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at the actual diecast that you're talking about, and that's the same picture I've seen. So yes, that is 2010. You're not wrong.
Well, I don't think I'm going to have a good race here at New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
All clear.
Well, we qualified 23rd.
Does NASCAR still ever had, or will ever have, you think, a Jersey race? I forget if they ever had a race in Jersey anyway.
Not likely. Or I think
Did they ever have one?
I think so. Like way back in the days when they used to run on like the fairgrounds and stuff like that.
Carlo.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Apparently we had a really shitty turn 1 and 2.
You know something that will never ever make sense to me when it comes to NASCAR though?
All clear. Carlo.
Is when the games couldn't have the Winston sponsor featured in it, but they can mention it. Because of them being rated E, because they were made by EA. But
yeah,
they had it on TV all the time.
Well, it's the same as the like NASCAR 05 and 06 when they'd had oh, what the hell's his name? When he did like the beginning the race intros or whatever, he would call it the NASCAR Busch Series.
Oh, are you talking about? Would that have been pre or post or whatever? Like when? Better question is when did DW actually start doing the start your engines thing? And that kind of stuff.
In game or real life?
Just in general, when did he start doing that, or doing it for anything, game or not?
He started doing the boogity 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 thing right off the bat when they put him in the broadcast booth. So that would have been, what, 2000, 2001?
So basically it would have been right before the Daytona race in 2001 when Michael Waltrip went on to win it.
Yeah.
Thanks to Dale Sr. and Jr. Got it. The only thing that cracked me up is, like, depending on which game or whether you saw it on TV or whatever, he had a different version of the introduction every single time in, like, every game that it was featured in. Especially in, like, the NASCAR Inside Line era, if that makes sense, you know, which would have been 2012 and all that. Because you had, like, one version where he would say, you would hear him saying, like, let's go, he'd go, boogity, 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 let's go.
Yeah, that would have been that would have been, like, yeah, the U-Technics era.
But you get what I'm saying, like, it was funny, though, because there was, like, 3 different versions of what he would say for the boogity, boogity. He'd say, boogity, 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 let's go racing, boys and girls, or he'd go, boogity, 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 let's go all-American racing, boys and girls, or he'd go, boogity, 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 let's go, racing, you know, all-American racing. Like, he would cut out the boys and girls, depending on which version it was, for the Technics era. But he had, like, 3 different versions.
But it also depended on what track he was at. It was never the same.
That's what I'm saying, which I thought, I thought that was so cool that like it had different versions for each track, each number of drivers, all that kind of stuff. They always changed. It was never the same.
Reach up there
Which
and
is
hold
authentic.
it with one more time.
Reach up there and pull those bells one more time.
Now, here's my question: is when did the NASCAR IMAX movie thing come out?
That was like 2005, something like that. 2005, 2006.
I just asked because I remember seeing that in like as like those little IMAX in theaters things you could sit at the movie theater. You pay a little extra.
IMAX 3D.
But you know what I'm talking about, where it had like the box you could sit in, and you pay a little extra. You could sit there and just watch a full movie from there instead.
Still there.
As like a promotion thing. I remember when that was a thing in theaters, and I remember they promoted the NASCAR thing at that time because I think Cars would have come out around that point, and that's what I had seen with Cars 1 in theaters at that time. And I just remember eventually getting the DVD, and I remember they featured the passing of Dale Sr., and that thing still breaks me anytime I see that. Because you could just hear, like, in Daryl's voice, you could hear him breaking because he's worried about, Dale as it's happening. You know what the craziest part is? No matter what they did, he was never going to be able to be revived or survived. You realize that, right? That Dale Sr. was never going to survive that, no matter what happened.
I mean, if he would have had the proper safety equipment, he would have survived that. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, no matter what they were going to try to do after the fact, if not for that, like because of that not being warned, there was nothing they could do no matter what they tried. He was never going to be revivable. Had he left it on, he had a shot at surviving. But because he didn't want to wear it, there was no way they were going to be able to save him no matter what they did. If that makes sense.
We're going backwards.
Because you know what led to his death? What it was? It had nothing to do with how he got bumped. It had everything to do with the whiplash that hit from it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy to think that if not for that small amount of whiplash because he didn't want to wear the
it was the same. It's literally the same thing that killed Kenny Irwin Jr. and Adam Petty. It's literally the exact same thing killed all three of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy to think about that they didn't mandate that it was enforced that you were required to wear it. If that makes sense. Like, if they had told Dale...
And you know what? Dale wasn't the reason why they mandated the safety stuff either.
No, I know that. But what I'm saying is just think about that. Like, if they would have just told Dale either you have to wear it for safety reasons or you get parked, and he ended up having to be parked, he'd be alive today. Is what I'm saying. Like, think about that. Like, if they didn't enforce it as heavily as they do now, a lot of those drivers that have died would not be dead right now. Is what I'm saying. If you think about it. Or am I wrong? Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it.
Some of them still would be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let me ask you this. Let's put it like this. Do you think if they would have told Dale, either you have to wear that equipment or you're parked, and he would have to choose to be parked, do you think he'd still be alive today? Is my question.
He probably would have chose not to wear it and then just retired.
That's what I'm saying, but like, he would have ended up just having his car parked and then retiring.
How old was Dale when he passed?
I forget.
I want to say he was in his 40s.
Dale Sr. was almost 50. He was 1 year shy of 50.
Okay.
When he died, he was 49.
So depending on...
So he would have only had a couple more years left before he retired anyways.
So depending on whatever illnesses he could have contracted throughout all those years, he might not even be alive today anyway.
But the point being, like, he would have either died from the race or died of natural causes. It was kind of a pick your poison scenario based on that. But you know what the craziest part is to think about?
When it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
Yep.
Yep. But you know what the craziest part to think about is him and his son literally did the exact same thing that the other did, in the sense of his dad was a racer, told him not to race. Dale Sr. did it anyway. Dale Sr. told Jr. not to get into racing. Dale Jr. did it anyway. Did you notice that? Like, that's a common pattern in their families. Every time their dad told them not to do something, they did the opposite. I don't know if you noticed that.
Well, we only managed to get a 16th place finish out of New Hampshire. We dropped from 6th to 10th in points after that race.
Oof.
Where are we headed to next?
Sorry about that. See, anytime he did that, it didn't make me think of whatever you thought of that. It made me think of WWE's old WrestleMania theme from way back in the 80s, where it would go, whoa, whoa, WrestleMania.
Interesting.
Well, oh, we're off to the Michigishans. Finished 20th place or better in the season. I am in 10th. So I have doubled my expectations.
Yeah, no, Raccoon. What you brought up earlier, I was gonna expand on a little bit. I thought you did watch wrestling.
No.
Or am I getting you confused with someone else?
I'm gonna say with
You might
someone
be
else.
mixing him up with someone else, most likely.
Because I've never watched.
It could have been somebody else that's been in the party thing alongside us besides me, but it's very unlikely it was Derp himself.
Yeah, no, because I've
Well then,
like other than I know certain names, but other than that, I don't know anything about wrestling.
well, I got a question for Hitman. Then, what's your who is your favorite wrestler?
Mine is a bit controversial. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh, Chris Benoit.
And I still feel he is innocent. I'm sorry. There's too many weird things that happen around the time of his death being announced that just scream innocence, if that makes sense. Like, for starters, the Wikipedia page got updated literally mere hours before they got a call saying, hey, Benoit is dead, right? Then on top of that, while the investigation was happening, they couldn't even freaking decide for 3 days straight where the wife was actually supposedly found. Then, to boot, every single time you look at the records that are available to the public, right, that the cops made about the case, every single thing states in there that the DNA was 100% not likely to be Chris Benoit's fingerprints that they claim they found at each spot. Meaning there's so much evidence to prove his innocence that, like, just because it's his name associated to it, it's never going to get looked at again and realized, oh, maybe he was innocent all along. And the kicker, guess where the Wikipedia update came out of, what state area it came out of? Stamford, Connecticut, which is where the WWE's actual headquarters is based out of. Try making that up. Unless they had somebody that was an inside person that, you know, went and actually did it for them to get rid of him so that they could try and push somebody new and then played it off. Because the craziest part is every single message or text that was done involving Benoit they have said he didn't sound like himself. He sounded like he was out of it, where he wouldn't be able to do anything.
We didn't qualify very well again.
That it sounded like somebody might have broken into his place. Plus the fact they kept getting texts about, hey, the dogs are out. Here's my address. Please let them out, kind of thing or whatever. Like nothing was adding up when you think about it. Like go look into the case and you'll see what I mean. Why I feel that's at least in terms of childhood favorite wrestler. Favorite wrestler now is a whole nother topic for another day.
I didn't watch wrestling around the time, so
There's green flag.
When did you start getting into wrestling, if I may ask? If you're still into it, that is.
Well, it's still in. Around mid-2010s, I would say. Like,
So we are talking. So we're talking the era of
around the Shield era.
So that would have
I'm a huge
been.
fan of the Shield.
So what you're saying is that would have been during the Summer of Punk era till about now,
Still there.
give or take, which would have meant that TNA would have had
Just
the piece of crap that is Hulk Hogan running it with Bischoff, Dixie Carter, and they had just switched from the 6-side to the 4-side ring.
Just go from when the Shield debuted. I would say that.
Well,
That's what
that
I
would have been
say
around like
make
2011, 2012 at pay-per-view
something like
where.
that.
Let me actually see, because I have a feeling it's when I think it is. So the Shield debuted in WWE on November 18th of 2012 at Survivor Series to help Punk during a triple threat match during the Summer of Punk. That would have been like the first or second year into the Summer of Punk when that happened. If that helps. And the only reason I know that stuff is because that's when I was like on my peak of WWE TNA, WWE TNA, WWE TNA, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like that's when I hit my peak of going back and forth between the two brands.
I have watched so much in the way of wrestling for all these years. Like, even though I started watching around that point mainly, my favorite wrestler comes from all the way back 2001, 2002, Rob Van Dam.
Who doesn't love RVD though? Come on.
That's the thing though. Like RVD is one of the most likable wrestlers.
The crazy part is like nobody can hate on him, and the cool part is like he's one of those chill people. You know what's funny? I don't know if you know this.
Of course, because he smokes weed.
But no, but here's the funny part.
Smoke weed every day.
He never smoked weed until he was 21, because he was peer pressured into it, right? And the crazy part is when Maven, you remember Maven?
I remember Maven. Yeah.
When he went over to, in his recent video, to apologize to RVD about how he explained something, because he was trying to explain it was about marijuana and not that he thought he stunk because he didn't put on deodorant. He literally told him, I will never make somebody that comes into my house have to do something that I was pressured into doing. You will never have to come in my house and have to feel like you have to smoke weed to be in my good graces, kind of thing.
I'll never smoke weed with Willie again.
You know, like that's why I like RVD, because like he's one of those ones that has the common sense of like, I will never force you to do something that I was forced to do if it's going to make you feel uncomfortable. Exactly. He is actually part of one of my favorite tag teams that had a very iconic finish. Do you know what their finish was? Or who it is?
Death.
It was the 420 leg drop. Him and Rey Mysterio.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
420 leg drop.
Behind that? Do you know what the origin behind that name was? Like the origin behind the move?
What?
Supposedly, RVD told Paul Heyman to let Vince know this, that the origin behind it was the combined weight of the two wrestlers plus their shoe size combined. When in actuality, it was just his way of trying to slip in a drug reference into wrestling without getting in trouble.
Of course.
Because of how Vince was. I mean, what do you expect?
Do you remember RVD's few matches that he's had in AEW and all the match links on YouTube are around 420?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were.
That's hilarious. I remember his TNA run. That's for sure. Like, that was like peak TNA for me, was him running in TNA. And he was feuding with like the whole fucking show. You want to get, you want to know something that's a true story? Is I'm actually friends with a guy who runs an indie promotion out of Connecticut, and I've got his full permission to use any of his logos whenever I want, wherever I want, for anything related to wrestling or otherwise, if I so chose.
Is that not the one that you tried to ask to sponsor a race car?
No, because I actually have permission to literally let you do that if I wanted to. That's a different company.
Oh, it's a different guy. Okay.
I'm sure it's probably the same thing, but what I'm getting at is like, I'm pretty sure if I wanted to, I could. It's just I figured I'd ask him for you with courtesy as the thing. But like, he's literally told me like, hey, if you ever want to use my logo for anything, as long as you know, say what it's affiliated to or whatever, he didn't care. You're thinking of the guy that works on the indie scene, who has his own logo, who's pretty open to letting people use the logo. I think. I can't remember.
Because I know you were. I know you
use one.
No, yeah, I remember you were trying to see if they'd want to sponsor the race car.
Yeah, and I think I talked to them and they never responded, but they haven't said no. That's the thing. So that seems like they would still be open to it, I'm sure. Because they told me I could, so I don't see why you couldn't. Especially because I'm affiliated with them, you know what I'm saying? So.
Still there.
But yeah, if Boost, if you look up on YouTube a brand called TF Crew, they had a show from about, let's see.
Really?
5, maybe almost 6 months ago.
Okay.
Well, I didn't have a mark on my truck until the fucking ass decided to put me in the wall.
And if you go watch their video from about 5 months ago, where it was the wrestler Rad Dad Bradley Belmont versus, I forget the guy's name, but he's like the Puerto Rican something or whatever. If you go look that up, I was actually featured in the video at around
for fuck's sakes.
like 2 minutes in, doing a 2-sweet with Rad Dad, because I'm good friends with him. Like, I am super, super good friends with him to the point where it's like, he's like, you ever want to use my logo? Go for it. You want me in an interview? Just let me know and I'll try and make time for you. He's super chill. Super chill, dude.
Well, I just had an AI stuff me in the wall and made me ride the wall.
And you know what the funniest part is about his gimmick, Boost? He's basically the stepdad, alcohol-free, swearing-free, friendly version of Stone Cold. He's basically Stone Cold if he was a stepdad and was never drinking alcohol and wasn't a foul-mouthed blue-collar redneck from Victoria, Texas. He's basically the family-friendly Stone Cold is what he is. You know what his so you know how Stone Cold's catchphrase is, "Oh hell yeah"? Mm-hmm. Guess what stepdad, Bradley Belmont's, stepdad, Bradley Belmont's gimmick is for his catchphrase. His is, "Oh heck yeah." However, he's got a unique version of a move that Stone Cold never did. Do you know what it is?
Banana.
So you know how Stone Cold does the stunner, right? And it's just a standard kick that got boom, drop you, that kind of thing. Brad Dad's is actually a slingshot variant, where he will shoot through the middle rope and then stunner you. Which I think is so freaking cool that like he has that variant that works. So, I mean, there's that. But yeah, if you go look up TF Karun, actually affiliated and associated with the actual owner of it. Say that again? Watch what? I'm confused. Oh, you were talking to somebody on your end. Okay, I was confused. Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking to somebody else. I was confused in the context of what was going on. Sorry. Sorry about that. You wanna know?
He must be Canadian or something.
I don't know. I just
apologize too much.
No, actually, I was raised to be
I don't apologize for shit.
That's a lie. You fucking know it. You lying sack of shit.
I do not apologize.
Carlo.
That is a lie.
I'm gonna say sorry.
Exactly. You actually have no idea how many times he's apologized to me when I'm trying to apologize to him. And he's like, bro, just take the apology. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to come through the thing and smack you upside the head. Drives me nuts with that. Do you want to guess who one of my favorite more modern era wrestler is?
Dick Van Dyke.
No, I'll give you a clue. Boost, you ready? He has worked for the likes of WWF/E, TNA,
Last lap.
AEW, partly on Ring of Honor because of the AEW ownership of Ring of Honor, and he is most famously known for a feud with the likes of CM Punk prior to the Summer of Punk. And his brother was known for being an ECW champion, world champion, while he was known for being a WWE world champion.
This is the last race we're doing for today.
You know who it is?
The only name that comes to mind would be all of those AJ Styles.
Nope. However, he did have a feud with AJ for a while in a lot of those. Do you know who it is?
Nope.
Tits McGee!
That's worth a few points.
Do you know who Lita is?
Kind of. Oh wait, isn't Lita? Doesn't she have something to do with Jeff and Matt Hardy?
There you go, Jeff Hardy. Because she was
Okay.
part of Team Extreme with Matt and Jeff.
Extreme!
And then Jeff went solo and went on to win the World Heavyweight and WWE titles, while Matt went on to win the WWE's version of the ECW World title.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Pretty cool. I like Jeff Hardy.
Jeff's been my guy for a long, long time. I remember his days of...
Oh, we've dropped down to 11th in points now.
I'll never forget that time, like, when it was Brock Lesnar's debut, and him and Matt are beating Brock with a chair, and Jeff just went with the most stiff shot you could hear and see. Just go, what? Boom! Right upside Brock's head, and Brock's just like a little wobbled and walks off like it was nothing. And just kept beating ass.
Wibble wobble,
That
wibble
was the
wobble.
wildest thing. You know what's crazy to think about? You remember that rare Elite Series 1 figure that they were trying to make and then got canned because Jeff went over to TNA by that point? Where he had the face paint?
No, you've lost me.
That they... So WWE were trying to make a figure of Jeff Hardy when they were first starting the Mattel line of figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they got ready to make that Elite Series 1 Jeff, he had just left WWE for TNA, so they had to can that figure from the line. They then went on to make a like a Legends series type thing where it would have like the figure and then you have like the little special accessory, whether it was like a necklace or...
Alright. So we're done racing for today. Time to get ready go watch this race. Close that. Saving. Switch to this so I can actually listen to the race without having to have my headphones on. Close that.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I still hear
Do we read?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sorry, my controller decided it was gonna fly on me and then not want to boot back on for a couple of seconds. But basically, so they had this line where they would have like a little stand you'd put the figure on and you push a button to play their theme song. They had one for like Hardy, Kurt Angle, a few others. And when they did the Jeff Hardy one, it was actually based off of the Elite One Jeff Hardy that had the specialty face paint from when he won the
What
WWE
the fuck is this, TNT?
Edge in a triple threat match. I believe it was the
we're gonna stream tomorrow.
Pay-per-view.
Their doodle.
And I actually got that Jeff Hardy figure.
Well, already right off the bat, the Amazon was better than TNT.
I think at a Kmart before Kmart went out of business.
This is literally what they're showing right now.
It was like, she says, how much is it? I said, it's $20. This is before I got my own money. I could buy whatever I want myself. It's like, throw it in the thing, and I ended up getting that or Kurt Angle at the time. And now I've got both the Kurt Angle that I've wanted and the Jeff Hardy I've wanted. And the crazy part is they were only like $20 a pop, and respectively per store when they were coming out. Now it's like you go into most WWE store or most stores that sell WWE figures, and depending on which version of the figure you get, can be anywhere from like 20 to 80 plus for a single figure, which is ridiculous. I just want TNA to start making figures again. By the way, have you played the new? Oh god, who do you want? You only want what?
I only want an RVD figure. That's the only thing that I want.
Do you have a preferred version of him you'd want, or just
something
one that's him? Period.
I like him when he's wearing the multicolored singlets.
Okay, because I have two different ones.
Shit.
I have the Jax era, like the Jax WWE figures. But I have two versions of RVD. I have him in that black yin and yang style, and then I have him in the red.
See, even like just the yin and yang stuff is like dope. I like
the only problem is
like
the black one with the yin and yang. His ponytail is broken, whereas the other one in the red is actually intact.
Oh.
Funny enough, I actually currently own the Rey Mysterio figure I've wanted for ages. They had an Elite Series Rey that was based off of...
That's gonna be annoying if this is gonna be what TNT has.
It was a Rey Mysterio figure based off of his WCW red attire that he had when he was the Cruiserweight champion. And I got that off of Mattel Creations for like $30. And go figure, I wanted to keep it in the package, but the package was dinked up when I got it. And I'm like, so I tried to dispute it and get a refund, and they gave me the refund, right? My bank gives me the refund that I had at the time. And then they go and turn around and give the money back to Mattel, because I didn't want to return it to Mattel and lose like $10 or whatever, and get like a $10 or $20 credit for a thing that I spent $30 on. So instead of wanting to pay them that, they turn around and give them the money back. So I tell them, no, you're not getting it back, because he refused to return it because you guys didn't want to do your job. Because Mattel only wanted to give me like $10 for a $30 figure. I'm like, are you crazy? That would be like going to a Walmart, buying a figure, realizing it's the wrong one that's all dinked up, that was supposed to be on clearance, and they charge you full price, and then you turn around and say, oh, we can't refund you at all because of X, Y, and Z,
Huh.
But I ended up getting that figure, and I just said, screw it, I'm not keeping it in the box. The box is still dinked up, I'll take it out, and I still have it. But like 90% of my figures I have are all Jax figures, but then I have like a handful of like the Jazz wears AEW figures, some of the Mattel figures. It just depends on the company and what figure. The only one I'm upset about is there was two figures I wanted, and ironically, one of my friends went out of their way to get me each one, and of course, both of them ended up breaking within a week of getting them after taking them out of the box. First was the Shawn Michaels, where he falls. It was the one based off of his '97 DX era, where he was in the green and black that looked really fire as an Elite, and the foot breaks.
Wow.
It falls and the foot literally snapped right off the freaking figure. You can't even put it back together. It's not like like the thing popped down. You can just go and pop it in. It's literally like snapped off. And then my friend after that or before that one got me a Pentagon Junior figure when he was in the black and white attire, when he was in AEW before he had the Mattel era that he would have now by being part of Mattel, and the entire arm broke off. And I'm pissed because those were like the two figures I wanted to keep intact, regardless of if they were loose or in box. And it pissed me off because those were like my favorite figures that I got from a friend as a gift. I am more surprised that those two broke and that my Goldberg piece of crap one that I somehow have that I don't remember how I got a hold of is still intact. And I can't stand Oldberg. He's old. But you know who I'm talking about, right? When I say Oldberg, you know who I'm referring to. But yeah, I found the Rey Mysterio. The Rey Mysterio was based off of his WCW attire when he was in the red and green with the WCW Cruiserweight belt.
Okay.
But you were saying, when I was saying about Goldberg, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
Oh, when you said Oldberg, what do you mean? Like original
That's the name
Goldberg or like...
That's just
like...
Goldberg as a whole, but modern
right
Goldberg is the version of Goldberg that everybody hates. Because he's old and he almost killed Undertaker. I don't know if you know that. There was a match between him and the Undertaker at a pay-per-view out in, I want to say it was the Saudi Arabia, I forget what they called it there. It was like the Crown Jewel or whatever show down in Saudi Arabia. And Goldberg, I shit you not, he gets ready to set up Taker for the jackhammer because how much older they are and they're not as good at keeping pace as they used to be. He goes to lift Taker up and borderline, you know the brainbuster, how you're supposed to when you do it, you're supposed to have your elbow around their head and you're supposed to drop and just, they're supposed to sell like they landed on their head. Like how Eddie Guerrero would do. He went to do that move and borderline nearly killed the Undertaker because he literally dropped him pretty much right on his neck. I'm surprised Undertaker even had another match after that alongside Kane against DX. That was, yeah, it was garbage, but it was not as garbage as, say, you know, that one, thankfully. But it was just like, if you go back and watch it, it's hard to watch because he's almost killing Undertaker. I mean, granted, Undertaker fared no better because he almost killed Goldberg with the tombstone because he couldn't lift him up correctly or whatever. But at least when Taker's was doing it, his was more like he lost his balance and just fell over and did the, you know, the style, like the power slam that a lot of wrestlers would use, where they'd carry it on the shoulder and then go. He basically did a tombstone that fell forward like that. Instead of basically almost killing Goldberg, he just basically power slammed him essentially, or did a body slam really. Whereas Goldberg literally almost broke Taker's neck with the way he tried to set him up for the jackhammer. The sad thing is, Goldberg
isn't real.
And the sad thing is, the only move of Goldberg's that he can still safely do and look decent to doing is, ironically, his spear. That's his only move that still looks okay to do when he's trying to do it, which is sad. I hate to say that. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Goldberg when like he debuted.
Are you fucking serious? They're gonna do this every time?
But it was just the point of he nearly killed a childhood favorite wrestler because he didn't know how to frickin' do moves because of his age. Like, think about that. If Goldberg was not at the age that he's at now, and he had a match with Taker, kind of in his prime era, he probably wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been too bad. He would have probably still been able to protect Taker. But the way he does it now, he's basically almost killed Undertaker. It's kind of like that Owen Hart versus Stone Cold thing where Stone Cold gets lifted up and he's lifting Owen for the tombstone, and Owen's supposed to, you know, reverse it into a tombstone, and he says, I ain't doing that, and he does a sit out and basically breaks Austin's neck on the spot. It's like that.
Right.
Like, I love some wrestlers, but I fear for the safety of some others with the way some of those wrestlers do their thing. If that makes sense. Because, like, if you're not careful, one little mistake and you could either kill somebody or paralyze them for life. Like, unfortunately, I don't know if you know this. You know who Samoa Joe is, right?
Of course.
Okay, I don't know if you know this, but there was a match between him and Tyson Kidd. And bear in mind, Samoa Joe knows how to protect his opponent. So it was more of just a freak accident. But an example of Samoa Joe's muscle buster actually injuring somebody was, what happened was, I guess he set up the muscle buster, and I guess the way they landed, they went so fast they landed kind of where it whiplashed Tyson Kidd. And unfortunately, it paralyzed him. It hit one of his vertebrae things, and it paralyzed him for good, where he can't even wrestle. Like, now the most he can do is train people and still do, like, a roll in the ring or whatever. But he cannot, like, for the safety of his own life. You remember Natalia Neidhart, the daughter of Jim.
No. No.
But you know who Bret Hart, or you know the Hart family, right?
Yeah, I know it hurts, yeah.
All right, Tyson Kidd
Well, this is really
is
annoying
the
so far.
husband to Natalia, who is the
Talking way
daughter
too
of
much.
Jim Bill, who is
Mhm.
the niece to Bret the Hitman Hart. And what ends up happening is Samoa Joe, I guess in like 2018, he tries to do the Muscle Buster. Now, mind you, Joe is never like, he's one of those people that like, if he's gonna do a spot, he's gonna make sure you're gonna be able to do it where you're not gonna end up severely hurt intentionally, and it'd be more of a freak accident scenario. And he goes to set up Tyson Kidd for the Muscle Buster at a house show, and as he's running to do it, I guess they land just slightly wrong, and he paralyzed him in his like vertebrae that's in his neck, from the neck down, to the point where like he could still move and do bumps and things in the ring, like roll in the ring and stuff to train people, but he cannot legitimately wrestle for the safety of his own body, where he's like unable to wrestle for the rest of his life. It's kind of like with I think it was Psycho Sid did it when he jumped off the top rope because he was told to do it in WCW, and he breaks his leg, and then he couldn't wrestle ever again after that or whatever. It was like that. Kind of just a freak accident thing that went wrong. So there was like because Joe had always done the Muscle Buster all the way up to that point. Never heard a person in his life using that move. And then that one freak accident led to him not being allowed to use it in WWE, just for safety of both him and his opponent. So it wasn't that they were punishing him for a freak accident. They just felt like, hey, can you agree that, hey, if you're going to do this, you're going to not use it against somebody that could potentially get hurt again? You know what I'm saying? Because they were planning on, I think, pushing Tyson Kidd at that point. So it wasn't that they were punishing Joe. They just asked Joe not to use it until they felt that it was safe to use again. It's kind of like with AJ Styles, like with his Styles Clash, where like, if you don't have somebody that's going to know what they're doing, they don't want you using it. It's because I don't know if you know this. Do you remember James Ellsworth?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember the scenario where he almost injured Ellsworth, but it was more of just because Ellsworth didn't know how to take the bump?
Yes.
It's kind of like that, where it was more of just, if they didn't know what they were doing, it was a safety hazard, if that makes sense. So it wasn't that they didn't want Joe to use it because they don't trust him. It's more of just, you can't use it because if X, Y, and Z happens, it's going to be bad for everybody. It's going to look bad on everyone, if that makes sense.
Right.
Because the thing is, they wanted to push Joe, they wanted to push Tyson Kidd, but they didn't want what happened to happen, but what happened, if that makes sense. Which at least when they were telling Joe, hey, you can't use it, it's not that they were telling him he couldn't use it because they felt he was dangerous. It was more of just, for the safety of everybody, including yourself, we'd prefer you don't use it kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Which I like when companies do that, where like they tell a wrestler not to use it, not because they're trying to punish them, but rather because they're worried about the safety of the fellow competitors that's going to be taking the move when they do the move. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Especially because a lot of... Oh, God.
No, you finish.
I was just going to say, because like if you notice, a lot of moves is they don't let them use it, and it's not because they don't want them to, it's just because so many wrestlers are trained to take a bump one way, and the move requires you to do it the opposite, and that's why it's dangerous. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Raccoon.
Derp? You still with us?
You did.
Because the weird thing is, if he's still in here, it shows he's still in here, and it shows he's streaming, but I don't hear him. Herpa-derpa. Also, I didn't know on Discord on console you could actually watch a stream that somebody's hosting. I don't think you could.
I can't do it on my PlayStation, but it's cool.
I can do it on the Xbox, apparently. I'm just trying to watch for the... No, which race is this that's happening?
It's Atlanta.
No, I meant, is this the Cup or Xfinity that's happening right now?
Oh, this is Cup.
I was going to say, this has got to be Cup, right? I'm trying to watch... There's only 2 drivers I'm watching. More or less. There's like 2 main positions, and I don't know if any of them are even involved in the race.
Oh, Raccoon's eating. That's why.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, usually if he's eating, he goes mute. Now, if you're able to see it on your computer, just let me know. Did you see the number 8 anywhere in the lineup?
Oh, we're restarting? Hang on.
Because it's ongoing as they're starting as we speak. Because I can see they're showing William Byron's 24 Exalta.
Yeah. Hang on now.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Gordon technically use flames when he was with DuPont before the Exalta era?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Kyle Busch is starting 29th.
Okay. Oh! They just mentioned Kyle Busch. Now, how far, like... So, my question is this. If he can get... What does he need to get in this to have a shot at the playoffs still?
Who, Kyle?
Yeah. Because they said
I
he's
don't
just
know.
outside the cutoff line.
Oh, yeah, Kyle is like... Well, I mean, a win puts him in, but...
Is there anything
Other than
beyond a win that he could do that could still get him in? Is there like a certain finish that if he got it, he could still make it?
If he can get fastest laps, stage wins.
So basically, he doesn't have to win the whole thing like the final stage.
No,
he just has to at least get a stage win.
Consistently good finishes. Matt Crafton won the Truck Series in 2019 with no wins.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you can get at least a stage win, you could literally finish borderline dead last in every other stage as long as you get one stage win in order to increase your odds. Kind of thing is what it is.
Pretty much. Gives you a playoff
Also,
win.
that's something I haven't seen in a long time. Usually you only see that in like those video games silly seasons. You don't see a Superman upper deck car ever.
No.
So that's fire.
I am so excited for the Superman movie.
And if I'm not mistaken, isn't you ever seen The Rookie?
No, never watched it.
Or you ever heard of the show Gravity Falls?
No.
Just look up this actor. I'm pretty sure he plays Green Lantern. And that is
I know who you're talking about.
Nathan Fillion, who plays
Nathan Fillion, yeah.
Who plays John Nolan in The Rookie. If I'm not mistaken, he's going to be featured in that Superman movie, isn't he? As the Green Lantern?
I think he's playing...
he's playing the Green Lantern in it, if I recall. And you know what's crazy to think about? If I recall, he literally said he would not be involved in the movie unless they brought in one specific thing related to Superman that he wanted. Like, there was one, like, classic characteristic only seen in the cartoons that they're like, he's like, if you don't put this specific characteristic in for him, I don't want anything to do with this movie. And then they went and did it anyway. Like, that just shows how much he actually wants the movie to be good while being unique. Because how often do you hear of an actor saying, oh, I don't want to involve unless you're going to give a certain aesthetic to a character? Not very often.
Right.
So. Alright, let me hear this.
Hey, Raccoon.
Welcome back, Derp. So, Derp, my question, because you'll probably know the better answer, right?
What?
What does Kyle need this race, period? Not like full-on win, but like in general, what things can help his odds of making the playoffs?
Win.
Does he need to win the whole thing or just a stage?
No, he needs to win the race.
So basically, he needs to win like the. Now, let me ask this: say he doesn't finish anything above top 10 in the first two stages, but he wins the final stage where it's like the final major laps, right?
Okay.
If he wins that, it does not. Does that affect it, or does that not matter at all? He has to win.
No,
like,
he has to win.
Everything.
No, he just has to win to get the checkered flag.
He has to win the
end.
main race part of it, basically. He has to get the checkered flag that ends the race, essentially, is what it is.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, that's all I need to know. Was like, does he just have to get the checkered flag, or is there more to it?
No,
So I know in some cases,
he has to be the first one to take the checkered flag.
So basically, as long as he gets the checkered flag thing in first place, it doesn't matter what happens throughout the rest.
Yeah. But if he gets stage points too, that's a bonus.
So basically, as long as he can get the checkered flag, it does not matter how he gets it. As long as he gets the checkered flag, it doesn't matter what happens throughout the race otherwise.
Yeah.
Meaning he could literally finish dead last in both stages, but when the checkered flag hits, if he gets the checkered flag, that's it. He's in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. I appreciate the help, because Boost was trying to help, but he wasn't sure if it was stage specific or if he needed the checkered or if it was kind of a mix of the two.
Stages only really help if you're already in the playoffs.
So really, if he wants to have a shot at the playoffs, he just needs to get that
go for the
flag
win,
and he's in.
Yeah. Here we go.
So say he gets the checker tonight. he's pretty much in regardless of what happens during the stages prior to it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate
and
it.
we are green! Yay!
Boogity, 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 boo.
I'm actually ahead of you for once.
Well, I don't know
Wait,
what's.
Who's who? I'm confused.
Yeah, no, yeah. Usually you're behind us.
Yeah, no, I'm ahead of you this time, I guess.
Alright, so
Watching
what
on
are
Prime
you...
this time, so.
Oh, you're watching it how I would watch it right now on my computer if I wasn't playing freaking Magic in the background. Basically, all I ask is just don't say anything, but if like a certain thing happens, do some sort of subtle clue that says, hey, heads up, this is bound to happen. Does that make sense? Like, foreshadow it without spoiling it, is what I'm getting at.
Jeez, I got David Starr racing in this race. What the fuck?
They literally.
Yeah, when I saw that,
Yeah.
when I saw Cody Ware and David Starr, I was, are we sure this is Cup? I was confused if this was actually Cup racing or not.
Because Cody Ware is the only one that Rick Ware wants in his car. He doesn't want anybody else driving his fucking cars.
Yeah, because I was confused because a lot of these drivers that I was seeing, these were ones that I remember being strictly in the what do you call it? The
David Starr was always used to be mainly a truck driver.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of them I'd seen were primarily truck or Xfinity. So when I saw it, I was like, "Is this
no,
actually...
Cody Ware was never an Xfinity or a truck. He was only Cup. He's literally a
Quinhoff.
Quinhoff.
Like there's some drivers that are in this race that were part of lower ranks that it threw me off when I saw their names because I'm like, wait, since when have they been in? You know what I'm saying? All I can say, all right. So, who's rooting for who in this race? I know I'm rooting for Kyle. It's Bush, and Derp is rooting for Larson if he's in this, but I don't think he's in this race, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's
okay, and who is?
But he's not who I'm rooting for this race.
Well, who you rooting for in the race is what I'm asking.
Anybody that's not Hamlin, Logano, or fucking Byron. Literally.
Okay, and I've got Bush.
Or I got and Bubba. Cause fuck Bubba.
Okay, and I've got Bush. And who do you got? Boost.
I mean, I don't stray too far from the tree. I got Connor Zilish or Van Gisbergen.
Is SVG actually in the race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If so, what position is he in?
He just passed the guy you picked.
Third is what I'm seeing. So
he just passed Kyle Busch.
That's the guy you picked.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Bushy will move up soon enough. You know what's funny is one of those drivers, I only know how to pronounce the name of them because of Fluffy, the comedian of all people.
Fluffy? What about
you know
Fluffy?
who it is?
Yeah. What?
Fluffy is the reason I know how to pronounce the guy that was originally in the top 10 and now in 11th. I see.
Busher?
Yeah, I only knew how to pronounce his last name because of freaking Fluffy, like 2 seasons ago. That's it. If it wasn't for the Daytona race and Fluffy mentioning it, I would have zero fucking clue on how to pronounce his name. If I'm being blunt.
Oh, okay.
I would have kept pronouncing it wrong.
I never knew Fluffy had anything to do with it, but okay.
He was basically, you know, like the thing where like they have like sometimes they'll have like a celebrity that's either gonna drive the pace car or be the grand marshal where they get to announce the thing to say, hey driver, start your engines.
Mm-hmm.
There was one time where Fluffy was actually doing that.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember which season it was, but it was in the last 2 or 3 years. That I know. Because I remember watching it when it actually happened, if I recall. Let me see if I can find it real fast. Yeah, he was 2024. According to this, he was in January of 2024. He was named the Grand Marshal for the first Mexico race they did, the one before this past season. What? When they had the they had a race in it was the Battle of something down in for the February Clash last year.
That would have been in California, not Mexico.
Well, it's labeled as out of Mexico or whatever, according to the website thing. I'm gonna read it to you. Ready? This is what This is from NASCAR. It says, Gabriel Fulfia Iglesias to serve as Grand Marshal for NASCAR Mexico Series King Taco La Batalla and El Calicio. January 10th, 2024.
Who's that? Was that Nematode? Nematode kind of touched the wall. I think it was.
Man, Denny Hamlin's car looks really nice.
You mean Danny Hamster? Get it right.
I don't know why you guys be pronouncing their names weirdly.
It's because
unless it's Joey Logano, I don't really do that.
No, do you remember the name that was featured in the chat that Dono put in the stream chat that said Michael Marouz, aka Moobs? He nicknamed all these drivers those names. Like he calls Moobs. Basically, Moobs calls Joey Logano Giggles Logano. He would call Kyle Bushy Bit.
Chat. Other than a couple of them, I don't actually know. But we got Giggles, we got Strawberry, Spindrick, Blanket, Darb. I don't know what he calls Zane. Reese's Pieces, Lala, Little Bow Wow, the third Bushy brother.
Yep. He calls Hamster.
I can't remember what he calls Custer.
For him.
We got William Clyde.
I think he calls him Custard or something like that. Some weird goofy thing. What does he call Elliot? I forget what he calls Chase Elliott.
William Clyde.
Oh no.
Because that's what his actual name is.
William Byron. Oh no, it's Clyde because Chase is his nickname.
Are you fucking kidding?
Uh-oh.
What?
He's saying, are you fucking kidding? Because it says commercial break in progress.
Yeah, Boost, if you get a second, look at the Discord stream and you'll see what the hell we're looking at. Oh okay, my fucking god, are you fucking kidding? TNT, you fucking suck.
Hey, thankfully I can go to the Amazon Watch the freaking race the way Boost is watching it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is literally what we're seeing.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Wait, I am confused. Why is it when I go to Prime, it wants me to have HBO Max to watch it, but the funny thing is, I can literally get Max a different way than using the Prime Video thing.
Damn, I'm sorry, Raccoon. That's shit, dude. Damn.
That's fucking stupid.
See, thankfully, all I need is HBO Max, and I can just watch it off my laptop thanks to my friend that gave me access to his HBO, his Disney Plus, his Hulu, his Prime, all that shit. Or not Prime, but Disney. It was Disney Plus, HBO Max, Hulu, Spotify Premium. I forget what else he's giving me access to, but I got a lot of stuff. So I'm assuming
really no bueno.
So I'm assuming
it was only on the Fox, so it's fine.
I'm going to assume right now that Boost is seeing probably what I'm seeing in terms of the commercials, if there's any.
I'm seeing a commercial in the race off to the side.
Me, it's not even showing the race off to the side, but the thing I'm trying to get to, driver cam. Because I want to find a certain driver if I could find his ass. Because they're not in numerical order, so it makes it harder to be like, okay, where's the driver cam I want to see? There we go. I've got the Kyle Busch driver cam up that I can see.
No way. That's cool.
What?
No.
The driver cam thing?
No. I just saw a commercial for a TV show with an actor that I haven't seen in a long time.
The only thing I've seen is, do you remember the Talladega Nights Ballad of Ricky Bobby movie?
I got different commercials. I'm Canadian. I got different.
Well, I'm saying, while I was in the US, I saw a commercial that featured that actor from that movie in it. But right now, I'm currently watching the driver cam of Kyle Busch.
I'm guessing either Will Ferrell or John C. Reilly.
It's Will Ferrell, which is the main guy that actually played Ricky Bobby. Kyle's currently going about 170 miles. And if I'm looking at it right, that 2.9 seconds is
Hey,
what he
hey,
is
we're
off
back!
of the
Oh
leader.
my god!
Woo!
I love that, like, if I go to HBO Max's website, I can actually see the driver cam. I don't have to be in, like, sitting through commercial breaks to watch the
You
show.
can do that on NASCAR.com.
No, but on NASCAR, I know you can do that on NASCAR.com, but what I'm saying is I can see it on here and not see it interrupted in any form. Which is nice. Like, I have it right from my computer. I don't have to sit through a different site and try and click through everything to find the thing I want. I can visually see it uninterrupted as it's happening.
Amazon
Also,
was literally better than this.
I could also go to multi-views and see, like, the different people's thing based on what they have for multi-view, where they show you, like, 1 or 2 drivers that are happening at once. Also, I remember the days when Kyle Busch was in the 18 car and he actually had a Walmart Skittles sponsorship hybrid, where it was the main car branding was Skittles, but on the bumper, like where the actual, Ford, Toyota, Chevy, whatever it would have been, he had the M&M's or the the Walmart sponsor on it for Walmart.
Oh, here comes Caution Hostifer. He's making moves. He's coming to the front.
Caution Hostifer.
Do you remember that one boost?
What is it?
You remember that era of Kyle Busch when he had the 18 car that had it was the blue and white, similar to the Walmart colors, but his main sponsor was Skittles or M&M, one of the two. I think it was Skittles. And on the bumper, where it would say Ford, Chevy, whatever, in there was a Walmart.com logo on the back bumper of his car.
Okay.
That actually was featured in a NASCAR game. I don't know if you guys knew that. Also, he's gaining time right now. Kyle's gaining some ground. He was almost 3 seconds off the leader. Now he's about 2.3 seconds off the leader.
Don't mean anything.
So he's slowly gaining ground. Also, anytime I see Haas, I never associate it with NASCAR. I only associate Haas as Stuart Haas, and the only Haas I associate now, or thing I associate with Haas is
Well,
F1.
Bushy is up to 25th, so he has gained about 10 spots since that commercial
no, you're
break.
wrong. He's back 3 spots. He's now 28th.
Wait, so...
Yes, I'm seeing his live cam, so I would know where he's at. So I'm ahead of you.
As much as I don't like Austin Dillon, that Bass Pro Shop in Winchester livery is quite nice.
I'll say this. The one thing I give Austin Dillon credit for was that, if I'm not mistaken, he's the one that spoke to what I assume is his grandfather. What?
David Starr is already a lap fucking down.
Who is?
David Starr in the 66.
Oh.
He's already a fucking lap down.
Oof.
Fucking wasted time bringing that thing there.
What I was going to say is, I think I'm ahead of Kyle because I'm seeing things, or sorry, not ahead of Kyle. I'm going to say ahead of Derp because I'm seeing things that Derp has yet to see. Like, right? But what I was saying is Haas, I only associate Haas with either Stuart Haas or the Haas that's in F1. I don't associate it with the Haas in NASCAR no more. Sadly. At least not the version of Haas that you see in the modern era. And when I see 41, the only 41 I associate to would have been Kyle's brother, Kurt. Also, Kyle's slowly moving back up now. He's up over by, is it Bowman that's in the 80? No, Bowman's in the 48. Who's in the 88?
SVG.
Oh, Kyle's about to try and push up past,
Caution host for Brits at 3 wide. He's down the inside, the spin trick.
Remind me, what is the nickname for Gregson that Moobs gives?
I have no clue.
If he gives him a nickname, that is.
like some of the new drivers, I don't know.
I got a nickname for him.
Woohoo! Look at the run,
What?
fucking
Tire barrier.
tire
barrier.
Yeah,
that's
for
not.
every
I
time he
hate to
goes
say
into
it,
the
but you're
barrier
not
at
wrong.
Chicago.
You're not inaccurate on the nickname. I'll say
Motherfucker
that.
just could not stop wrecking into that fucking tire barrier.
And it was the
Yep.
same tire barrier every time.
Every time. Every time.
Oh,
You
go figure.
put NASCAR drivers in the rain and they don't know what they're doing.
Yep. Right now, as it stands, Kyle's 25th, and he's about to try and go on the inside of the 99 in Daniel Suarez. But now Suarez has got away, and he's trying to get down on the inside of the 35. Stay low, Kyle. Stay low. Stay inside. Don't go.
No,
outside
you
yet.
don't want to be
Too
on the
soon.
inside.
No,
Like-
where he's at right now, him staying on the inside would be better because he tries to force the outside line or whatever to go up top. Staying on the bottom would be better because he tries to force.
The preferred
I'm
line
saying
here
in
is on
this
the
instance-
outside.
Well, what I'm saying is for him, it's better to stay low where he is right now than trying to force up top because he had
Look
A,
at
no
Dark
partner, and B,
Kozlowski
he had
trying
a
to
lot
go
more
come
free air.
forward.
See, the thing is, when it comes to the number 6 car, the only car
Look at
driver
Dark
associated
getting
with the
underneath
6
Strawberry. Oh, he backed out of it.
I'll say this: the only driver I associated with the 6, and still will. I think he flipped, and then his car caught fire, and he had to get out or whatever because he otherwise his suit would have caught fire, something like that. I just remember his car flipped, and he ended up not being able to finish the race. And he was in the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile number 6 at the time, if I recall. There you go, Kyle. Stay in the draft. That's all you gotta do. Doesn't matter if you go high or low. Just stay in the damn draft or find an open lane to push up. Try and push up, brother.
I have a funny feeling I think Kyle knows.
You know, funny feeling, Kyle. What?
I said I have a funny feeling I think Kyle knows what.
No, I know, but I'm just saying what he's doing is exactly what I want him. Okay, that's something I haven't seen before. At least not that I'm aware of. I don't think I've ever seen Dollar Tree or Wendy's as sponsors in NASCAR that I can recall. At least not in the modern era. I know in the past
Oh,
there was.
Wendy's has been on for a couple years.
Yeah,
Well, I'm saying because
Wendy's
the
is
only time I remember when Wendy's was featured was back when there was the Little Debbie car. If you guys remember that.
No, they were
Yeah,
never.
the Little Debbie
it-
and Target cars.
Yeah, they would never
Back
had
in the day.
Wendy's. Wendy's is only a new sponsor.
Okay, because the only sponsors I remember for food stuff that had existed over the years was you had Taco Bell, Burger King, McDonald's, and then you had Dollar General, Target, and Little Debbie. Were like the big ones of back in the day, back when Danica was in the GoDaddy number 10. Do not ask how I remember that, but that is
And we
old
can't
NASCAR.
see what's going on anymore.
We don't
I take it
speak
you're
of her.
I'm gonna assume Derp's stream glitched out again because TNT is being a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the actual Discord stream off because it's fucking pointless.
I almost want to offer to host the stream for you guys, so you guys could see what I'm. But I wouldn't host just the Kyle cam. I would host the other thing and then say when you guys wanted to see a certain spot when a commercial came up to see where the driver's at. I'd switch between the three.
I'm just hoping
respectively.
you put up Shane's cam next week.
Was that Kyle saying that? I assume it was Kyle saying that about how the bottom is feeling good. Which would be a good thing, though. No, I assume. No, correct me if I'm wrong. That yellow is just to help people know, hey, this is where the cutoff is for the stage to get.
Apparently, there's a caution for rain. Apparently,
Was there?
apparently, I don't know. Can't
Oh
tell.
yeah, he's not wrong. I can see it because I see the caution lights. Also, I recognize this Atlanta layout, excluding the AEW thing, because this was basically the same, like you know the turn they go by where all the billboards would be or whatever. It's still the same billboard sponsors from way back in the day and all the way back in like Heat Evolution, everything that they still have to this day. The only thing they've added since has really been AEW, or as Undertaker would call it, AE Scooby Doo.
Well, I went to the international stream, so we're watching out of New Zealand now, and we're really far behind.
If you want, I could host it.
Yeah,
the
but I
offer
can't.
still stands.
But I can't do a reaction to it that way.
I'm sure there's a way I can send it to you, share it to you, and then you could host it, play thing over on your YouTube. I'm sure there's a way.
That's fine. We finally managed to find. Managed to.
See, if you want a computer, I would recommend a site that you could use that could actually get it to you in English where it's currently at, the way it is, so you wouldn't have any delay.
I mean,
But
it
it's a
is
bit of a bootleggy site that I don't think you'd want to use.
I'm already on my site. I'm on my computer. How do you think we do these streams?
The way I watch my rugby league is using a thing called RBTV77. That's how I watch anything that I can't see through HBO Max, Prime Video, ScrewTube, Twitch, or otherwise. Unless I have to. So yeah, they're under caution right now. Who's driving the Wendy's car?
Chastain.
That's Ross Chastain. Okay. So right now they're trying to decide if they want to pit under caution. I'm hearing that from him. Now is that?
Hoping...
You got Ryan
Let's
Blanket
interrupt.
talking.
Alright, correct me if I'm wrong, Derp.
What?
When I see the number again, give me a second. I gotta watch for the name and number. They're towards the upper half of the 20s. There, they're in the 20 range. There. Let me see if I can see the number. No, because right now I'm seeing Chris Buescher and David Gilliland, AJ Allmendinger,
Todd Gilliland,
Hunter Nemechek, Ty Dillon. Where is it? I'm trying to see. There we go. Is it Brandon Jones or is that Eric Jones or whatever it is?
Eric Jones.
Eric Jones.
That's Eric Jones in the 43. Okay, I just want to make sure before I was going easy.
There's also
I thought I was
Todd Gilliland and not David Gilliland.
Well, that's what I meant to say was Todd, but my brain's like, it's got a bunch of different driver names. Because if I remember, there was an actual NASCAR. And it's Justin Haley, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's BJ McLeod. Is that how you pronounce his last name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blowjob
names,
McLeod.
like, it's just a lot of them. It's trying to remember how to pronounce the damn last name. It's the bigger issue I have. It has nothing to do with the first name. It's everything to do with the last name. Getting it wrong is where
So far we got Giggles, Spindrick, Strawberry, Darb. I forget what he calls Willie B. I always keep forgetting about it. Caution host for Lala, Reese's Pieces, Taco Bell, Blanket.
That's right. I forgot he calls Christopher Bell Taco Bell.
You don't need to give a nickname to Shane Van Gisbergen because he's already got like 15 thanks to
We got
the
Darb,
NASCAR
or
Shane
William
Van
Clyde,
Gisbergen,
Little Bow Wow.
Shane
I don't know what he calls Dawson Dillon.
Gan Cheeseburger.
The only one I know Van Gisbergen by is SVG, which is his actual official nickname. That's the only nickname I legitimately by. Is his abbreviation name.
Funny enough, his actual nickname that barely nobody knows is Gizzy.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
You know
That's
what's
what
funny?
people in Australia call him.
Yeah. You know something that's funny to think about?
I got Gibby, Nematode,
Is the guy
Amalama
that's
Ding
in
Dong.
22nd,
Wait,
number
no, that's just what I
99,
call him.
which is Daniel Suarez. You know what's funny is before I actually started liking him, when I would play the NASCAR Heat Series games, he would always freaking cause me to spin out and wreck, and I would just be like, "You motherfucker!" and I'd wreck him, and he became my rival for like the longest time. Now he's just like good in my book.
Keeps changing too fast, so I can't go through them all. We got Gilligan's Island, the third Bushy brother.
Gilligan's Island.
Yep.
Jesus.
Okay, now you can
The
switch.
fact that Michael Moobs guy or whatever you guys call him even knows what Gilligan's Island is kind of crazy.
Suarez is Nintendo DS.
Yep. Because his initials are literally DS, so it makes sense. I swear Cole Custer, though, I swear he calls him, like, Colonel Custer or some stupid shit like that.
Maybe.
I swear that's what it was.
Or maybe he calls him Custard.
It's either Colonel Custer, Custard, or Custard Pie. Some weird nonsense like that.
We got Chastain, Bushy Bitch. I don't know what he calls Reddick Jones. It's either Terrible Herbs or Herbs and Spices.
Yeah. I think it's Herbs and Spices is what he calls them. What does he call Gregson, I wonder?
I don't know.
What about Cody Ware?
Terrible Ware? I don't know.
I think that's what it is.
It's very
How do
much
you
raining.
Is it Zillich? Is that how you pronounce the name? The one that's in the 87 car?
Zillish, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, it's either Zillich or Zillish.
Zillish. Yeah.
Well, right now,
That's
as
actually
it sits, Ty
accurate.
Dillon is easily going to advance into this in-season tournament thing.
Yeah.
Dark,
that's
I
right.
would definitely.
Giggles.
I would definitely call,
God.
considering how shitty he is, Cody Ware. I would definitely call him Tire Ware.
Yeah. I forgot that freaking NASCAR introduced their own version of the same thing that freaking NBA does, where they have a play-in thing, essentially.
Uh-huh. That was literally the
Of
whole
course,
reason.
NASCAR started doing
other
that.
fucking sports.
I just like that when it comes to the National Rugby League, no matter how many teams they've added, if you're not in the top 8, you don't make the playoffs, period. Meaning, think about like this, okay? And this is for both you guys in terms of NASCAR, okay? So you know how they have the top 6, if you remember back in the day, they had the top 16 was it. You had to be in the top 16 to make it in. Before that, it was like, I think the top 8 or 12, and before that was just, you win the whole thing if you were at the top of the points, right?
And everybody, Mark Martin put out a poll, like, what kind of championship points format everybody wants to see, and over 50% of them voted full season format.
So basically, the original format that they had before they went staging.
Yeah, they started adding fucking the chase and all that other horse shit.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'll say this. Let me ask you this: would you rather, okay, Derp, be honest, have the chase format or the current format that we have right now with the stage racing and all that crap?
I'd rather have the chase format, because at least it still awards a deserving champion.
Now, what was the difference between the round of 16 thing we have now and the chase? Exactly. What was the main difference?
It was the top 10 points.
Okay, so it's basically just like with the rugby league thing, where it was basically the top X amount of people made it in, and that was it. Everybody else was out.
But in the later years of the chase, the when they reset, if you got a win, it was like an extra 5 points going into the chase. So, like, if you won a lot of races and you made the top 10, you had a significant points advantage over everybody else.
Yeah. Now, was the time that Gordon made the playoffs due to being spun out, right? Was that during the chase era, or was that during the pre-stage racing era when they had whatever they had in between the two? You know what I'm talking about, where he was like
the one where Gordon was technically out, but because of Spingate.
The Spingate situation.
Yeah, that was 2012.
Yeah, the Spingate thing. I was gonna say, would that have been the second version of the chase format, when they would do the thing where they have the chase, but then they'd reset the points when you made it in, or was that still under the original chase format?
It was a loose version of the original chase.
I was gonna say that would have been the loose, like, rebooted version of the chase format.
Yeah, where they started throwing in wild cards and shit like that.
That's what I thought, but I was like, unless I'm going crazy, because the crazy part is, Gordon. No, let me ask you this: what caused the Spingate thing? What was the actual?
Because
who spun him out and what cost it?
Clint Boris. No, wait, no, it wasn't 2012. 2013.
I was gonna say, wasn't it 2013? I thought it was cuckoo.
Yeah, it was 2013.
Say, it wasn't 2012.
Clint Boris purposely spun out coming off of 4, and they were getting ready to go back green, and then they forced Brian Vickers to come down pit road right before they went green.
Yeah. So how did that affect?
Because Truex needed those extra spots to get into the chase.
Okay.
And then that happened, and NASCAR was like, no, you're out, and they put Gordon in.
So it's basically because those two guys intentionally tried to do that to try and gain those spots.
Well, it wasn't their idea. It was Clinton must have been in on it because but
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, that would have been during that point in which, like, everybody was kind of like, we don't want Gordon in, so we're gonna do whatever we can to make sure he doesn't make it.
No, it was basically team wars to get their own selves into the
That's
chase.
what I'm saying. Like, they were told, hey, we want it, we need to get in, so you need to do whatever it takes to get in, even if it affects somebody else.
Get comfortable for a little bit, because
we're going under red flag conditions for rain.
No, there's going to be thunder showers.
Yep.
So, there's going to be thunder showers until at least...
Gordon was added as a 13th driver. Okay, so they already upgraded from 10 to 12 then.
But by the looks of how the weather is, we'll go back racing around 11 o'clock your time, Raccoon.
At least it's Saturday.
Wait, what is the time zone considered for Raccoon? He's basically, what, an hour ahead of me?
It is basically 9 o'clock right now.
I'm an hour and a half ahead of...
No, you're a half hour ahead of me.
Eastern... Well, a half hour ahead of you, but an hour and a half ahead of Eastern Standard.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are about almost 2 hours ahead of me, which means by the time that it... So what time were you giving? Were you giving your guys' time zone when you were giving the 11 o'clock
where
thing?
do you live?
I'm Eastern. So I'm an hour
So,
and a half.
yeah,
to
so
2
no,
hours
Okay,
yeah,
behind
so
you.
you're only an
so
hour
the
behind
race-
me.
So if there is any thunder or lightning, they do. They
So
have
it'd be
to-
about
they
10
have to do the
o'clock.
30-minute. They have to do the 30-minute grace period. There's a good chance the race will restart for you at around 11 o'clock.
So basically, this race is going to go 2 days essentially in that regard because of the
Yeah,
weather.
it's gonna be a late night. Well,
that's fine
that
with me,
means
though,
we'll go play some other games then until racing actually comes back.
That's what I'm saying. That works out for me because that allows me to go play some wrestling or FC,
But-
which is football or whatever in the meantime.
But we haven't had any lightning yet, so we don't know.
Yeah.
This is just an estimate based on. What
Apparently, the
weather-
Xfinity race
weather
ended
said.
at like 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. yesterday.
The next. Oh, really? Huh. Now, here's my question: is this? What determines a red flag damage policy thing versus just a red flag where nobody can touch anything? Like, how do they determine if the red flag is something where you can still utilize the damage policy versus
No,
just a red
that
flag?
doesn't
period?
exist anymore.
But I'm saying, how did they determine it when it was a thing? Is
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
asking.
It,
But
used
it
to
just
be-
been
it-
based
it was
on
red
what
flag.
caused the
You're
red
not allowed to
flag?
work on your car. Period.
Unless you were in the Kyle Busch scenario where it was by the fault of the NASCAR team's setup and everything.
That was an odd exception.
That's what I'm saying, because traditionally it was never allowed. Otherwise.
I want to break free.
Here's a question. Who was in the Taco Bell car when the Taco Bell car was a sponsored thing? Because yes, that was a thing during the, like that would have been during the, correct me if I'm wrong, would have been during the Ambrose era and the Dale Jr. 88 era, correct? Or am I wrong? When the Taco Bell car was around. Would that have been during the Junebug 88 car era, or am I wrong? Can
What?
somebody confirm that for me? I'm saying when the Taco Bell was sponsoring a card in NASCAR, right?
Okay.
That would have been during the Junebug's 88 amp era car when he had the skull and bone gloves that he would wear, correct? Or am I misremembering?
No, you are correct because that Taco Bell car was in the COT era. So yes, he was in the
Okay.
88 at the time.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know was basically was Junebug the time the Taco Bell car got introduced. That's all I needed to know was yes or no.
Taco Bell. That was front row back in the day.
Because I just remember, you know,
It was on the 38 car.
because I was gonna say, because I remember She Who Shall Not Be Named was raced at the time in the GoDaddy car. Or was she moved into the Aspen Dental car by that point? By the time that Junebug was in the 88. That's all
Junior
I'm
started
trying to
driving
remember.
the 80. Junior started driving the 88 in 2008. And he
Okay.
stopped driving the 88 in 2016.
Okay, so he retired the same year Gordon retired, essentially, or around the time Gordon
Retired a
retired.
year afterwards, but Junior was out due to the concussion thing, and Gordon took over the 88 car for a couple of races.
I actually didn't even remember Gordon being in the 88. Crap, I forgot about that.
He drove for Junior at I think maybe 3 or 4 tracks, and the only 2 I remember was Indy and Martinsville.
Yeah. I wonder if that actually ever got, like, if he was in it long enough for them to even consider doing a diecast of his era.
I think there was maybe one.
I'm looking at one right now that's a diecast from the 2016 Martinsville, Cup race where it was his last
Gordon finished
start
6th
in the
that
Cup
race.
in the 88. It's still crazy to think that Gordon actually raced, like, his last race in the 88 car, technically. Like, when he was finishing his career, he finished
they're
his career
talking
in the
about,
88.
Oh, I see you changed your name. Or you shortened your name.
There was also the.
But yes, he was referring
the same-
to Danica Crapchick.
You were saying Boost?
There was also the same year where Gordon won his either first or second 24 hours of Daytona.
But yeah, you missed out on what TNT was showing us. Like,
Because like I said, there's only like a handful of like the full-scale diecasts I would want of Gordon's car. One of them has to be one of his DuPont Rainbow Warriors
this
era.
is literally all that the TNT broadcast was showing us. Oh, it's
One that I
Dread!
would want has to be the Nicorette
I
era.
think.
Any of the Nicorette
that's not
eras,
Dread.
preferably
No, that's you, Boost, isn't it?
his
Yeah, it is.
what do you call
Okay.
it?
Dread.
And then the only actually
Yeah,
you know
his
something I would love to get?
Dread says TCJ Dread, doesn't it? I think.
He
I
had it at
forgot.
one point, Dread X13, the car junkie or something like that, and then he got rid of it.
You know, it's a car I forgot Gordon actually drove at one point.
What?
Was the Sesame Street car? I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
In 04. I forgot he actually had a legit Sesame Street car at one point. I knew he had a Looney Tunes, but I forgot he had Sesame Street era ones. That's the crazy part. Ooh, I'm almost tempted to buy this. I know it's the like 1/64 scale, so it's really small, but it's a Jeff Gordon DuPont. When he went in the post Rainbow Warriors, he went into the DuPont Flame era, where it had the Fritos thing on the bumper, and it's in an actual can, and it's on a site called diecastshop.com.
I'll go back to the.
And they currently have this version of that car selling for $15. I'm almost, if I wasn't trying to pay my phone bill.
So far, to answer your question from earlier, what I think about NASCAR's coverage on TNT, it fucking sucks so far. Or at least from the experience I've gotten.
For your experience. Get it right, it sucks donkey dick.
You know,
because Hitman knows, because he got to see it.
Now, what were you gonna say, Boost?
You know what I can't wait for, Raccoon?
What?
I can't wait to hear the lovely voice of Lee Diffie.
Oh, I don't know why everybody hates on him. So, I mean, yes, he's not American, but you know, he's passionate about racing.
Everybody hates on him because he's not American. That's why.
It's American ignorance. That's what it is. It would be like having.
For any of you Americans that may be watching Raccoon's stream right now that have that opinion, go fuck yourself.
Especially because that would mean you'd be hating on, because it'd be ironic too. How could you hate on somebody who's from a different country who can love Derp, who's Canadian? If that's your mindset, gladly see yourself out the stream and go fuck yourself and don't come back. You're not welcome here no more.
Wait, did they use Lee Diffie in the F1 movie? I don't know. I'm not I plan to watch that movie.
Apparently, yes. At the very beginning of the movie, I heard somebody was saying it. He was narrating a little portion at the very beginning of the movie.
I gotta watch that movie soon because I've heard that movie is really fun. I have not heard a bad thing about it. You know, it's the one version of for like a Kyle Busch diecast I would want is if I was gonna get an older diecast.
What?
It would be his it would either have to be his number 5 Kellogg's Tony the Tiger car from his Cup Series debut era one.
I have one of those somewhere.
One of his M&M 18s.
Yeah, I have one of his number 5 cars somewhere.
I have a Terry Labonte one.
I got a couple
I would need the Kyle Busch one.
ones.
It's nothing against Labonte. It's just Kyle's who I remember in the fight because that's when I started getting into. Holy crap! I forgot about that. That he had an Ice Age 2 car. That was the number 5 Kellogg's. That's a throwback and a half. I forgot about. Wow. Let me see if I can actually find the example.
The only driver I remember in the 5 is Mark Martin.
Oh yeah, Boost. Do you have this?
I almost forgot Mark Martin was in the 5. Duh.
Boost, do you have the stream open currently?
If you're talking to me, not yet.
A second.
I'm trying to do something.
Let's see. Now I have it open.
Okay.
I can open it in a second.
Did one of you guys say Terry Labonte? Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Did somebody say?
Oh, your stream is fucking.
Yeah, I know. The whole fucking thing just went fucking shit in the bed for no reason.
Oh, try it again. Hold it up.
Hold on. I'm just making sure everything's actually working properly before I do. Yeah, you were talking about Terry Labonte.
Yep.
We got 3. We got his.
Yo.
1996.
Raccoon.
What?
Hold up. I gotta back out of the chat on here and I'll.
Oh, okay.
I think I should be able to turn on my camera.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second. I gotta show you this. Okay, I'll join on my phone. I'll be right back.
You should be able to do it. Oh, okay.
He said I'll be right back. He had to get his phone, I think, or whatever, to do what he's trying to do. So you gotta give him a moment. Derp, I need a favor.
No.
Please. Actually, never mind. I found it already, so never mind.
Oh, okay.
You can bite me.
Okay, what's this
Boost,
thing?
you back?
Oh.
Hello? Boost? I don't know if he's back yet. But I
say,
found the...
Oh, yeah. You got the actual complete set.
Yeah. The other one is on the other side. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to fucking...
I wish I could actually... I want to actually find one of those, like, the actual complete sets.
I found
like,
the car
I have the complete set, but they're all individuals and not the actual...
Yeah, there we go.
You know which car I was thinking of? There's two Kyle Busch cars I was thinking. One of them had a resurgence in 2020, and one of them was exclusive to 2017. Do you guys know what it is?
What?
All right, Boost. Let me ask you this: when Kyle Busch was in the 18, do you remember his 2017 red, white, and blue Skittles car?
Yes.
That's the car I was thinking of. That was
We got feet.
That's the car I was thinking of when I was referring to that one that had the Walmart.com thing on the back end where the Toyota Camry would have been engraved on it, if I recall. That I want to own.
There you go, Hitman.
There was two versions.
You want to see some?
There was two versions he had. He had the Skittles and he had the M&M one. And the one I'm thinking of is the M&M variant that had the red, white, and blue scheme, where it was a Toyota Camry from 2017 with Walmart.com on the back. Give me a second. I'm not even on the Discord thing on my computer, so I probably wouldn't be able to see a screen at all.
Yeah, I don't have the Walmart one, but I have an older one.
Hold on. Pulling it up over on my laptop.
It's a COT car.
Hold on. I'm not even there yet. Patience is a virtue. Por favor.
Yeah, well, you speak too much.
Oh, bite me, Derp. You love it when I speak. Because it gives people something to hear when you're going silent because you gotta eat.
I mean, yes.
Also, if Boost is showing it, I don't see nada. My screen is blank.
You gotta click on watch along.
No, I'm literally trying to watch it, and all it's doing is, you know that weird buffer thing where it does like the little boxes rotating? That's all it was showing me.
Huh, okay.
It wasn't letting me actually see, like, click to watch along and see a screen at all.
Well, then Hitman's not gonna get to see this beauty then.
Look at that
Just hold on, I'm gonna try and switch over to mine.
KCK number 4.
Let me try and switch it to the actual Discord app on the computer, since it seems like the website is a shitty piece of crap.
Why would you be using it on the website? Yeah, of course you're not gonna see anything.
Because it's just it's quicker for me to get on the website than it is to get on the app because I have to wait on the app to load.
We
Stand by.
We were gonna be moving, so I had to put all these further little boxes. It's not very neat, unfortunately.
Even on the even on the Discord app, I still can't see jack squat on his thing for his video.
Who the hell messaging me?
I don't know why I can't see his video even on the Discord app. So if he's showing it, I'm not seeing anything for some reason.
Let me turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, is that an actual Miller Lite one?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, it is too.
I'm still not seeing it, even on the computer. But let me see if it's because I'm using. I bet you it's because I'm using.
It doesn't have the 2011 taillights.
What I was going to say is, I bet you the reason I'm not seeing the video on here is because I'm on the console. So let me switch over. Hold on.
For my satisfaction only.
There we go. So it's because I was on my console instead of my computer. So what was the one you showed before this that you were trying to show? That
that one.
Yeah, I only got this one.
What was the other one next to it? Was that a Terry the Bunny, or was that also a Kyle Busch that was in that 18?
That was a Snickers M&M or Snickers.
No, I'm just saying. I wanted to see which 18s he had and if they were.
Well, the ones in that particular box is the Snickers and the M&M.
Yeah, these are all Kyle Busch.
Okay, and then I see you have a DuPont Jeff Gordon.
Oh, you have another.
And then he has the.
See that one?
The Pepsi one that I was referring to. There's another Kyle one there in the M&M 18. And I see the Jimmy Johnson ones. The only one I don't like out of those Jimmy Johnsons is that Ally. I just never liked him in Ally. I'm sorry. Please tell me you have the pedigree Kyle Busch car. If you don't, then you're missing.
I wish.
That's one you would probably want, wouldn't you?
To be honest, I'm just more into the Red Bull stuff.
To be honest, I forgot that there was a Red Bull in NASCAR at one point.
Yep.
See, there's the Target car that I remember in the video games, the 42 there. See, that 32 is one that my friend would love. That 32 car.
I tried for so long to get a Montoya diecast, and I finally have like 3 of them.
That's who? That's one Pablo Montoya.
Yep.
Okay, Dreyer Montoya. Okay.
And then
what number was Marcus Ambrose? That's what I'm trying to remember.
What? What about Marcus Ambrose?
What number was he?
9.
9.
Well, I guess he started out with the 47 actually, but then he went to the 9. Yeah.
Which you might think that this is a Marcus Ambrose diecast, but it's actually Sam Morris Jr.
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's like, I'm pretty sure he never ran the
Twisted T. That ain't Marcus Ambrose because I don't remember him in the Twisted T. I forget what he drove when he had the 9. What he had, because the only 9s I remember, like the only versions of the 9 I remember,
besides Stanley DeWalt cars.
Besides those, the only 9s I remember were the Chase Elliott number 9 of the modern era, and the Bill Elliott 9.
I have number 9s, number 9 large. Ooh, combos.
Combos 18. Nice. I want that.
Oh, looks like we're gonna be heading back on track here in a moment.
And 2 Paul Menard diecast, because why not?
No, he's not Paul Menard. He's Sideburn Fever.
Sideburn Fever. There you go.
That's what Moobs calls him. Oh, hello. There's more.
Now, I'm not going to show you guys everything in here because there's just too much to go through.
I see something I want. It's right to the left of your hand.
Oh, cars a mobile.
Like, I have
something I saw I wanted that you had in there. Do you know what it is?
What?
Go back in and go look. You'll find it. You can't miss it. It was literally right to the left of your hand before you grabbed those.
What is it?
I can see it from here. I'm looking right at it. Look
Which
where
one?
the 48 car is. Look to your right. It's not even in a box.
The hood?
It's a piece. Yeah. Which piece though? Which hood?
I see a Jeff Gordon flip.
That one. DuPont. That's what I want. I want the DuPont hood.
Oh, look at this. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I got this Pepsi Max car here. But that's not the one that I...
That's believe it or not, that Pepsi Max one that you just showed is the version I actually remember of the Pepsi Max, if I'm being honest.
Oh. Another one, Montoya. Jimmy. But there is a car in here. Oh, yes, here it is. Because I had I had to get one.
Yeah. Which driver in the 14 was that I was seeing?
Which 14?
That's what I'm asking. Which version of the 14 is that? Is that the one there? Would that have been the? I'm trying to see if I can make.
I don't recognize that paint scheme.
I recognize it, but I can't tell which driver it is. So you're gonna have to show us. Because it's one of the.
I don't remember him ever running a yellow.
Okay, hallelujah! It was.
Oh, that is Boyer.
I was like, please tell me that's the Clint Boyer Busch 14, which I remember that one.
I had
that Boyer. I don't know.
I had to get both the Harvick and the Boyer Busch ones.
Yeah.
And
how I remember that one.
Since I know Hitman, Hitman likes Kyle Busch.
Now, which? Oh, see, that's one of the ones that I like, but that's not the scheme I like. There's a certain scheme I'm looking for, and it ain't that one. But please tell me you have the number 4 Kevin Harvick Busch car, and if you know which one I'm talking about, you'll know.
You mean this one?
Let me see it. Take it out and let me see it from the side. I think so. I can't see. If I saw the right side, I would know. That's the problem.
It's a kid-friendly one. Where
no, see, weirdly enough, it's not that one. It is that style, like that color scheme, but it's not particularly that Busch model.
Raccoon, that Clint Boyer one that I showed you. Here's the Harvick one to go with it.
Okay.
Yeah. See, all right. So you see, so Boost, you saw how the hood on that Kevin Harvick you just showed us looked, right? The hood.
Yeah.
You saw how the Rocky Mountain thing in the background of the Busch was.
Yeah.
There was a Busch car that was in the blue, like you showed before that, but with that design, if that makes sense.
Oh.
You know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that they promoted on Twitter right before he retired, where he had the chance to enter to be a part of the crew as like a tire changer.
Oh no, I don't have that one. Like I have.
But, you know, see, it was kind of like that, but it was the blue. It was the blue version of
Okay,
that,
yeah.
pretty much, if that makes sense. Like,
I don't know that.
I think you know which one I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me go to Chrome.
Yeah, like
All right.
as you can see, like I like my beer sponsor cars.
Let me see if I could find the one I'm referring. Okay, so
But yeah,
the one
okay.
I'm thinking of was
Okay,
where it
I'm
had,
gonna join back on my console now.
Yeah, because we're gonna be
What I'm
going back
thinking
green here in a minute. So.
All right, so the version of his Bush car I was thinking of, Boost.
He's gone for the moment.
That? Oh, he's gone for the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Derp.
What?
Never mind then, Mr. Sass.
It ain't never mind. I gotta busy with my Allen key.
There we go. And tell you what, it is always really nice to go back and look at those diecast.
Yeah.
Forget just how many I have.
I wish I knew where majority of mine are, because I'm missing half of them.
Dude, when I spent $300 on that box of 1/64 scale diecast, I don't know if you remember when you showed me some of yours, and I was saying like how much I really like that Martin Truex Jr. Napa 56. I have 3 of them now.
You know what ironically the only, like, if I want a full scale car with, like, in terms of, like, you know, like the Jeff Gordon one, like I mentioned, that's a piggy bank, right? If I want something that's in like the 1/24th scale, there's only one other driver I want in a 1/24th scale. Do you know who it is?
No.
I'll give you a clue. It was one of Gordon's biggest rivals over the years, and he drove for 2 different numbers, and he predates Boyer's version of the number.
Yeah, I don't know.
What number did you show that Clint Boyer had?
Oh, Tony
14.
Stewart.
Oh, Tony Stewart.
But there's a version of Tony Stewart's I want. Do you know which one it is?
No.
It would be the 20 Home Depot era.
Oh.
Tony
I have
Stewart.
like 4 of those.
But I want it in the 1/24th scale, not the 1/60.
Oh yeah, no.
Like, I want the bigger, like, proper diecast scale. It's nothing against the little 64th scale ones. I like when you can display the bigger ones on your
If I had more space, well, actually no, I have lots of space in my house. But if like I had the money to, and I had a decent amount of space to, I would collect 1/24s. But I grew up liking Hot Wheels cars, so I just rather that scale.
It makes sense. Speaking of which, here's my question.
Yum.
Do you have the Jeff Gordon based off of his, I want to say it's 2001 Looney Tunes scheme, where it was like in that, like, metallic silver color? No. You don't have it in the 1/64?
Any Jeff Gordon, the oldest Jeff Gordon diecast that I have is a reproduced 1996 Sonoma Wind car.
Would that have been his Rainbow Warriors era still?
Yes.
Okay. That would have been before the No Bull version, right? Because I think the No Bull came out 2 years later in '98.
I'm not sure.
Right?
Bah!
That's the oldest one that I have, and then the other ones that I have are like 2005 on up.
Well, somebody's off in the grass. Who that? Is that Bubba? He can go fuck himself.
Because I know there was the regular Rainbow Warrior, then there was
Quaker
the
State.
No Bull Rainbow Warrior, and then there was
Something's going on with Brisk Ice T's car.
Rainbow Warrior before Exalta, when he went into the flames before he went to DuPont. You know, where it was because if I remember, Gordon started with Rainbow Warrior DuPont, then he went to the No Bull variant, which had the red 24 on the top. Then he went to the DuPont flame, or it was that with the rainbow going on the sides, you know, the end of the Rainbow Warrior scheme.
Wow.
And then he went to the DuPont with the flame.
Whoa! Fire! Fire! Yeah.
I guess I must not be as big of a Jeff Gordon fan as I thought I was, because I don't remember any of this.
Do not ask me how I remember it, because even I don't know, because I was born in '96, so that says a lot.
One morning
you're
I
older
was
than me,
making the rounds. I took a shot of cocaine and I shot my woman down. Went right home and I went to bed.
Here's the kicker. A lot of the reasons that I know of some of those schemes that he had with the 24 when he was in DuPont was thanks to the old NASCAR games that I played decades later. Because like there was I don't know if you know this, there was that 50th anniversary one that. So you know how that like that brown metallic style is or whatever, almost like that red metallic chromatic style or whatever would be like the monochrome style.
Do you mean the one that William Byron threw back to?
There was a 50th anniversary DuPont 24 car that Gordon drove.
I think it was like a goldish brownish color. Yeah.
Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where I have that red maroon tint underneath. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to see if I can find all the Rainbow Warriors schemes that Gordon had over the years.
Raccoon, I'm guessing you've seen the Cinnamon Toast Crisp name that Busher has above his door, right?
I think so. I think I caught a glimpse of it.
It was a joke. It was a joke because Busher, when they first partnered with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Chris on Twitter was like, "Just call me Cinnamon Toast Chris." So everybody called for it, and RFK actually put it on his driver's side door and passenger side door.
Wait,
that
did they?
Shows how much he actually respects
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I just thought it was Chris. His name just in the style.
No, it's Cinnamon Toast Chris.
Oh, I kind of get to fucking
play
show
on
that.
his
I want to
actual
see
name,
that.
that's something they actually put in, which is pretty cool.
I must say, it is a pretty damn cool paint scheme. Man, they were giving her.
Different versions of a car, and you
Spindrick,
still
go on
can't
to the
find
lead.
until you really dig through Google to find it.
And then Derp Keselowski, get up there, you son bitch.
All right, Derp. Here's my question for you.
No.
Don't you tell me no.
No.
I'll knock you out, pal. Look at this. You remember the 24 car of Gordon, obviously, like the DuPont Rainbow Warriors era, right?
Okay.
What year did he switch to where he had? There was like one season where he had the 24 on the top of the car was red.
Well, I don't
Before
know.
he went to the end of the Rainbow Warriors, was that 98 or am I wrong?
Not a clue.
Are you still streaming or no? Because I don't assume you're still streaming.
Yeah.
So if you're still streaming, then Duddles may be in the chat. And maybe he would know.
Doodle hasn't said anything since, he hasn't said anything for a while.
Yeah.
It's Doodle! Or Double. Doodle. Doodlebug.
Doodlebug.
Doodlebop. Wow. Wow.
The reason I'm asking is because I'm trying to remember the different schemes that Gordon had, and I can't seem to find an example of the different Jeff Gordon 24 car.
Too many.
And it's driving me nuts. No, but I'm specifically just trying to find his versions of the years, if that makes sense.
Go Derb! Go Derb! Go Derb! Got
That's right, anytime I hear
Derb.
Darb, I only think of Darby Allin, the wrestler.
Oh, I could probably shut that up. Ooh, so in theory, Dredge should be home in about about an hour. Maybe.
Did he get back to you?
No.
Damn. I told him that you're going to be streaming Saturday night, but he didn't say if he was going to join or not.
I kind of want him to join just because, say hi.
If he starts up a party on PlayStation, I'll join it and tell him to join. Because he's off now for the next until Wednesday.
Oh.
Here, Raccoon.
What?
I'll show you. I'm gonna send this to you in DMs.
I wonder if you remember this
So you
one.
can see it.
Boost. Do you remember when Gordon had a Phantom
There you go.
Menace Pepsi car?
No.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't get to see that.
Or the Superman one. I forgot about those.
I don't know if they showed it on the stream. Maybe they might have, but I turned it on.
No, I don't think they did.
Because they ran that car last week, right? I think so. I don't think they had it on there then, but they put it on there this week. Either way, it's cool. It's fucking dope.
Ooh, SVG up to 15th.
I'm looking at a thing of like.
Woo!
Man, she's fucking moving
Oh, Horsefire, you don't want to be fucking with fucking spin house because he's right there and he's not afraid to fucking wreck your shit.
Where is Kyle in the position? Because it's not showing me his position.
12th.
And I'm talking about Bushy, not Larson.
Kyle Busch is in 13th for me.
Okay.
They're getting crazy coming to the end of this
Man,
first stage.
look at Shane, dude.
Is Kyle Busch still moving up, or is he still?
Yeah, last I seen,
Ooh, that was a.
he was
that
on.
was a tough
He was
check.
he was
He had
up to
check out
12.
behind the 5. Oh, who spun out? Who spun out?
Spun out. What? Somebody spun out?
Yeah, somebody spun out into the wall right in front of him and Austin Dillon, and they told him to go into pit road to try and like do some wreck avoidance and also. Which is that allowed under?
It must be either way ahead of me or oh.
But you see, but my question is.
Oh, Bubba got hit. Oh, well, Blaney just got destroyed.
So they were saying use pit road, and he went into.
So-
that actually legal
So
in
it was
itself?
Bell, Larson,
Hey.
Dylan, Blaney,
Which Dillon though, Austin or Ty?
Austin.
So, but my question is, when is it legal to use pit road when avoiding a wreck to come back up onto the track?
If you go down pit road, you have to go all the way down through pit road.
So basically, as long as you go all the way to the other end to come back.
But you
out,
still,
then
but you have to
can-
slow down. You can't
That's
just
what I'm saying,
keep
as long as
speed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you hit the speed limit for pit road and you slow down to go through it. and
Well,
then go
there is
through it and
one
come back out,
Penske
it's
car
legal,
dead.
right?
Thankfully, Blaney already has a win.
Jeez.
So
I don't like. I honestly like. I don't know what happened to Van Gisbergen's car because this motherfucker is up in 8th now.
well, he would have been because all the cars that were involved at wreck were all in front of him, and there was like 6 of them.
Oh
so,
yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
no,
why.
he missed that. He missed that right. Well, yeah. But still, like he was 12th before that wreck even happened.
I know Bubba got involved, got a piece of it.
That's all right.
Oh, here we go. Replay. I don't know. Oh, Shane was already clear when they were already sideways.
Oh yeah, Shane was way clear. Yeah.
Boo! Bubba got hit. Oh Jesus! Blaney almost went over.
Zilish barely made it through. I think.
He's like, whoa! He might need some tires now, but you know. What happened? Yeah, he just got in there and just got sideways all on his own. Oh, Bushy got in the wall. Woo.
Christopher Bell's not having a very fun time.
Well, he's probably other than probably to like. Well, Bell's not gonna be having any speed now. He's like, yeah, the fucking car just came around on him because like he had nobody around him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's like a little kid, is it?
Who's this?
Let me ask this and see if. What would it be?
What?
Let me ask this and see if I'm right. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh damn.
You go,
That laugh was
This
because
is a-
Bubba got wrecked.
so say for example you were driving in Kyle Busch's place, for example, right?
Okay.
If you were to go down pit road, as long as you go either the pit road speed or slower, but you go all the way to the other end to come out, you can do that to avoid a wreck as long as you don't go flying through it. Correct? You have to go at least the.
Yeah, you
pit
have
road
to
speed or
reduce
lower.
your speed by the time you get.
That's what
to
I'm
the
saying.
end.
Like by the time you're coming in, as long as you're hitting the pit road legal speed, like
Oh, right.
whatever the speed limit is, you can go at that pace and come all the way out. So if it's like, say pit road said it was 50 miles an hour, right, to go to pit road on this truck, as long as you don't go beyond that speed, you can go that speed or lower, and go all the way to the other end to come out, and it's still legal, correct? As a way to avoid a wreck. That's the
Yeah.
only way you could legally do it. Okay, that's all I need to make sure, because I'm like, you explained something. And I'm
Boom!
trying to ask
Actually, that's
if
a
I'm
big
right or
hit to the
not,
left
and-
front of Bell and right front of.
So where did Kyle Busch end up now? Because of that?
Where is he?
Did he lose spots or gain spots? Because last time
No,
was
he
13th
definitely
before that
lost
wreck.
spots because he's gonna have to come down pit road because he did hit the wall.
Yeah, which he only hit because he was trying to avoid the rest of the wreck.
He's all the way down to 25th.
Okay. So what do you think he's gonna have to do while coming down pit road? What is he gonna have to do? You think if he has to come?
Well, I know right off the bat they're probably gonna check tow.
Basically, they're just gonna look to see if there's any damage that needs to be fixed. And that's about it.
Fuck! I want to see Lala is fucking on board of that.
Did you realize I could have given you guys the onboard of that if you would have asked? I have access to driver cams.
Well, I didn't realize how close fucking Lala was to piling into fucking Austin Dillon.
And I assume by Lala.
Oh, hi, Shane. Hello.
What?
Somehow they have Bubba Wallace ahead of SVG, even though fucking Bubba was in that wreck.
Sure.
What?
Well, he's gonna be back behind Shane.
To Kyle Larson, or is that somebody else that you're talking about?
What?
Who were you referring to when saying Lala, referring to the driver?
I only refer to Lala as Larson.
You mean Larson as Lala?
Yeah, Larson is Lala.
The reason I was asking is because I can get you that camera perspective if I can see it when it happens.
Well, how are you supposed to know when it happens?
I know when it happened because I saw Kyle's wreck. So all I have to do is just go back in a different window and go look for the wreck thing and see Kyle Larson's perspective. Because I have the driver cams where I can see every driver. I can even see the regular race as it's happening on top of that to boot.
Corkular Dorky has not made any ground. He's still in 30th.
RFK Racing just posted on Twitter, instead of going ka-chow, a ton of brackets just went kaboom.
What? Oh yeah, for the fucking
Yeah.
All right, who's in the question? Who's in the 20?
Bell, Taco Bell.
Christopher Bell.
Yeah, because I'm seeing Kyle Larson seeing the 20 hit the wall and spun out a little bit, and that led to everybody else leading into the 3. Like, I'm seeing it right now. You want to see Lala's perspective of that wreck? I can pull it up right now for you, Derp.
Yeah, it's fine.
And show it to you. Do you want to see it?
It's fine.
You sure you don't want to see it? Because I got it right here.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm showing you regardless.
Go fuck raccoon?
Just
What?
go look.
I don't know what it was. It sounded like you were saying, it's fine.
Can you guys see it?
It's fine.
Can you guys see my screen? Yes or no?
Not at the moment.
Well, if you switch over to it, you'll see it because it's there.
I'm doing shit.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm loading.
All right,
Okay.
I'm watching this on my. I'm watching.
I'm
this on my,
watching.
like,
Okay,
I'm watching. This.
I'm
Fucking
watching.
hell.
What's going on?
All right, watch for the 20. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit here. So
All
see
I
the
see is
20.
black.
Well, you're seeing the hood view or the in-car view of Larson. AKA
All I
Lala.
see is black.
You don't see Lala's video. Why is it not showing you the video? Hold on. Let me try something.
I'll print. Oh wait. Oh okay.
Hold on. I'm trying something here. Trying to figure out how to do this again. When you can actually see the actual thing of.
I'll send you a message. I'll show you what I'm seeing. Where the hell?
I can tell what you're seeing because I was seeing. You're just seeing where it just says Kyle Larson shows live, go live, and then the pause play thing. Correct?
Yeah, it's just a black screen with the loading bar or the bar at the bottom.
Which is so weird because I can see it on my end when I'm actually showing you it. I could see it playing on my end. Like my camera would show it. For me, I could see it. Like I can see my mouse moving over it, but then when I do it, it's not showing you the stream running. It says your stream is still running. We paused this. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care.
Oh, so I guess Spindrick won the stage. I guess technically.
Yeah. Hold on a minute here. I'm trying to display this thing and I don't know why it's not doing it. Let me know when you can. Can you see over here now? Can you still see the video? Like, do you see any cars? Is the question.
No,
There,
it's still black.
What the heck? That's so weird because I'm trying to show you, and yeah, it's only black here, but like over here.
Are you trying to watch it through Google Chrome?
That's the weird part. I never had problems with Chrome. I've usually been able to host Chrome, no problem. Let me try something. Ready? Let me know if you can see this part. Ready? So I'm gonna do. Hit go live. Can you see the Kyle Busch screen?
No, it's still black.
So I'm wondering if it's NASCAR is just blocking it in general. Let me see something. Let me know if you can see this. Ready?
I know usually whenever I had to deal with that, I had to go onto a different web browser to get it.
All right. Can you see this?
Hey, I see me going live.
Yeah. Okay. Now what we're gonna try is this site. Ready? Ignore the fact that it says cycling. Just tell me if you can see the thing that says motorsport and see this thing. Can you see the RBTV77 page loading?
I see a pause screen.
Hold on, I haven't hit play yet. Do you see that?
Yes.
Where it says Cup Series?
Yeah, I see that.
So it's definitely the NASCAR thing is just blocking it with HBO Max. For some reason. That tells us it's just HBO Max. But let's try something. We're gonna try some theories and see if I can get around it. Ready? Do you see the
Yeah, that's another head-on fucking crash for fucking Blaney.
Alright, do you see this screen where it says Atlanta? It's me scrolling all that stuff. You see that? Derp, do you see all this where it says like multi-view? Yes or no?
I'm trying to listen to Blanket talk.
I'm just asking if you could see it so I could try and show you things.
No, it's just black. I can hear it. I can hear it, but I can't see it.
So it's something to do with just the driver cams on the site it doesn't like on HBO Max. Because everything else it displays. But as soon as I try and show you the driver cam, it's like, screw you.
Love seeing Cam Waters with that top 5 today in trucks.
And it sucks that I can't show anything beyond that because I was trying to show Dirt the what do you call it, perspective that I was talking about that I had seen. And I can't even do that, so it's like
So Blaney's not even gonna get the stage points.
Oof.
Did Bushy get any stage points or did he miss
No, he wouldn't have gotten any.
even though
Dude,
he's
I thought it
10?
was rained on pit road.
What's that?
No. I thought it was rained on pit road. It was speedy dry.
Oh.
So my question is, where did Kyle Bushy finish?
Well, seeing he was 25th. I don't know. Oh wait, no. Apparently he's up to top. Wait, I don't know where he is.
There's a lot of them taking only fuel.
Well, yeah, these are all the guys that didn't pit under that the last caution. The
Oh
caution.
yeah, right.
So all these guys are fuel and tires and whatnot. Ow.
Right.
Let's see something here.
Man, tell you what, seeing Shane right up there in the mix this early is like,
Oh.
whoa.
SVG is first one off pit road with Chastain right behind him. Ride the Dante didn't have a good pit stop.
My question is, I have a question for Derp that only Derp would be able to answer for me.
What?
What do they consider when you're looking at, for example, a Watkins Glen track, right?
Okay.
Would that little point, do they call it the hairpin? Do they call it the bus stop? Do they call it a chicane? What the fuck do they call it? Is my question.
Which one?
The actual one that I know as a hairpin, based on where it's positioned or whatever.
I mean,
What do they consider it in NASCAR?
I
Is
mean,
that labeled as a bus stop?
well,
they
no, the
consider
bus
it
stop's
hairpin?
the bus stop's the one going into that corner.
Okay,
I was
the
gonna
corner
say
itself is considered what?
NASCAR doesn't use the hairpin at Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
No, but they used to. I thought.
No, they never used it.
Anytime you play the NASCAR games, you hit it. Well, clearly the NASCAR games are wrong then, because I'm pretty sure anytime I race in the NASCAR games, they've
The
had to use
NASCAR
No,
games
because the
over-exaggerate a
hairpin
lot
is part of
things,
yeah the hairpin is part of the boot, and
Yeah.
they don't NASCAR doesn't run the boot.
then it's apparently not accurate then.
Oh,
Well,
somebody's
don't blame
dead
it
on
on
the
me,
bottom
blame it
of
on the
the
people that are using
track.
that.
Who dat?
Because NASCAR never ever raced the boot.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let me see if I can find the track layout, and then I'll know if you know what I'm talking about. Hold on.
I mean, it had the carousel. But
That might
Yeah,
be what I'm
that's
thinking.
that could be the corner you're referring to. Yeah. The
Okay,
corner
so-
the corner after the bus stop is the carousel.
All right,
Yeah.
so when you look at Watkins Glen, like for example, the 2025 going bowling at the Glen, it's that inner loop area is what I'm referring to. What do they call it though? Some people have nicknamed it the hairpin, some call it the boot, some call it the bus stop, whatever the fuck.
oh yeah,
Hell,
that bit on the backstretch, that's the bus stop, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because I think if it was Formula One, they would call that their chicane. Is what they would.
It's
consider
the
that.
chicane is the left and right.
Well, you get what I'm saying. Like that would be an inverted chicane for them, essentially. But yeah,
They
what I'm
wouldn't
saying
call
is-
it a chicane though. It's a chicane is only a left and a right. A bus stop is exactly what that corner is, because it's a quick dip down into a right, and then a straight just into a left,
Well, that's what I was
back into a
trying to
left,
ask.
and then into a right.
Chicane and what the bus stop, and would that be considered a hairpin or a bus stop? Because I've heard it called the hairpin at times too. So that's why I'm like,
I don't know. Whoever's calling it a hairpin obviously don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
And the funny thing is, it's a guy that does NASCAR focused content.
All right, that whoever that is, then he's a fucking retard.
Well, he also focuses on F1, so that doesn't help either.
He sounds like he's just an idiot in general.
Then again, no.
No one in the right mind is going to call that a
mean-
fucking hairpin.
Well, no offense. Well, I could see where it's coming from. If you look at the layout of like that shape of it, where it's hitting with the boot, or sorry, the bus stop is what I'm trying to say. I keep always saying the boot because I'm thinking of the other layout. It basically is barely what a bobby pin or hairpin might look like, if that makes sense. Barely. So I can see where the mistake is coming from.
Another topic. You know what they need to do, Raccoon?
What?
They needed to take Larry McReynolds out of the closet and put him back into the booth.
Yes.
My question is, there's a racetrack that's in NASCAR, but I'm gonna sound like an idiot if it's not the one I think it is. Was Sonoma the one where they're on a regular like paved road path, but it's got like the dirt and all that around them, and they go through like a hillside or whatever?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not sounding like an idiot thinking it's Sonoma and that does not exist or something in NASCAR's racetracks.
What?
Funny enough, the only time I ever dealt with Sonoma in a video in any sort of NASCAR game was you guys remember that NASCAR mobile game where all you had to pretty much do, it was like part of the Heat era series, and all you had to do was literally just control your car or whatever. You had to hold the gas and it would just steer left or right or whatever on its own or whatever. It was a really weird mobile game that promoted using cards to like build your car or whatever. It was some weird thing, but it was a Heat mobile game. Was the only
Wouldn't
time
catch
I
me
raced
dead playing a mobile game.
What?
It's the only time I played a NASCAR mobile game.
There's a
I think it was
NASCAR mobile game. I know there's that. There's that NASCAR manager, but that's I don't count that.
No, there was a game called NASCAR Heat Mobile that existed at one point, and that game was actually.
Yo, who's got the
freaking
Sonic car?
genuinely
Oh,
fun.
that's Ty Gibbs.
I was gonna say, isn't that Ty Gibbs?
Who? What?
He was asking
Ty
about the
Gibbs-
Sonic car.
Ty Gibbs, I don't like him, but he's got a nice paint scheme this weekend.
I swear, some drivers I can't stand them, but I love their paint scheme, and it's super ironic because they're a driver I'm supposed to hate. I'll say this though,
I don't
there's only
hate
only-
any driver. It's just
There's
not a
only
word.
one driver I have a major dislike for, not really a hatred, just a disdain for. And
Sonic.
he was on, and the one that I dislike the most was the one that was on pole at Pocono. That's all I'm gonna say about that. If you know, you
The
know.
driver I have the biggest disdain for is Austin Hill.
Yeah.
I wonder if Derp knows who I'm referring to when I
And
say that the one I have the most disdain for was on pole at Pocono.
I don't even know who was on pole at Pocono.
Okay, whose nickname is the hamster from?
whoa,
Oh, Hamlin.
whoa,
Uh oh.
What?
Uh oh.
oh shit!
Uh oh. Something
happened
happened right
to-
off the bat. Uh
I'm
oh.
not
Uh
watching,
oh.
so I want to know.
We're gonna find out. Is it Gibby gonna do something stupid?
Oh my god! You guys are gonna see it. I'm just so fucking happy right now with what I just saw. It's like, fuck, I hate it for the rest of these guys, but I'm so happy my guy made it out.
As long as it ain't my guy Bushy.
Oh, hamster's dead! Oh,
Oh, yay!
Giggles is in it! Yay!
That makes me happy.
No, not strong. Oh, there goes Kyle.
Oh, which Kyle though?
Kyle.
Hello?
Oh my Jesus. That's literally like 3/4 of the field all right there.
Whoa, man, they wrecked right behind Gizzy. Holy shit.
So is
Well,
number 8 okay, or is he-
Corky LaJorky's done.
or do you-
Hamster's basically fucked. Byron's dead. Who's that? Can't tell who that is.
What?
Did the 8 make it out okay, or did he get?
No, he got.
Yeah, Kyle's in it pretty.
I mean, he was able to drive away on like most of the rest of them.
Well, what I was basically trying to ask is like, did his car survive it? Period. Like,
Chastain's it. Hold on. Yeah, like that's literally like 3/4 of the field was in that wreck.
Kyle may be able to continue.
Yeah, but his car's gonna suck because he's got a lot of front end damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the worst. Front end damage. Ugh.
But Giggles was in it. Yeah! So Giggles can stop being a bitch.
As long as Giggles.
No, Red the Dente's in it.
As long as Hamster.
Oh, Terrible Wearer's in it. Zillich is in it.
This is the big one.
3 out of the 4 Trackhouse cars are in it.
Months ago.
So is this basically the Atlanta version of Daytona?
Yeah. That was not the big one. This is the huge one.
Whoever's in that 38 car just totally blocked Gizzy. Thank you for that. Forced him below the yellow line. Moron.
But in a way, that kind of saved him.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He fucked him, but it saved him at the same time. Because if he didn't force him down there, Gizzy probably would have been involved.
Yeah. 3 out of the 4 Trackhouse cars just got destroyed. Well, I think Zillage might be okay.
Oh yeah, Chastain's in it.
Oh, Gregson, okay, that's who that was.
Well, wow, man. Isn't it so ironic that
all the
Gizzy
Penske cars are out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, all the Penske cars are out. Are going to be out because
there's no way.
Yeah, because Spindrick and Logano are right smack dab in the center of it, and then Strawberry, he's in it. He's technically a Penske car.
Raccoon, I've got something pretty big that I need to explain to you, like just short and sweet.
Okay.
So, do you remember at Indy when they were called out? Penske was called out for the I don't think they were disqualified, but they were moved to the back because of that rear wing issue.
Yeah.
And then it was found out that apparently Newgarden's car also had that issue from last year when he won the 500. So his win is like on the cards right now.
Yeah.
They were also disqualified at Le Mans.
Yeah.
I don't know what issues. Ever since then, Penske's IndyCar team has sucked, and now all of the Penske cars are involved in this wreck.
Well, no, Blanket was involved in the last one, but the rest of them all got piled up in this one.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like,
but yeah, all 4 Penske affiliate cars are done. Fucking Woo!
No.
You know what's gonna suck? I think Stenhouse got through that cleanly.
I have a question. What is the name of the team that Austin Dillon and Kyle are part of?
RCR.
Richard Childress.
I was gonna say, is it RCR or am I misremembering?
Whee! Oh my god! Like Shane was literally within like 2 inches of getting taken out by Hamster.
Oh my god! You know what? Todd Gilliland's a moron, but he fucking saved
What was it? Todd or was it Zane that did it?
Oh wait, yeah. Who's in 38?
Wait, no. Todd is in the 34, I think.
Okay, yeah. It was Zane Smith then.
Not surprised.
Well, thank the Lord, Zane saved his ass. It's still very early in the race, though, mind you, but... Yeah, he just bounced the dude, he's just fucking... Oh my god.
Yeah, Giggles is dead.
I'm just glad the freaking picture, period. That's all I care about.
Dude, no way. Dude, if no Penske car is left on the track, I will ship bricks.
Well... I don't know how much damage Barry has, but he's not going to be a competitive car anymore.
Let me ask you this, Derp.
What?
Do you think there's even if it's a small, like, 1% chance, do you think that there's going to be, so who's RCR's biggest rival is the better question.
What do you mean?
So, you know, like how in F1, the biggest rival to McLaren is Red Bull, right? Who's considered the rival team?
I don't think they really have a rival.
But like I'm saying, like for those that are fans of those teams, who would the fans see?
I guess in that tier of team, I guess like RFK and would be in that tier, like mid-tier team.
Actually, you know what? RFK and Spire.
Yeah, those would probably be the closest rivals to RCR.
Okay.
Well, Hocevar's out.
Now,
Oh yeah, he was in that.
Wouldn't Penske be seen as the Hendrick Motorsports rival?
Oh my god, everybody's destroyed.
Yeah, give or
oh
take.
my god.
It's ever since for the last like decade and a half. It's been Hendrick, Penske, and Joe Gibbs are like the three top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I think the wheels are still straight on Hocevar's car. He might. I mean, he's not
definitely going to be in the garage though.
Yeah.
So basically, my question is, does Kyle have enough minimal damage to at least?
You don't know.
Oh, Kyle almost made it through, but he got hit right at the end.
Basically, all I'm asking is Kyle's car still able to race, or are they going to make him have to?
Don't know.
I think he drove away.
So from the look of it, like he's still going to be able to race the car.
So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14,
the worst thing
16,
about
18.
The worst thing about this is a car can drive away, but when they bring it to pit road or wherever else, might come up with some damage, or they might find some damage, and the car is done. Because yeah, he drove away, but you know who else drove away? Joey Logano, and guess what? He's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Do you think, from what you could see with how it happened, right? Knowing that Logano,
there's about a 70% chance he can continue.
I think he has a higher chance of continuing than Giggles did.
Oh no, Giggles' car is fucked.
No, I'm saying
yeah,
Giggles' car's fucked. How much more fucked was Giggles' car than Bush's?
100%.
Like not even close. Like.
So basically, Kyle has probably a higher chance of still being able to race.
Yeah, but he's not going to be like. I just noticed it. It buckled the roof on Giggles' car.
If you're
on the angle that it's.
If you're talking about it that way, Joey Logano has a 100% chance of not racing again in this race.
Basically, all I'm
Kyle Busch has a 100% chance of racing again.
What is this camera doing?
That's basically all I'm asking. Is like, does Kyle Busch still have a chance to be able to race? Period.
Yeah, actually, Hocevar doesn't actually have a lot of damage.
He's definitely going to lose laps in the garage, though.
Well, yeah,
So
but Hocevar, he might be able to. If he can get this car back out, he should advance in that. Well, actually, I don't know who he's matched up against.
The bracket, eh?
Yeah, because they still got to think of that too.
So, how many drivers were actually on track today, and how many have
well, they changed camera when I was counting, so I was like. Yeah, Doodle, that was not a big crash. That was a huge crash.
That was one of the biggest crashes I've seen.
Yeah, that was like the biggest next-gen crash I've ever seen.
You know what? Raccoon, do you remember Talladega this year when they literally had no big one at all?
Yeah.
Pretty much almost every single intermediate track after that, and I mean the week after, there was massive wrecks happening constantly. And now we're having Talladega-style wrecks at fucking Atlanta.
Well, I counted about 28 cars, like, legit actually still on track, but how many of them actually are damaged and actually still raceable, we don't know.
Yeah. Now, here's my question. What year and what race was it when, I think it was William Byron's 24 car caught that curb, and it ripped up his thing, causing an oil spill on the track spinning.
That was the first Indy road course race.
Of what was that, of last year?
No, that was a couple years. I think that was the last year of the old car.
It was the first Indy road race when Joey Logano fucking absolutely destroyed that fucking curb.
Well, no, it was Willie B that was the first one that hit it.
It was William Byron's first.
Oh yeah, he was, huh? Yeah.
And then everybody just followed suit.
I was gonna say, didn't Logano follow suit and end up spinning and slamming into the freaking tire barrier?
This is gonna take a while to clean this up.
Am I right or am I wrong? After Byron's spin out,
Okay, no, there was more than 10 cars. Oh, okay.
Hungry
12,
Jack?
14, 16, 18,
Hungry
20.
Jack is basically just Burger King for
Half
Australia.
the field was in that wreck. Oh, wait, more than half. 23 cars were involved in that wreck.
I kind of like Stenhouse's car. It's pretty cool.
Did you hear me?
Oh, dumpster fire. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll be back in just a minute.
Let's take a look at everyone's bracket. Dumpster fire. Hungry Jacks.
You know what that is, don't you? Like, in America?
I assume that's like a pancake place?
No, Hungry Jack's in America would be considered Burger King to America, usually.
Well, they got fucking pancakes on the side of the damn car.
So, well, listen, that's what I'm trying to explain. Hungry Jack's is the Australian Burger King. Hungry Jack is just a pancake brand. There's a difference, slight difference.
Whatever.
No S.
Same.
No S pancake.
Same
with
fucking thing.
brand. No, they're not the same.
It's the same goddamn thing, motherfucker.
No, and I'm telling you, it's not the case because I would know. Hungry Jack with no S is a pancake brand of America. Hungry Jack's with an S is the Burger King equivalent for Australia. It's like having Macca's to McDonald's. Same company, different name. Or different name for the country it's in. Does that make sense? So Hungry Jack is a whole different freaking thing, separate from the Hungry Jacks with an S at the end of Australia. Does that make more sense? Mr. Derp? Hello? Does that make sense?
But you know what? With that big crash now, that means SVG has a legit shot to potentially win this race now.
That's wild. Because he otherwise had no shot, right? Is what it sounds like. Derp. Does that sound about right? That if he didn't have that wreck happen, he basically had no shot in hell of getting a title shot? Or a shot at being in the race, if that makes sense. Like being competitive. You know what I mean. Can you hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, do your read.
Wait, what?
I was asking if you can hear me.
I was trying to listen to Corky LaJorky talk.
Screw Corky LaJorky.
So
he's not importante.
It's important to me.
Important.
Well, I think the first 8 cars were the only ones that got away scot-free.
Well, that's no good for Kyle Larson, Mr. Lala. He's without a car chief, whatever that is.
Who knows?
Like, I don't know what that is. So, what is the difference between a...
Oh, Echo parking lot speedway, okay.
So, is the difference between the crew chief and the spotter basically just one has higher position than the other, and that's it?
No, the spotter is the guy that tells the driver that there's shit going on.
What I'm meaning is, like, the crew chief is the guy that's basically controlling the pit crew, while the spotter would be dealing with what's going on the track, telling the driver, hey, this wreck's come up, go this way.
Yeah, the crew chief's the one that deals with the setting up the car.
So the crew chief is the one that's handling the pit road crew, taking care of the car, sweep the car, all that stuff. And the spotter's the one that's telling them where to go.
Oh, Lala did get hit, and Zillage did get into him. Oh, no.
Are you talking about from when the current
Hold on.
happened?
They're trying to more replay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, my God, no. Jesus. Ah. Who's this?
Derp.
Oh, God, no.
And here's a question related to Bushy. I is ignored. I is a ghost.
Chastain is fucked. Oh.
You mean
Strawberry's gone behind the wall.
Mr.
Brisk Iced Tea is going behind the wall. Oh, wait, no, he's still in the car, so they're taking them to the repair area to try to fix whatever. Car doesn't look that bad. Ride the day, ooh, ride the day, ooh. Oh, William Clyde is the leader.
No. Just.
Ashton Tucker won the pro stock race. Cool.
Oh, hey, what's up, Mars? Look, I'm sure you're wondering why we're all gathered here. A bang or something I heard? No, that's... Look, the Planet's Neighborhood Association wants to talk to you about something, okay? Ugh, okay, what? Is this like an intervention? It seems like visitors might be coming more and more frequently into our solar system. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing some of those spaceship things zipping around. They're hilarious. Right, and it's just... How do we say this? The humans. What about them? You've got a serious case of humanitis over there. They're crawling all over you. It's disgusting. There's not that many of them. There's like almost 8 billion, I heard. Oh, that is a lot, isn't it? Yeah, frankly, they kind of make us all look bad. It's getting to a point where we're like, gosh, is this humanitis thing contagious? I know for a fact they're trying to get over here. Yeah, well, they sent a little rover onto me. No human inside it, thank God. So they sent a little rover over. I don't see the big deal. I did not consent to having a rover on me. Why did they send that? They wanted to see if you were wet at all, I think. That is so inappropriate. Really weird behavior. Quite gross, frankly. Oh, you really want to talk about gross, Jupiter, you gas giant? We're not talking about Jupiter right now, Earth. Well, we should. Jupiter's gassy as hell. Looks like poop-stained underwear. What the hell is poop? It's the stuff that humans make. It's so gross that they have like a system of tubes and water to just get it out of the room as soon as they make it. Okay, let's all calm down for a second. Earth, what you're doing right now is called deflection. You guys are just salty because I got some action going on me. We're not salty. You're literally covered in mostly salty water. You're dang right I am. I got some crazy stuff going on in there. You ever heard of blobfish? No. Well, I got them, and they're freaking nuts. Okay, so? We just want the solar system to be more welcoming to visitors, is all. I mean, your humans are also launching random trash into space. What are those things? They look horrible. Oh, yeah, they call those satellites. They put them there so they can, like, beam stuff down to the rectangles they like to look at. Well, they're an eyesore, quite frankly. Well, why don't we talk about Saturn's bling-bling situation over there? These rings are decorative. Yeah, we're all okay with Saturn's rings. We think they're tastefully done. Thank you. Frankly, Earth, we're also, kind of worried about it. What are you talking about? Those humans are clearly killing you. No, I don't think so. Your temperatures are all over the place, and it seems like there's always part of you on fire. Why don't you bring back those big giant lizard things? Everybody liked those. Those were cool. What I'm hearing is a lot of jealousy, okay? My humans are cool as heck. They make these things called cars. They got factories where they make stuff. They're gangsters. Hell, is that a nuclear bomb? No. Are you okay? I'm fine. That was nothing. That was... okay. Alright, yeah, it might be time for a plague or something.
Derp. Hello. Hello. Da 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 da.
I was wondering when you were gonna respond to me, you asshole.
What?
I was wondering when you would respond to me, you asshole.
I didn't even hear you.
I kept saying, "Derp, are you there, Derp?" And you didn't answer me.
Falcon's lucky. He's actually at the races. Or actually at the race.
Who's at the race?
Falcon.
Oh, really? I didn't even realize Falcon was there.
I didn't know he was there either.
And like I said, I would have. But I'll say this: when it came to streaming, like my time at the Pocono race, if it wasn't for the shitty weather, I probably would have tried to do it. But I couldn't get a signal to save my life due to the shitty weather that I didn't bother. And that was my original plan, was to do so.
I guess the 19 did have quite a few broken things on the car.
So
Even though body-wise, it looks perfectly fine.
So is Kyle Bushy, Mr. Old Man Bushy still able to race? Even if in a damaged state, or is his thing like kind of screwed? Derp.
What?
I said, does it look like old Mr. Bushy can still go?
Right now he's in 23rd.
So he's still out there. Got it. That's all I need to know. Grazie.
I was there. And we are back, Green. Where'd you go, Busty Bust?
Yeah, it is a dream come true. It is literally.
No,
top
fucking.
20, there is no.
Gibby is in. Still win this fucking race.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm looking through the thing and there's no freaking Penske cars in the top 20. That's what I mean.
Yeah, they're all behind the walls, though. But you know what? With the way this is now, Shane actually has a legit shot at potentially winning this race now.
Dude, if he wins this race, it's going to send the NASCAR world into a fucking frenzy.
Uh-huh.
I will actually be happy for him because he earned it. He deserves it. He deserves to have a shot at winning. You know what I'm saying? Would it be a little annoyed that it wasn't my boy?
So right now, Gibby and fucking Terrible Herps are 1-2, with Shane coming on the inside.
You wanna know the funny thing with me? As long as it ain't.
Oh, look at this! He's going. Oh, I'm
Well,
ahead of you
Dono,
guys. I'm sorry.
I genuinely do not care who wins it. Just don't let it be those two, and I'm happy.
I don't want fucking Gibbs to fucking
this,
win it.
Man. Wow. Man, Shane is taken to NASCAR like it's
Forward.
No tomorrow.
What the fuck? The hell was that fucking Ty? Just completely tried to clear himself off of fucking Darb.
Basically, Ty's being a dipshit is what it sounds like.
I should have rephrased that to Dylan.
Well,
Look, go Shane! Go Shane! Go Shane! But he's cut 2 fucking Toyotas, so nobody's gonna help him. Who's this coming up behind him?
Your mother, that's who.
I don't. What?
I'm sorry, I was trying to do it your mom, but clearly it went. You
know. Well, so far, Moobs' brackets coming true with Ty Dillon versus Denny Hamster. Shane's going backwards because he's spent too long on the bottom.
Where is SVG in the standings? What's his, like, I'm talking about in the current.
Well,
race.
he's in the playoffs, but last I
No, I'm
seen
saying
he
positional wise, where is his current position?
he was like 31st or
He's
something like
ninth.
that. Oh,
That's what I was
on
asking.
track he's
I
sixth,
meant on
but yeah,
track.
in points he's like 30 something. But you know, it's his first season, so that was expected.
That's so. Let's put it this way, though. He could be doing a lot worse in his first season. Let's put it that way. Am I wrong to think that or no?
Wait, what Bill do? Did Bell do something?
Oh boy. I don't think so.
Yeah, NASCAR fan came and he says like, "What the fuck, Bell?" It's like, "What did he do?"
Yeah, what did he
Oh,
do?
Bell wrecking earlier.
Oh,
Well, okay, that makes more sense.
right now Bowman is beating Logano. Yeah, actually, right now the closest battle is between Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson right now. Yeah.
So it's Lala and Bush.
Woo! Busch are getting all sorts of sideways.
Wow,
So
man,
where
look at
is,
all those Penske cars out.
Where's my boy at? Where's he at currently on the racetrack's positioning?
Kyle Busch is currently 22nd.
Thank you very much. I like that I knew either of you would understand my question, so that's like I'll just ask.
Well,
them when you
Strawberry
answer.
would have beat John Hunter if he didn't get wrecked. Shane's still in the top 10, so that's good. He's back in the high side.
I got a wild question. Is there any relation between John Hunter Nemechek and Joe Nemechek?
Yes.
Yes, father son.
That's what I thought, but I was like, unless I'm crazy. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but it would be the one without the middle name, which would be Joe is the father, and then John is the son, or is it the other way around?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So I don't have it
Joe is the
backwards.
father.
Yeah, John Hunter's name was literally taken after Joe's brother.
Okay, then.
John Hunter is the father.
Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Don't mess with my brain, boy.
I pity the fool. right now in this in-season tournament, Gregson is beating Briscoe, who was this number 2 seed.
What's funny is anytime I hear the name Briscoe, I don't think of Briscoe the NASCAR. I think of Briscoe the...
Well, if anything, at least this bright side... Oh, Shane just hit the wall. But I think he got forced up there by fucking Jones. Oh, the fucking round matchup is Blaney, who is out, versus Hocevar.
Wait, what happened to Shane?
Shane just got stuffed in the wall. You must have missed it.
Okay. Yeah, I was upstairs. Okay, doesn't seem too bad off though. Oh yeah, he seems fine.
He is what it is.
As long as it didn't break a toe line, he'll be okay.
No, he still seems to be going straight, so. Well, he seems to be going around the corners and straight on the straightaway, so.
Well, I guess Spinhouse would be happy because now he doesn't have to take out Hocevar. Oh my god, all the cars that are out. Chastain
Dude,
out,
that's
Suarez out,
insane.
Briscoe's off, Glano out, Bryan out. Apparently apparently they're trying to fix Hamster's car.
Yeah, Zilish is still in it, so that's good.
Yeah.
Wow, we've got the two track host rookies are still in the race.
Strawberry's out. Yeah, the other two track host guys are done.
That's hilarious.
David Starr is still in this race.
No,
Man,
Hamlin is off. Spindrick is out. LaJoy is out.
okay,
Bell is off.
Shane's got his bearings back.
And Blaney is out. So there's
Here's
like
my
3
question.
cars at the back that can still.
Before...
Unfortunately, he's got nobody to race with because I think his competition is out. So, or yeah, his competition is supposed to be Barry and he's out. So, unfortunately, Gregson is moving on, or Gibby.
So my question is this. Before Austin Dillon or Kyle Busch joined RCR, right?
Mm.
Who was the original, like, face of RCR?
Harvick.
Yeah.
Was
Well,
it Harvick?
technically Earnhardt, but then it became Harvick.
I was gonna say it only became Harvick after.
Well, Busher has a good shot to also win this race now that all the competition is out.
RCR used to be a big powerhouse team.
Now,
Yeah.
here's my
Years
other
ago.
question: is this when Harvick was part of RCR? Was that during the? Did he only drive with RCR during the 29 Goodwrench?
Well,
car
I mean,
era,
honestly,
or
we
was
kind
he
of
also
figured
with
Ty
them
was going to
under
be
the
better than
4
Hamlin, so. And
That's my question.
with Hamster basically out.
I don't know if
Yeah,
you heard me.
the 29 was only an RCR number. The only other time that the 29 was used in Cup was just last year or the year before last when Harvick drove the 29 car
For the
at
All-Star
North
race.
Wilkesboro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they allowed him to use it, which I thought was pretty fucking cool.
Too bad they.
Yeah, and it's very rare that they let you drive retro numbers that you've driven in any.
Well, it's not a points
really.
race, so.
Not a lot of them.
No, I mean in
Yeah.
the sense of like it's rare to see it.
Yeah, it
when
wasn't a
it's
points race.
owned by
Yeah,
another-
no, it's just the
But
All
what I
Star
mean
race.
is like think of it like this: if it wasn't for the All Star
Yeah.
race, he probably wouldn't
Non
have
points
driven
races, you can
because
pretty
it
much do
belongs
whatever
to
you
the
want,
team.
basically.
So basically, if it was the All Star race where it doesn't affect the point standing at all, you could literally drive the most derpy looking car and they don't care.
No.
It's only as long it. I'm assuming the only restriction is that it has to be like sponsor friendly that they approve of for NASCAR, is what it is.
Well, the
If that makes
sponsors
sense.
control
Like,
everything, so the sponsors control even what you do.
so that's what
So
I'm saying. So like, as long as your scheme is approved by the sponsors, they could care less what you drive.
Apparently, Hostvar is only 2 laps down.
You know what I find funny though, is I don't know if you noticed this. Did you ever notice that there's one thing that people used to do when they'd go to victory lane?
What about BJ?
Often.
Oh,
Before
BJ is in 14th.
Let me ask you this:
Fuck.
what drink brand do you know that's associated with NASCAR? It's also associated
what kind
with
of
the NFL.
drink?
The only brand that comes to mind is fucking Monster Energy.
No, there's a juice brand that was part of NASCAR for a long time that they
Camp?
use as that they use as their drink sponsor. I'll give you a clue. What is commonly drank by?
Well, you
anybody
missed
that
out
is
on what fucking
sports
TNT
stuff,
was doing
whether
earlier.
whether it's Canadian football, NFL, college football, what have you. There's a very well-known.
This
drink
was literally
brand
all
that-
you could see earlier. This is all they would show. You couldn't see anything. Oh,
So boost. Ready? My clue is this. Okay. What is the other animal that's often mistaken for a crocodile, but it's not the crocodile?
alligator?
An alligator?
Okay. Now take the first. What is the abbreviated nickname for an alligator?
Gator?
Oh, Gatorade.
Bingo.
Oh,
If you
Gatorade.
remember, there used to be a time where Gatorade was a sponsor for NASCAR, and anytime they would do
Mhm.
that at victory lane, the driver would have to knock it off before the pictures would hit because they had a different sponsor drink that they had to promote. Like Gordon
Mhm.
had Pepsi, so he would kick that off to represent his Pepsi brand.
Well, Gatorade was Pepsi.
No, but what I'm saying is he
Powerade
specifically
is
had to
owned
show
by Coke.
Pepsi what I meant is he specifically had to show Pepsi when he won.
Wait,
He couldn't have anything
hold
else.
up. Raccoon, you said a Gatorade is Pepsi? It's owned by Pepsi.
I'm pretty sure. Powerade is Coke. Well, actually, let me go check.
I'm looking it up right now.
I conveniently have Gatorade now.
No, ironically, he's actually right. PepsiCo owns Gatorade. I'm looking at it right now. I googled it. PepsiCo, which is Pepsi, has owned Gatorade since its inception. I assume.
And that's why Powerade would own. That's what Powerade would be under Coke.
Yep.
Interesting. There's the Aunt Jemima maple syrup up here in Canada, and I'm sure down in the States too. On the bottom of the bottle in the back, it says Pepsi Cola.
Believe it or not, it used to. I don't know if you know this, but in the States at least, I don't know about where you guys are. It used to be an actual like female-shaped bottle thing, and then they outright banned that now to where you can't use that. It has to just be a generic bottle. You can't even have the Aunt Jemima like person on the bottle in any way now. It was so supposedly controversial and stereotypical that they prohibit it now. All right, ready?
Pepsi, Powerade is Coke.
All right, I got a
Huh.
challenge for you guys. Ready? You are the crew chief spotter, whatever the hell you want to be, right? For your favorite driver on the last lap of a race. Okay. There's no cautions left to give because nobody's gonna wreck. But your driver is on worn tires, and the second place driver is literally right behind them, where if they try to stop at any point, could easily go around them and pass for the win. Do you have your driver leg it out and risk popping their tires?
Hostivar is trying to go
Or-
forward.
Have them come into
Look at fucking Hostivar.
going through pit lane to win, and having to try and replace their tires,
Hostivar trying to get a lap back.
or having them pop.
Oh my God.
burn out.
With
On
that
the last
fucking
lap
damn
before the
Oh, there goes Stenhouse.
checkered flag.
Stenhouse. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No. They're clean. They're clean. Sorry. I forget that you're behind.
No.
But you're gonna see Stenhouse try to be an idiot.
Well, I'm not surprised. It's Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Oh, he's gonna try and wreck it. What are you doing, Stenhouse? You're a fucking idiot.
And he probably doesn't like Hostivar being up here with being a lap down again. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, he just fucking shoved Joe.
Dude, how many?
Well,
how
that's
many
good.
times-
That take his ass out. Take out fucking.
How many times do you see fucking Stenhouse doing dumb shit like that? Way
Always.
too many fucking times.
Oh, yeah, he's got a broken toe link or something. Fuck you, Stenhouse.
You know what they say? It sucks to suck, right? You good, Derp? Don't die on us.
Choke.
All right. Question for Mr. Boost, I believe is what he goes by.
Yes, he goes by the name of Boost. Boosty,
All right, here's my
boosty,
question for
boosty.
you, Boost. Besides WWE, what other wrestling brands have you watched?
Racing.
I should have clarified. I should have clarified earlier. I don't necessarily watch wrestling. I watch highlights. I watch matches that have already been on there, but I'll watch whatever brand of wrestling has wrestlers that I like.
Okay, what are some wrestlers that you like that have worked for TNA, that are still working there or have worked there or what have you?
I mean, obviously RVD.
Well, yeah. Jeff
R-Truth.
I almost always forget that R-Truth had a stint in TNA.
I watch AEW sometimes to see what Dean Ambrose is doing, but
You mean
that's about
Moxley?
it. Sorry, it's Dean Ambrose.
Well, I know him as Ambrose and I know him as Moxley. I know him as I was just being funny because that's his original name was Moxley before Ambrose. Ironic.
Moxley need, fuck's sake, Ambrose needs to go back to WWE.
Oh, so, Austin's got a problem.
Oh.
As in, Austin Dillon has a problem.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, he's really slow on the outside.
That's no good.
Oh.
I wonder how Kyle Bushy is looking.
Bushy.
Wouldn't you say that technically speaking, modern day, Kyle Busch would be the modern day old man Bushy now?
Your Prime sub ran out? Oh, that sucks.
Derp.
What?
Wouldn't modern day Kyle Busch basically be the new old man Bushy?
Technically, I guess. I mean, right now,
Retired. So
right now we got Gibby, the third Bushy brother. I don't know what he calls Reddick. Herps and Spices, Willie and Clyde, Little Bow Wow, Zane Smith, Gilligan's Island. I don't know what he calls Haley. Shane Van Grishenberger.
I think he just calls them.
Wait, what?
Some weird name.
What happened?
He's referring to moves as nicknames for all the drivers. He's talking about
Oh.
Ginsburg's nickname.
Shane just got passed by Ty Dillon. Bushy is still sitting in 23rd.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Derp.
He's
Derp, but he calls Hamlin Hamster, right?
Yeah.
Kenny Hamster. Okay.
Oh! There goes.
Yep.
Oh, there goes. Gilligan's Island and Terrible Herbs crash.
Well, Herbs and Spices is not having a good time.
Oh, Reddick is Little Red Riding Hood? Okay.
That's right. That's what I thought. I was like, isn't that Little Red Riding Hood?
Oh, and Herbs and Spices has beached.
I have a
Well,
I have a slightly more provocative name for Reddick.
oh boy.
Red Dick.
Yeah, Herbs and Spices has beached it.
It's funny you say Red Dick because there was actually a driver named Dick Trickle.
Whoop,
At one
whoop,
point.
whoop, 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 whoop.
Well, knock on wood. Lightning has stayed away.
Yeah, for now.
Oh, he got it mobile. He's like, but he's got a broken toe link.
What's the assess the damage for Bushy? What does he got?
I don't know. They haven't shown him. Oh yeah, they're technically this happened under commercial, so they're not even talking about it. Use the karting track instead of destroying the bottom of your car. Is he? Yeah. Okay. Good. He's good. He's using the legend track.
Because you probably remember better.
Oh, and he got beached again.
Derp, I ask a question.
What?
Hopefully you has answer. When Ryan Newman, right? That's who took over the 6 before Keselowski got it.
The driver that drove the 6 before was Newman.
Okay, when Ryan Newman was in an Oscar Mayer Wienermobile style car, right? You know, the orange number 6 car. When he wrecked or whatever that ended his race, how did it come to? Like, did he flip over a bunch and roll in
What?
cartwheels? How did his wreck lead to his finish of his race, if you remember? There was a time when Ryan Newman was in the 6.
Yeah.
For one race that I recall before he retired. And he wrecked out to where he couldn't race. What was how did his wreck actually look? How did it appear? Like, was he, like in games, like sometimes when you wreck out, you might just spin out and then you're wrecked out. Sometimes you might have the scene of like your car flipping a bunch over and over and gets into the air a little bit and then comes tumbling down.
Well, the reason why Newman never retired, he just doesn't have the sponsorship to get a good ride anymore.
But I'm saying when he was in the 6, what led to his race ending? Because there was a race where he drove the 6. Oscar Mayer car.
Are you talking to Oscar Mayer car?
There was an actual Oscar Mayer sponsor on the number 6. It was an orange number 6 car.
Well, the only time he was upside down with the 6 was at Daytona.
Hold on.
And then he was out of the car for most of the season.
Let me see if I can find the version I'm talking about, like the actual race that he was in, where because I swear it was wrecked or something. Like there was a wreck that led to him not being able to continue racing. He was out of the race.
Boost. I don't know what's going on with Toyotas, but they can't stop wrecking themselves.
Listen to this,
dude. On God though, fucking Bell went around on his own, and so did Herbst.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, because Bell did the same thing. He was just going along, and then all of a sudden, boop, gone. Now we just need that to happen to Gibbs.
You know what I call that, right?
And then Reddick, because fuck Reddick.
You know what I call that, right? I call that the Kyle Busch special. I just wanted to wreck myself.
I hate to say it, but that is pretty clever.
Hocevar just got his lap back, and he's still got a fast car, so he's got to be getting to the front real quick.
Now, my question is this.
I'm hoping Stenhouse goes with him.
And I mean this in the sense of, I don't care if he's got a better team or anything. What is your guys' take on Bushy now versus Bushy in the 18 in terms of mood? Does his morale seem higher, lower, neutral?
Bushy keeps making mistakes and fucking up.
But what I'm asking is, does he seem more...
I couldn't stand Kyle Busch years ago. He's actually become one of my favorite drivers currently.
That's what I'm asking. Like, he seems like he's in a lot better mindset.
I just like him a lot more. He doesn't seem so much of a fucking mindless idiot.
Basically, what you're saying is he's matured since moving from the 18 to the 8.
Ever since he's had a child, he's matured.
That too. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. You enjoy your NASCAR. I'm hopping off. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Adios, amigos.
Okay.
Adios.
Arrivederci, Sunday Beach.
Out of us, son of a beach.
Peace and quiet.
Fuck me.
It's fine to have somebody that talks a lot, but when you can't even get a word in. Fuck.
You know,
Holy
he
God.
was probably one of the most respectful people I've ever come across, but like
But like, holy fuck, he doesn't stop talking. Now we just need Reddick and fucking Gibby to fucking wreck out. Actually, it's, oh, fucking, no, we gotta have John Hunter wreck out because we can't have him up there.
You really don't like Toyota, do you?
Well, because all their drivers are fucking idiots. Or whiny bitches.
True.
I think I'm a Ding Dong's still in this. Well, ever since he went to Toyota, he's been kind of whiny. He's won 8 races. Ooh. Yeah, but he's become a whiny bitch ever since he went to Toyota, so. I'm talking about Reddick. Bowman's second, apparently. Maybe Bowman will finally get the win. Oh. You know what? I think Moves actually has a decent. Where's Petty? Well, we got this instead. We got Hula.
From all the way in Australia, Brock Feeney is like, man, what a race at the moment at NASCAR. I love seeing the correlation between these two series.
They're Doodle. There's Petty. He's riding a Pikachu. He's still riding the Pikachu, I should say. Superman Stephen King. Go Bowman! Go Bowman! Fucking David Starr, 16 laps down. Fucking waste of time having somebody like that in the field.
Just think about it. He's ahead of all those Penske cars.
True. Oh, Jesus. Fucking Ty Dillon up to. I want the two legacy cars to take each other out just because. Yeah, and Brad was involved in that big pile up too, and he's still up here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're right. Every single Penske car is out.
Yeah.
Wow. That is,
That's
wow.
In the words of Kyle Petty, that's incredible.
I mean, I would shed a tear, but eh.
Junior seen something. He's like, oh. Shane, 3 wide in the middle. 3 wide middle. Still there, 3 wide middle. Keselowski's like, I want to win this race. Fucking Darb is now back up to 6th. 5th or 6th. God, if fucking somebody like Keselowski wins, oh my god, that would fucking completely throw the shit to the fucking playoffs. Because he's another car that's like 30th in points.
Right.
Ty Dillon gets underneath Darb. Darb goes back 1 position. It'd be nice to. God, I don't know who I want to have win this race now, other than anybody that's in a Toyota.
Well, it is quite unfortunate that the first car 1 lap down is Bubba Wallace.
Yeah. 3 wide middle. 3 wide middle. Oh my Jesus, like a fucking Darb. Oh Jesus. Whoop. 3 wide, 3 by 3 by 3. Woo. You can so tell Darb wants to get to the
Shane
front.
finally. Oh, never mind.
Hi, Shane.
Shane was gonna get some help, but damn.
Yay, Shane's back in the top 10.
Well, he's got his teammate up there now with him. Or he did have his teammate. Where the fuck did Zillish go?
He's still there.
Well, I'm ahead of you. I did see him.
Unless he...
Oh, he's back. Okay, he fell back a little bit.
Come on, Shane, try to get some stage points. Actually, he's in 9th, so... Fucking... This race has been insane, like, right from start to finish. There's been no riding. Well, other than right at the beginning with fucking Giggles, but now that he's gone, they're going at it.
For real.
3 by 3 by 3. God, there's still like 28 laps left to go in this stage. Oh my fuck. It's only one car. Like, traffic's gonna be in the way. It's one car. Woo! Ooh, look at Shane coming to the front.
You know, I said it in 2023. I said it when he did Xfinity last year, and I'm saying it this year still. He's not afraid to get up there and get in with it, which is what you need to do.
Yeah, especially when the car is there, he's willing to. Like, if the car is not there, he's not gonna chance it. He'd rather complete the laps instead of forcing the issue. But if he has a car capable of doing it,
a lot of rookies that go in the NASCAR, they do not. It takes them a little bit to get into that groove of attempting to get up there and mix it in with these obviously veterans.
oh, is he? Taco Bell's back on. Yes, he is. He's 69 laps down. Nice.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. So yeah, Barry's still out. Gilligan is 20 laps down. Briscoe is still off. Hamlin is still off. So they're still trying to fix their cars to get back out. Because they'd say out otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, but he's not important, so I don't care about him. Yeah, Brisk Iced Tea and Hamster are the only two that are, you know, can potentially have any say in this. Yeah, but we're watching from New Zealand, so there's no commercials. And Bowman back to the lead. Is he clear? No. Or oh, so we're watching it on a New Zealand station, so. Oh, I see SVG has dropped out of the top 10 again. But he's still right there, though.
That's the fun thing with the super speedway racing is like you'd be outside the top 10, but still right there.
Yeah.
Dude, that camera operator up on that fucking stand. Yo, that guy's got. Oh, dude, that guy's got a view.
Oh yeah, they don't have the little marker on there to see who has the fastest lap of the race so far.
That was only an Amazon thing, it looked like. Or actually, no, they were doing that on the Fox
Oh,
broadcast.
this guy here that they have a camera on top of the camera guy?
Yeah. Yeah, that guy's got a pretty fucking dope view.
You'd have to have no fear of heights. Being up like that.
He looks fairly safe up there.
Oh. Okay, so Briscoe's done. And they were in the process of fixing it.
That's what I was trying to say to your friend there. It's like, it don't matter if they can drive back to the pits. It doesn't always guarantee that they'll be able to go back out.
Well, he got towed to the pits. Or he drove to the pits, and he got towed to the garage. I gotta pee.
Oh man, they are getting dicey.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No wreck.
Oh.
Big move by one of the drivers. You'll see there in a few minutes.
Okay. Oh. Was it a 42 or 43
I think
or
so.
whatever?
Yeah. We just go right to the inside.
Yeah.
How to
go
clap
left
David
in
Starr again.
12
Holy
to go
shit.
left in stage 2. Oh my god.
Man. This type of racing reminds me of the racing that I do on GTA with NASCAR crew.
Mm.
Really unorganized, constantly passing.
I wish they would just hurry up and say fucking hamster is out.
Guess they refuse. Yeah, Hamlin is still off.
Mm-hmm.
He is the only one in that last group of all the outs.
Yeah. Oh.
Only thing I like about Tyler Reddick is that fucking Superman car he's got.
Yeah.
I like most of his paint schemes, I will say. Can't go wrong with the Monster Energy paint schemes or the Jordan ones.
Oh, somebody's smoking back there. Smoke out of the who? I don't know who it was. Somebody was smoking back there. Oh, here it comes, getting ready to go by Austin Dillon. How much of a menace is he going to be?
Holy shit, man. This is like the end of a race.
I mean, yeah, true. They could, like, if they can get back out, they'll gain, like, 10 points or whatever just by...
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Well, since he's already locked in the playoffs, points really don't matter unless you're getting stage points.
A tiny bit of poo came out there. No, Dred's still not on yet.
Woo! Oh, Jesus. Bowman forcing the issue on the two fucking legacy cars. Come on, Shane! Let's go, Shane. Let's go, Shane. Let's go, Shane.
You gotta build up a run again.
Here comes Eric Jones on the high side. What are they doing? Oh. Oh. Woo! Woo! Fucking Nematode just tried to fucking take out Busher.
Holy fuck, dude.
Here to go! Whoop, whoop, whoop! Reddick punching him down. Shane, don't go up that high.
Wow.
One to go on the stage. This race has been insane,
shit.
basically from start to finish. Oh, they all fell off.
That's nuts. And people want to go back to the old Atlanta.
No, you actually need the wall camera to figure this one out.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, and people want to go back to the old Atlanta layout.
What is this camera angle? It's like it should be.
This ain't racing.
I think Reddick. I think Reddick got it.
I think Reddick got it too. All I'm gonna say is Shane keeps it clean for this last stage. He ends up there at the end. That 88 team better prepare one of them fucking rugby balls.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, the top four are currently drivers that haven't people are expecting to win but haven't won yet. 48, 17, 45, and the 9.
Here, Raccoon, I'm gonna take a few minutes and go start up the party chat on PlayStation.
Okay.
See if Dred joins.
Steve wants to come say hi.
Yeah, I will join back when they go back green,
Okay.
or perhaps early if Dred gets on. Okay.
Chase is the furthest one away from the point, or furthest away from the cut line, I should say, on points. Especially after today, with the fucking way the race has gone. Oh. I suppose since we're under caution, I'm gonna get myself a drinky poo. I can take this off until I see a little bob. Probably the 23. I'm gonna say no because the 23 is. I'm gonna say 23 got it because he was ahead. According to the scoreboard, he's ahead.
I have brought a balloon.
You brought the balloon to the raccoon.
Mm-hmm. Raccoon? This guy.
But yeah, I seen that he was on. I had to say something to him.
Yeah, I went in there last night. Literally like 2 minutes after you got off. And I went into the party. I was like, oh shit, Backet's in the chat. Fuck's sake, Dred just got off.
Oh, it's a scuttlebug.
Oh hi!
Oh, hi.
Crazy asshole raccoon.
Oh,
I brought a
hello.
balloon.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get my fucking dinner should be ready.
Okay.
Dinner, Jesus,
Now, I
fucking
mean-
bedtime.
The race just started on the race just restarted on my end. So I said I'd be back before the race restarted. Look, great timing.
It hasn't restarted for me yet, so it's about to.
Well, yeah.
Where's the fucking New Zealand time zone bullshit? I don't know if Jared wants to watch this, but I'll put up my screen anyways, just in case. Big okay. Honestly, there's only like 12 cars that are actually still competitive. Everybody else is like just hanging in there. Eat my Cinnadust. I like that.
I love that.
Cinnamon Toast Crisp. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but he's so far off the pace it doesn't even matter.
Shit. Put that there. Stay. Oh, God.
It's a scuttlebutt, it's scuttlebutt, scuttlebutt,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
What are you doing right now?
We all
Aside
watching the waste.
Oh, right. That's right.
See if SVG can pull a rabbit out of his ass.
Come on, SVG. Show us your magician skills.
He's made it out of the 2 biggest wrecks so far, and he's up in the top 10 right now, just chilling.
Fucking hell.
Right now, he's boxed in between 3 fucking Toyotas.
All the Penske cars are out, all 4 of them. I don't know if this has ever happened before.
Damn.
All 4 Penske cars went from being 1, 2, 3, 4 at one point, very early in the race, to being 1, 2, 3, 4 out.
God damn. Must have been a hell of a fucking wreck.
Oh yeah, it was massive.
23 cars were involved.
Holy shit! That's like old school fucking NASCAR. God
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, we don't get those kind of wrecks no more.
No.
Till now.
Yeah.
God damn. That's fucking awesome. Damn. And thank God SVG didn't get fucking stuck in that shit.
He was
He
close.
almost got into it.
He was
Jeez.
about 2 inches from getting.
Fun fact, it was... Oh, no, wow. There we go. We just had to say something anyway.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Save it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Averted a crisis?
We just had to say something. Shane just got taken out, but he only spun into the infield and saved it.
Whew. Thank God.
Let me guess. He's gonna get taken out by a fucking Toyota.
Shut
don't
up,
know who
stop
got
saying
into
shit.
him. Well, the caution came out anyway.
Oh, yep,
so...
exactly. The fucking cheating Yoders.
Wait. Oh yeah. Nice. Wow. Great. Love that.
What's that? That's a broken toe link in the back, I think. Well, that basically just screwed Shane's race.
He didn't break the toe link, did he?
Something looks bent in the back. It might not be broke, but she's definitely bent because he got hit in the wheel.
Fuck's sake.
I guess to be fair, Shane has been flirting with that wall. Oh, Jesus. Zillage almost got cleared out by fucking dickhead Wallace.
What track are these orangutans on?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Jesus Christ.
It's a super speedway now.
Yeah, they reconfigured it a couple years ago.
Huh.
At least he managed to win a couple weeks ago in Mexico, so.
Oh yeah, something looks bent back there.
Right side is fine, it's the left side that's the issue.
Yeah.
You've been flirting with that wall.
Wonderful.
Or maybe it just could be just the flat tire.
I don't know, when they pull the wheel off, you can see it was kind of bent. Or at least that's the way it
Oh,
looks.
yeah, he's got a bent toe link. Oh.
Okay, here is. I cannot. But here is the deck we. Iba.
Oh, we got Zilla still in it.
I mean, he almost got cleared out. Oh,
yeah.
A bunch of people coming down pit road now.
So first off, we have in these like kind of.
Xavier says Ty did that on purpose. Not surprising. Fucking Ty can't fucking drive. Or I should say, he drives above his head, over his head.
Huh.
Oh, Jesus! Chaos on pit road. People coming in, people coming out.
But it does get the graveyard with different fairies. 9 total fairies. So all those for the graveyard, that'd be 8. Another. Or we can get like a.
But you know what? David Starr is still in this fucking race, as slow as he is.
That's probably why he's in the race still.
Well,
Too slow to...
they were 10 laps in and he was already a lap down.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You look at all those drivers back there, though, they're all going to get beat by David Starr.
Yeah, yeah. 28th on Becker getting beaten by you. Well, I mean, Christopher Bell might be able to make up enough laps to beat him now. Actually, speaking of, there he is.
Eat my sinner dust.
This is the dread that other supercars driver, Cam Waters, raced in
Yeah.
today's Truck Series race. He finished 5th.
Huh.
Yeah, they're trying to fix it. Yeah, they're trying to fix the toe on its car.
Are they?
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna try to put a new toe link on it, or if they're just gonna try to straighten it up.
Because for 100 years, you didn't just.
But at least on the bright side, I don't think at least it's not broken, so they can just try to adjust it. It saves a lot of time then instead of having to change it. Because I think it takes I think it takes like 7 minutes to change it. Though he's not going to be very competitive now with the toe being out of whack. It says nothing right now because it just says manufacturers because we're under commercial.
Man, I really wish they would get rid of the ugly ass Kroger sponsor on the fucking front of Busher's car, man. It ruins all the paint schemes.
Yeah, Kroger ruins everything. Well, 3. It don't matter. He's so far off the pace anyways. It won't take long for him to get that goal lap down again. Oh, wait. 3's up to 11th, apparently. Yeah, he's not staying there.
I love how Aaron's, as a sponsor, like, was in NASCAR for the longest time and then slowly just, like, went away. And then they just come back and nobody talks about it.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah, right now it's like Bowman, Kozlowski, Elliott, Busher, Reddick, fucking any one of them could fucking win this fucking race. I kind of want, out of that group, I kind of want Bowman to win it. Here we go, getting ready to go back green. I mean, hell, fucking Haley could fucking send an upset being up there. Especially him being the worst of the Spire cars.
Okay, wait a second. Have you noticed that clock tower prison, the clocks are one of the...
Priest has damage, though. Coming to 75 to go. Oh, is Hamlin still not out?
That's exactly what happened, I think. That should be fun. Okay, yeah, awesome.
I don't think it's going to be a good thing if Darb gets in the lead.
Oh, and nice.
Nice. So this part
Uh
that's neat for a monster.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm going to play you guys.
Well, I mean, you say there's no loss there.
What's that?
So you can definitely say there's no loss there. You're about to see it.
Oh,
One of
okay.
my favorite cars as a kid.
Oh, another Twitter just wrecked himself. Nice.
Oh, gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Yay! Fuck you, Bubba!
Dude, you're about to see how he wrecked too. Literally, just by himself. Again, another Toyota.
These motherfuckers not race that goddamn track? Jesus Christ.
They just all seem to just be wrecking themselves.
Oh, there we go. Pop! Bonk! Just park it. Nobody wants to see you out there anyways. Whoop.
Bubba Wallace is a big fat moron.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody should tell them that they're not in Wreckfest.
Whee! Oh, he's got a broken toe, Link.
Who?
Bubba.
Yeah, that's basically what it sounds like.
Bubba Wallace is a big fat moron.
Fucking BJ McLeod might low-key get a top 10 out of this.
Cody Ware has the fastest lap.
Wait, what?
Cody Ware has the fastest lap.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Oh my fucking god. Tyre Ware has
Shane,
the fastest lap. He's a bumbling moron that likes he's a woman beater too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or at least I think that's what the Chargers were.
I don't fucking know. I mean, at super speedways, it's a fucking crapshoot who gets the fastest lap. But how is the slowest car on? Well, the
slowest car.
Well, the second slowest car on track get the fastest fucking lap. Oh, Gregson's now ahead of John Hunter Nematoad, apparently. Yummy. A lot of people are coming in pit now. Maybe they're thinking they can ride around in behind the cars a little bit and save fuel. So that way they can make it to the end. Because they're just basically outside their pit window. Yeah, I kind of really want Bowman to win this race. I'm pretty sure SVG's a lap down at this point. Or two.
He's most definitely got his lap back though.
I don't know. They never showed what the laps were that entire run.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know.
Actually, I can check on Google. Hang on. Sunshiny day. Gonna be a bright, bright, bright. It's gonna be a bright, 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 sunshiny day.
I got attack. One more turn.
Oh god damn it! He's 3 laps down. Fuck's sake. Look the stem help being lap down. Little wall let down. Let down. Lap down. I don't know, boy. Well, isn't this shit?
I summon things. Pretty sure I don't.
USA Network has a friggin' show called East Harbor Heroes. It's a show in friggin' Newfoundland.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know. It popped up on my thing as a commercial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so at this point, unless a bunch of fucking cautions happen, Shane's pretty much out of contention. But can relax for the next 2 weeks though, because it's road courses for the next 2 weeks, thank fuck. And he's racing Xfinity in both Chicago and fucking Sonoma. Oh, we still got still up there. Lincoln's don't lean it.
Oh, we're back green. Oops.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. They were going fucking wild. Can't hell. You know what? I kind of want Chris Buescher to win. Actually, I want Chris Buescher to win. I want to see a Cinnamon Toast Crunch Car win. I want to see Chris Buescher win so he can say, "Eat my Cinnadust."
Reese's Pieces with the fucking damaged fucking front end just took the lead.
Oh my god.
I won't be surprised if fucking Gibby fucking turns.
Oh. Hamlin's finally out.
What? Oh, Hamster's finally out?
Yep.
Shane is
3 laps in.
3. Yeah.
Yep. So we got a fucking bunch of cautions happening, which I don't see happening.
No, not at this point.
No.
Oh, Hamster's finally out. Really? Don't fucking steal fucking Cletus's fucking words, you fucking idiot.
Oh. Oh. Nice job. What are you doing, my son? Are you... Another one!
What's that?
Oh, come on. If he spun it on his own, fuck.
Was it fucking Bubba again?
No, it's another fucking Toyota.
42 or 43? Or 54? 43.
He spun it on his own!
Oh, for God's sake.
Holy fuck, man. Are the Toyotas really that fucking bad? Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones. Oh my god, man. There was no contact from anybody. He just
like Bubba Wallace last caution. Just
Holy
went
fuck,
around
dude.
on his own.
Jesus.
The Toyotas have actually been garbage this entire race.
Well, the Toyotas are always garbage at fucking Atlanta for whatever reason.
No, I know there's not that many Toyotas, not as much as there are Fords or fucking Chevys, but it's just insane that it's been like a different fucking Toyota every time that's spun out on their own.
Huh.
Park the Toyotas, they fucking... Oh. The only one that really needs to go is fucking... No, if only he would have hit something and fucking destroyed the car.
Oh my fucking god, man. You know, I don't mind all these cautions though. I mean, eventually Shane will start getting his laps back, but
No, he's got a bunch of one lap down cars in front of him. Unless
we need a lot of fucking cautions, dude.
Unless he does like a wave around, maybe. Well, no, they won't do that because the leaders have to pit.
Yeah, the leaders have to pit for the wave around.
Yeah, so no, that's.
But I mean, that's the thing though. Like, if they pit, then he can just come and take the fucking thing to whatever lap it is. But we need to bank on a bunch of cautions in order for him to even get back on the lead lap. Still got Zillish saving graces though. I also love how like pretty much all the causes of the cautions tonight have all been Toyotas.
It's crazy. How is it that the Toyotas are worse? Don't all of them have the same chassis and setups and all that?
Everything is the exact same pretty much, except the teams can change certain things.
Huh.
Basically, the bodies are about the only thing that's not the same on all the cars.
Yeah.
Then how
the Toyota, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just...
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I know at the end of the day, like, it's all just coincidental that it's all these fucking Toyotas that are causing the cautions. But it's just, I don't know. It's fucking hilarious to me. Every single caution has been a Toyota. And they're not necessarily like taking themselves out of the race either. They're spinning around on the road. So they're not spinning out, wrecking, and then like that's the end of it. They're spinning out, causing a caution, and then still out there.
That's so fucking weird.
It starts to be a fucking nuisance. I mean, to be fair though, if all the Penske cars weren't wrecked, it would literally just be a Penske car, probably 3 or 4 of them, in the top 5 the entire fucking race.
And then the other brands are Chevy and Ford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of fucking Toyota and bring Dodge back, for crying out loud. Maybe they won't
Dodge
fucking
is coming
spin out.
back.
Yeah, Dodge is. Yeah, they're well, Dodge is coming back in the Truck Series next year, and then in a couple years they're supposed to be making a return to the Cup side.
Okay.
So, but supposedly, whether or not they actually do or not.
Yeah, it's Ram for the Truck Series, but yeah, Dodge Ram.
Well, it's still fucking Dodge as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's all Dodge. Yeah. All the vehicles on track right now too, they're all Dodge. All the all like the emergency vehicles are all Dodge too. All the vehicles that all the drivers drive and all the staff drive, they're all Dodges. Every car on the road around Atlanta's all Dodges too.
Oh, the 42 was behind the wall. It just came back out.
Right now. Actually, I've heard like all the brands in the world are gone except for Dodge. It's all just Dodge now. I just saw a Subaru commercial, but the Subaru logo changed into Dodge logo. Actually, I just looked inside, and like we're no longer driving a GMC; it's a Dodge.
Well, don't you know GMC stands for General Massive Crap?
General Massive Crap. Except our vehicle isn't necessarily crap.
Well, you said it's a GMC. What is it? GMC what?
We got a 2024 Terrain.
Oh, yes, it is.
We've heard that the previous generations of the Terrain are worse than what we got though. We like it. It works. That's what we want it to do.
What does it have for a motor in it? Do you know? Is it a 4-cylinder or a V6?
It's the AT4, whatever that translates to.
That don't mean nothing.
It's possibly I think it's the V6. Because we've got the second highest model in the line. So it's one below Denali, so I'm not too sure.
No, GMC is technically General Motors Canada.
GMC actually stands for Grandmother's Car.
Yeah.
Even though, fun fact, GMC never made a car.
Mm-hmm. Oh, BJ's dropped down to 18th now. He's not going forward. He's going backwards.
Oh, we're back. Friggin' green flag right now, Chief.
Going back green. Going back green, and we're still under commercial technically on our side.
Fucking Cody Ware, my god, he's fucking the 9th. Look at
Cody. Oh my god. Fucking, could you imagine fucking Cody Ware wins this fucking race? Oh my.
Holy fuck, man.
Is that one guy you say is basically designated back marker?
Yes.
Oh.
He is perpetually in last place forever. Except for today. Well, Shane's tolling doesn't seem to be bothering him too much, besides just a few laps down. Carson Hosevar is going back up there. Man, he's so... Hosevar is only up there to cause wrecks.
Well, Hosevar's back on the lead lap, so...
Oh, there you go. Another one. Oh, come on, bye. Fucking hell.
Woo!
Yep.
Host of our coming to the front with his damaged hot rod.
You know, the more cautions we get, the better it is for Shane.
Oh, I see Christopher Bell's officially out now. Oh, David Starr. Oh my God, what's David Starr doing? The fucking idiot.
When we go out there, going out there in the grass, eh?
Oh no, through caution for David Starr.
Look at that! Look at that! It's not a fucking Toyota this time. It's a Ford.
But it's the slowest car on the field.
What's the difference? You know, this has been a really fun race.
Well, these massive Oh, he broke a toe link.
Of course he did. Hey, do you want a broken toe link? Do you want a broken toe link? Do you want
get a broken toe link, and you get a broken toe link, and you get a broken toe link.
You know what's really funny? The top 10 is all Ford and Chevy. Wait, no, that's wrong. There's one Toyota.
There's two cheating Yoders up there. Fucking Gibby and fucking Reddick. Or sorry, Little Red Riding Hood apparently.
David Starr just wrecked himself. Man.
God, all that David Starr had to do was one job, was keep the car clean. And guess what?
Nobody.
He didn't keep the car clean because he's an idiot. And shouldn't be fucking out there.
He couldn't even have one crash. It was just one crash and done. Oh my word.
Fucking numbskull.
I don't know what's happening in this race, but it's absolutely hilarious.
Fucking Doodle. He's like, you know who won't get a broken toe link this race? Because they're not in it, Jimmy Johnson.
Hey.
I mean, hell, he's not even here and he still probably get a broken toe link.
I know a few other people that won't get broken toe links either. The spectators.
You never know, they could on the way home.
They best get the fuck out of Dodge then if he's one of those fucking broken toe links. Channel 9 News, Atlanta, Georgia.
Random...
An overabundance of motorists coming from the Atlanta Motor Speedway last night ended up with broken toe links. We have no idea.
We have no idea what the hell happened.
They were supporting the race.
Holy fuck.
It's the Atlanta Tolling 500.
I will not go. Somebody's a cunt. Get the fuck out.
Fuck? Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, apparently Bell's out now. Yeah, he gained all those. He ran enough to gain those spots that he, and then he pulled off. Also, I hate the fuck that they moved fucking Hamster. He was like 37th. They moved him up to 31st, even though he didn't go out on the track.
My wheezing comes over so loud over Raccoon's stream.
Gibbs, Raddick. Wallace was on the lead lap until he did a stupid and spun himself out like an idiot. Yeah, everybody should be good on fuel to go to the end now. No, I think Eric Jones might still be on the lead lap. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Whoop, whoop. Nipple salad.
God damn it, this race is gonna be fucking difficult for sure. Fuck.
Well, I think McDowell and Wallace are probably, I think they're still a lap down, so. Oh, the 3 RFK cars are still in this thing, so that's good.
Mm. Shane needs like 5 more cautions. Actually, no. Shane needs like 6 more cautions.
Yeah.
The way it's been going, it probably happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, McDowell's still a lap down. Wallace is 2.
I should be surprised if it didn't.
Gotta wait for some of the Toyotas to wreck themselves.
I want Reddick to be the next one.
Somebody throw a banana peel out there.
Ooh, I want Ty Gibbs to be the next one.
Yeah. Finally, some green flag running.
Good job jinxing it. Man, they're getting crazy up here.
Yeah. 45 to go. Here comes Austin, host of our. Let's off the gas though, because fucking. God, that fucking end season tournament bracket is gonna be insane to look at after this race is done. Like who's actually where?
Oh, that's a fucking. Okay.
But yeah, like this race has been fucking insane, like right from the get go.
Oh yeah. Oh, Kyle Larson almost wrecked himself on Kyle's caution. Oh! Holy shit!
Woohoo! They're just now showing the Larson half spin. Flirting with the disaster there.
Oh, you're gonna see some wild ass shit in a second.
Woohoo! Jesus! Oh. That's a big donut on the side of fucking.
Oh yeah.
Elliot's car.
Oh yeah, that was a huge contest. Just showed a replay. In
Here comes everybody back in. That was completely unnecessary from Chase.
Chase has a pretty short temper.
God, most
Holy
of these
shit,
cars look
dude.
like they all came. By the time this race is done, they're all going to look like they came from a fucking short track race.
Tell you what, man, whoever raced this as a bad race is a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Oh, we got Chev and Ford on Ford, and then
The only races I ever really considered bad races were any races at Pocono or large intermediate tracks. I find those tracks are boring as fuck.
depends on what track it is.
Yeah, that one's just fucking wreckfest.
like this is great. Atlanta is so much better now that it's a super speedway.
Yeah, like the track itself has gotten better with age.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wow.
But yeah, Darb is going to be a bitch to get around.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no, there goes Haley. Don't hit anything. You'll be okay. Just put some tires on it. Yeah, it's just a little kiss.
Yep. Wow.
Keep her going, keep her going, keep her going, keep her going, keep her going. And he's beached. Well, there goes his race, because that's going to destroy the whole bottom side of the car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Damn. Well, well, isn't this going to be interesting? Guess who I'm seeing up there? I'm seeing both Stenhouse and Hocevar.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody's going to be coming for tires. And if you don't, you're wrong. Honestly, I'm surprised fucking Cody Ware hasn't destroyed the fucking car yet. Oh. There's 4 cars that have not been involved in wrecks, apparently. The 917. Why does it say Cole Custer is a 38? The fuck? Cole Custer is not the 38.
Cole Custer is 38. What?
Yeah. Put up a list of cars not involved in a wreck, and that's what it said. It said Cole Custer was in the.
Keep up his lackluster performance, and he might just be. Every time Cole Custer gets moved up to the Cup Series, he's absolutely garbage.
Yeah. Cole is not a Cup driver.
Hey, baby girl.
And that's the thing too. He's never shown improvement every time either.
No. He does really good in Xfinity, and that's about it.
Yeah, I bet. I almost guaranteed he's basically like a Justin Allgaier, where he'll only ever be good as an Xfinity guy.
Can you imagine how that must feel to be a driver, like someone like Justin Allgaier, who's had so much success in Xfinity and has a championship now, and how well he's doing this season, and yet will pretty much never get a cup ride, and even if he does, he'll probably just get sent back down to Xfinity because he is so good that he's almost too good for the Xfinity competition, kind of like Corey Heim, but they'll never get moved up because they won't do very good in the Cup Series. It's a really fucking weird thing I've noticed.
Well, that's the thing. Allgaier did try to run Cup before, and he did.
Oh, I know.
He was really bad at it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the car he had didn't help either, but
he had that top 10 this year at the 500, didn't he?
Yeah, but that's Daytona.
I'm sure he could do good with a top tier car, but yeah, it's like Cole. Yeah, definitely him and Cole Custer are like two of the big names that comes from Xfinity. That they seem like just mainly Xfinity drivers.
Yeah, it's like Matt Crafton in the trucks. It's like he literally couldn't do anything else, but he's. Well, I can't even say he's great in trucks, but
I mean, he's got 3 championships. I don't know where the fuck he got that.
And one of them was in the playoffs after literally showing the flaw in the playoff system by winning the championship without winning a single race the entire year.
He is the only driver in any of the top 3 series to win a championship in a new format without winning a single race.
Mm-hmm. And then I think he won a race the next season and got eliminated in the first round.
It's funny when you think about it because Crafton now is not the driver he was a few years ago. But it's so funny because everyone shits on him, and it's like, yeah, but he has 3 titles. What are you doing? Sitting in the dark.
Alright, I gotta go put that in my fridge. 30 laps to go.
Why are you sitting in the dark, eh? Why are you sitting in the dark? Why are you sitting in the dark? Oh, man, tell you what, we don't get enough of these night races. This is a different vibe. Vibe? Vibe. I mean, mind you, I'm going to bed in a few hours, but still. Definitely, aside from road course racing, this is definitely my favorite kind of racing, night racing.
"21 cars on the lead lap, but only about 12 of them, or 10 of them have an actual legit shot."
Oh boy, Hocevar and Reddick both got pit road penalties.
Oh. Everybody, almost everybody's on the high side except for like 8.
Yep.
And we are green again. I mean, granted, yes, I know Chase is hungry to fucking win. But here
Chase
comes
does not win
2
anymore.
Fords on the high side. Push, push, push. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, I don't understand why none of the front guys decided to take tires. Oh, guess who's right behind Hocevar? Right on his ass.
Oh boy. Seeing Stenhouse Jr. behind Hocevar just reminds me of Boris Said going after Greg Biffle. That Greg Biffle, man, that guy's a pussy. You know, he's going to get it one of these days. You know, I'm not gonna bring it to the. It's not right to wreck cars, but I'll see him somewhere.
Well,
I'll
here
beat his
comes
ass.
Bowman on the bottom. Big run. Side by side with.
Hypercars 900. Well, shit.
Three by three by three. 3 by 3 by 3. Hocevar has managed to drive away from Stenhouse, so that's good. A little bit, anyways. Woo!
Holy fuck.
Priest had a run, but he couldn't go anywhere because Hocevar was
right
in his
to the
way.
lead.
Woo!
Huh.
Oh, Reddick's got clean air now with fresh tires. Zane goes for the. For the first time today, Zane Smith is in the lead.
Remember what?
Do you remember John Cena's old Doctor of Thugonomics thing?
I believe so.
And come out with the jorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
So because Cena mocked CM Punk last week with doing Punk's pipe bomb over the mic, well, CM Punk came out last night on
1888 Freedom.
I'll play it for you later after the race.
Oh, okay.
CM Punk came out last night on SmackDown, and actually, like, the thing actually started playing the Dr. Thugonomics, John Cena's old theme song, and he came out to that wearing John Cena's old outfit with the chain around his neck, and with the white bands around his knuckles saying drug free.
The fuck?
And over the thing it said Punk Life, and now it's being called Now it's being called Punkonomics.
Oh my god. The fuck? That's cringe as hell.
Come on, Bowman! Come on, little Bow Wow.
Oh fuck.
I think Stenhouse is finally starting to come forward.
Yep. Oh, Larson's up there now.
He's up to 12th. Bowman temporarily to the lead, but here comes...
God damn it! Fucking... Oh my god, fucking car, what the hell? Oh, I can already tell this race is gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, Larson is coming. I guess he's been saving his stuff all the fucking since the big crash, so now he's finally starting to come forward.
Yeah.
There, Bowman's finally clear.
Come on, Kisses Koenigsegg. Come, get the fuck out of the way, bitch! Come on! Ah. Fuck.
Alright, Reddick's coming back through again with them fresh tires. I mean, hell, if DrDerp fucking wins, that fucking... his terrible season he's been having will completely change.
Who's DrDerp?
Come on,
Raccoon?
Cinque. Oh, no. Oh, don't... Oh, God damn it.
Raccoon, who's DrDerp? Hello?
Ride the dead day!
Ow! The fuck?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello?
Banana?
Hello?
Oh. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Hello?
Oh fuck! Move, you fuck! Oh my
You guys hear me?
god!
Connor Zillage is actually starting to make some moves, starting to come to
Hello?
the front.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh!
Holy
Ha,
fuck.
Ty Dillon just
Jesus,
put Ty
I'm trying
Gibbs
to-
on the wall.
Fucking AI.
Raccoon, who's DrDerp?
Brad.
Oh.
Yeah, Ty and Ty.
Holy shit, dude. There's Stenhouse.
Oh my god, Stenhouse going 3 wide into turn 1. Stenhouse goes to second. 11 to go, coming to 10 to go.
Oh my god.
This fucking race, don't fucking tell me fucking Stenhouse is gonna win this fucking race. Oh, here comes Brad, or Little Bow Wow coming back through on the bottom.
That will be no bueno.
Bowman back to the lead. This fucking race is absolutely insane.
Fucking out my way, bitch. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. One last fucking... Get out of my way, you stupid son of... Fuck you, this is my win.
Yeah, this race is absolutely
Quit
insane.
for the win.
Yeah, this race is fucking nuts.
Holy fuck.
But that's why I think I agree. Like, Atlanta is now technically like the best quote unquote super speedway race out there now.
I agree.
Because the package does not that they use for super speedways does not work at Daytona and Talladega.
There goes Stenhouse. Holy shit.
Do you want to be the snowman?
No.
God.
Here comes Stenhouse. Woo! And Derp goes in with him. 7 to go. Oh my god. This finish is shaping up to be absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
Lala's fallen down to 15th or 17th. Right to the inside. Clear. Here comes Stenhouse back. Not this time. Here comes Reddick again with his fresher tires. Fucking Chase is coming back. Zane is starting to fall back.
Get out of my way, right, Wyra. Oh, come on.
4 to go. Oh my god. Everybody single file. Bowman goes low. Bowman up to second. Side by side with Reddick.
Holy shit, man.
But Stenhouse gives Reddick a push. God, this is gonna be literally two. It's shaping up to be basically, well, outside of Pocono, 2 of the 30th place outside the top 30 cars are gonna be in the playoffs at this rate. Here comes Chase underneath Reddick. Chase wants to lock himself in the playoffs.
Looks like he's gonna do it.
Oh, contact between Bowman and Reddick. Here we go. White flag, or coming to white flag. Don't tell me who wins it, because I know you're ahead. Bowman giving Chase a push, going to turn 1. Chase to the bottom. Don't tell me. I don't want Chase to win. But Chase is going to win. Nope, Chase is going to win.
Haha, fuck yeah. There we go. I win.
Wow.
Well, the chase cutoff does not move this week. I mean, he was basically already locked into the playoffs anyways, but no, he's 100% locked in. Fuck, it's 12:30 almost.
A few hours from now, breaking news: Chase Elliott's car fails tech inspection.
And Darb Kozlowski wins and gets the playoff spot. Oh, you know for a fact, fucking Hendrick can fucking appeal that. Yeah, so yeah, he the playoff grid did not change with Chase winning today. Rather than just locked himself in. Well, the right rear tire's flat.
Kachow in our Discord chat is like, a Chase Elliott win. What a disappointing finish to such a good last run.
Well, at least Spinhouse didn't fucking win, so.
You know that buzzer be going off down at that fucking bar.
Yeah, it's probably.
Cool that Chase Elliott wins in his fucking hometown, though. Well, not hometown, but
Close enough.
close enough. It's really funny how unbothered I've become with Chase Elliott after Shane came to NASCAR. Because I was like, as soon as Johnson retired, I'm like, who am I going to fucking cheer for now? It's like, well, I mean, there's the rest of the Hendrick drivers, I guess. I think at this point in my being a GTA NASCAR fan, I think it's more like I will always love Hendrick Motorsports, but there's really no driver on there now that I really want to pay attention to. All of the drivers that made Hendrick such a cool team are now boom, gone. No.
Sweet. Got that. God,
Well, Chase just locked his way into his next bracket of the in-season tournament by winning.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I thought you said something else. Never mind. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Let's see, B700.
He said Chase Elliott, not Connor Zilish. I don't know what Connor finished. I think Connor finished like 12th or something.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Well, yeah. As soon as that big crash opened, that blew the play up. Oh, that spin house fucking hit the wall. Ha ha ha. On the last lap.
Yeah, spin house spun.
That's what they call him. Rocky Spinhouse.
I mean, everybody kind of, like, if you picked Hamlin to make it through on this round, you automatically knew you were going to lose. Because Hamlin sucks at the new Atlanta.
For real. Yeah.
Oh shit! Did not mean to do that.
Oh yeah, because he blew the tires on the damn thing. They brought a cart out with the fucking tires to put tires on it. So next week's Chicago, or I think. Fireball.
Okay.
Ah. July 6th, that's next weekend? Yeah, next weekend. Forgot I had the animation up.
What was that?
Diddy Kaka. That was my Diddy Kaka.
Oh, surprise. Cody Quinn won the fucking mini stock race. Wow. Woo. No, not surprised at all.
What's a Cody? Would you like to try some dessert from Chef Titicaca? Hello? Master Tirikaka?
Motherfucker.
Marafuka. Marafuka.
No. Oh yeah, I was working on. Gonna start working on this for the next. I need that, and I want that.
Kaka titty kaka. Kaka titty kaka. Kaka titty kaka. Kaka titty kaka.
Anybody's anybody that's asleep in Dawsonville, they just got woken up.
Fucking stupid goddamn.
Would you like to touch my poop?
No, goddamn it. This stupid thing.
We ate volcano eggs in Japan. What? Charlie's other channel, which is literally called the Other Channel, Matt and his small little group went to Japan, I guess, to eat volcano eggs.
The fuck are volcano eggs?
I think it's like... Well, you know how your parents like gave you that talk when you were younger?
The what?
The talk?
What talk?
Okay, well, apparently, like, parents of children will give their children the talk after so long, when they reach a certain age.
Oh, I mean a fucking sex talk?
Yeah, well... So, volcanoes do actually mate with other volcanoes.
Okay.
And they can produce eggs in the form of, like, the lava tubes intersecting with each other and producing other volcanoes. I don't know how to go with that.
Just fucking stop.
You know, it got weird when I started saying the lava tubes intersect with each other.
Well, I got the 037. Fuck yeah.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
Alright. Time to end the stream and get ready to go be tired.
Hey?